And we're live.
Hello, hello, hello.
So, for those of you in the chat who don't know Law Talk with Mike, Mike, why don't you introduce yourself to the chat?
Oui, c'est moi. I'm an attorney, and I've got a channel. And Rob came out and drank Malort shots with me.
Oh, you mean gasoline that you tried to make me ingest that was not fit for human consumption?
I will tell everybody prior to this. Rob says, could you maybe behave yourself? And I thought back, and I thought, Rob's been to my office, and I forced Malort shots on him. He's got a right to ask this.
I did. I had a complete right. You made me drink a toxic concoction. And I mean, I don't know if you guys have ever had Malort. I'm sorry. One, I'm sorry. Two, how? Three, how do they still make that stuff and sell it? How do they sell it?
It only sells in Chicago.
Are you serious?
If you lived in a climate this bitter,
you would need gasoline.
It would all make sense to you. It would.
You would need gasoline. Oh, you're terrible. You're terrible. But I love it. It's awesome.
He did. I will vouch for Rob. He did drink it. He did. And it was warm. It was like sitting in my desk warm. I mean, it's not like good anyway, but like it's I mean, I like it, but like you want to cool it down.
Well, thanks for cooling it down. Which is what you did not do. You made me drink toxic
I ordered it last night at RJ Grunt's, which is a Let Us Entertain You restaurant here in Chicago. And I have a method of getting this.
It's a what in Chicago?
Let Us Entertain You, whatever. It's just the restaurateurs. Okay, so I ordered it, but here's what happened. My associate Jacob Banishak, nice Polish kid, he buys me a bottle of Malort, and we're there, and it's like after the call. You get the deal, and I'm like, this is all we have, and we've got Coke, we've got limes because I have Yesenia, and we've got Malort, and I said, all right. Put some ice in a glass and drop all that stuff in there. It is fantastic. Diet Coke, Malort, and lime. However, there's no name for it, so you have to order it specifically because no one else on the planet will ever order this, right?
No one would voluntarily drink that. No one would voluntarily consume that beverage. Period. Like, who voluntarily does that? I get it gets cold, but how cold? I drank that and I think I felt colors. I don't know how else to explain it. It was horrible.
It's like drinking alcoholic bitters. Yeah.
Oh, it was so bad. But anyways, to the chat, let me know where you guys are coming from. I want to hear where you guys are this evening, this morning, this day, this afternoon. Let me know. And then hopefully you guys saw that memo. It gave you a 30-second warning. Pour a drink. Let's see what you're drinking. Malort is used for hazing to be accepted into a new group. Yeah.
This is almost as bad as Malort, but there it is.
Really bad.
Yeah.
That is really bad.
Yeah. They need to start sponsoring me.
Well,
actually, Tito's does.
White Claw is going to start sponsoring you.
Yeah. Why wouldn't they? I'm fabulous.
I mean, yeah. And you fit the brand. I like that you decided to wear a shirt that doesn't unbutton all the way to the chest.
Special for you.
Thank you. Very much appreciated. I'm sure the chat, I don't know if the chat appreciates it or hates it.
Well, I can show you my middle-aged attorney guns if that helps.
Your muscles. Oh, look, Caps from Annandale, right down the street. I know Caps lives right down the street, literally right down the street from me. Mm-hmm. But yeah, so we've got Colorado, we've got Houston, we've got Minnesota. What are y'all drinking? Are we having a cocktail tonight? Are we drinking some tea? Are we keeping it casual? Because it has been a freaking week.
Yeah, it has.
What have you been up to this week?
Oh, I had my happy hour a couple hours ago. I mean, was it? Yeah, a couple hours ago. I mean, it was a full moon. I've never had more material. I didn't know what to do with it.
There's too much. It was too much. there's too much. Like I went on and I was typing up and I was trying to create the thumbnail for like tonight. And I'm going, what are we going to cover? Okay, we can cover all of these things because all these things happened this week. And then of course, like as I'm typing up the thumbnail, I'm getting notifications like AP releasing information. I'm going, stop. Can we just pause the news cycle so I can type this freaking thumbnail?
Right.
Like,
Let me just react to what's there. That's enough.
Just let it happen. Let it happen. Diet Dr. Pepper, good choice. But the Diet Dr. Pepper, Dr. Pepper. And we got some more Virginians here. Look at this. Look at all these Virginians in Pennsylvania,
Virginia, all over the place.
Indiana, and British Columbia. You guys are all over the place, huh?
I'm gonna go out. Well, that's not British Columbia. Where is he? Where's Runkle? I'm gonna go out to Banff. And I'm going to go out to Banff and just go skiing because I want to go there. But Runkle's, then I'm just going to show up randomly on Runkle's door and see what he does.
Well, bad idea. Really bad idea. I mean, I don't like to say what people should or should not do, but showing up at Ian Runkle's house unannounced.
Showing up at anyone's house unannounced is a horrible plan.
Ian might be the worst, though. Ian,
he does have weapons at the ready.
Yeah, exactly. And swords. Like, I don't know what's more dangerous, like Ian with a bang bang or Ian with a sword. Yeah. So I don't think.
Well, I once shook his hand at a wedding. You were there, brother.
Which wedding? I know which wedding, but what do you mean?
You know it. I shook his hand, so I mean that might save me. That's all I'm saying.
Dude, you're not gonna have a chance. He's gonna. Ian would remember that he saw you like after he pulled the trigger or something.
Once you're flayed, he'd be like, "Yeah, oh, I know that dude."
Oh, that was Mike. Oh, dang it!
We got a Fatboy Slim weapon of choice reference in your chat. This is impressive.
Where's the weapon of choice?
Hang out here more often.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm telling you what, this chat's really good. There's a lot of positive, a lot of love, in the chat. And that's what this Friday thing is about. Because honestly, I don't know about y'all, but this week, man, these Friday streams are therapeutic because it's like I just want to listen to people talk about random crap. Yeah. Or you know what? Better yet, random. Oh yeah, no, this toy is someone needs to hide all toys and contraptions from me because I have now learned that
you can do this. I can switch voices. The funny thing is I'm talking normally, but it doesn't sound normal.
Does that sound normal to you? Oh my god, it's so much worse.
You gotta hook me up, brother. This is too good.
No, it's not. The echo. That's creepy. But
back to our irregularly scheduled program. And we're back.
That's impressive.
Isn't that fun?
Yeah, so you've been hanging out with D Baker there. That's what's going on.
Well, she sent me down this rabbit hole, and the rabbit hole was like, I can't use this until I learn how to use it. So it was trying to figure out all the things I could do with it. And I mean, honestly, I wrote a big note next to my screen that says focus, and that's clearly not going to happen tonight. But that's fine because, as some people have noticed, in the background is my brigade. Which one? This one. This arm. My brigade of unicorns.
Oh,
have you seen these yet?
I didn't know you had a unicorn collection. That's fantastic.
I didn't know I had a unicorn collection until earlier. Hang on. Let me fix the camera because I gotta adjust it down. Adjust a little bit. There we go. That's a little bit better. Okay, that's better. But the unicorn collection. So this all started with this guy. And this guy was a stress toy when I was watching something I didn't want to see. It was frustrating. And so I used this little toy
Yeah.
as a stress ball. And he's seen better days because honestly, there was a lot of crap going on in the media. So he got kind of abused. But one of my really nice followers, Nora on Instagram and Burberries on Twitter. And if you follow me on Twitter, you'll see her link. But she reached out and she was like, "Can I make unicorns? Or do you need a unicorn?" I was like, "Sure." And she made this.
That's actually pretty cool.
Isn't that neat?
How did you figure out Twitter, by the way? This is goddamn annoying. You and I were on Twitter at the same time. Alita made both of us get on Twitter, and I didn't know. And you're like Twitter king, and I'm like, I still don't have the app figured out.
Oh, Twitter is a dumpster fire, and we'll get into Twitter
is.
in a minute.
It is.
It's crazy. But I will say there's a positive side to Twitter, and like this stuff, like when I posted this, and people were like, "Oh my gosh,
yeah,
I want the pattern. I want to see how to make it." I was like, "Yes, go make stuff. Go look at all these things." So, anyways, Nora reached out to me, and I've posted that this guy was meant for one of my cousins, or one of my nieces, not cousins, nieces.
So you poach your niece's unicorn.
Don't make me
You bastard. Seriously.
Please don't make me feel worse about this. I did. I really did. So
It's dirty.
I poached the niece's unicorn, and it became a stress release just to have the little comfort creature, right? Anyways, she reached out and she was like, "How many nieces and nephews do you have?" I was like, "Well, to carry the 2, do the multiplication." Yeah, no. So she wanted to make little dolls for every one of the nieces and nephews.
Oh, that's sweet.
Isn't that awesome? So you face this way. You hang out there. Oh, you're falling over. So she made little toys.
Oh, Lord.
For each one of my nieces and nephews.
It's very sweet. It's feminine instinct on overdrive. That's what it is.
Well, and isn't it also just like it's remarkably impressive? Like, look at that.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I'm going to celebrate anybody who makes anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Like if you guys are creators out there, if you guys are makers, you guys know, like my big motto is just get out there and go make something. Like just go make something. You'll feel better. Promise you'll feel better. Mike, go make cocktails. You'll feel better. Mike, go make a Malort, something that's going to not kill me. You'll feel better. And we have to do something.
Malort at Haleo. I was all good.
That's true. At Haleo, we behaved horribly. I also didn't realize what it's like to go out these days. Like going out as a middle-aged person, you get into a bar and you're like, this is loud. I don't want to be here. Like there's just a lot of noise. I want to talk. So you find yourself a restaurant, and then you're in the restaurant, and then you end up there like till 2 a.m. and you're like, oh, this is nice. I like this. But you just feel old because everyone's out walking around wearing.
Yeah.
Y'all, how do you let your kids out the door? Because some of the things these kids are wearing completely. To anyone in the chat who has daughters, I'm sorry. I'm expressing sympathy because God bless. God bless. And someone sitting here saying I'm not middle-aged. Oh, honey. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. I've seen Mike's driver's license. I'm not going to say what it is.
Yeah, I'm far past middle age.
That would be rude. But he doesn't look a day over 30.
I'm Gandalf age.
You're not Gandalf age. You're not Gandalf age. Gandalf is old. We're gonna. Is this? Do you just? Is this what you go to sleep to?
Oh Lord!
I told you. No one should have ever told me about this thing. This is the worst thing for everybody. All right.
Yeah,
So-
you got to pass that on to me.
Oh yeah. I'll give you the tutorial and I'll God. Oh, thank God it's Friday. Thank God it's Friday night. Okay. All right. This is kind of embarrassing because the chat like just stormed in with a ton of super chats, and I've got to start reading these. Otherwise,
Just
we're
do it.
never going to get to any of the
I
content.
need to get a cocktail.
Get a cocktail.
Yeah. I'm dangerously close to becoming sober.
Oh, don't do that.
Yeah.
Go fix that. Go fix that. Make a cocktail. I'll read these real quick. Kathy Richardson. Wow, Rob and Law Talk about Jackpot. Yep, I think so too. He's awesome. You put Malort in the freezer. I don't want to put Malort in anything. That's Sarah. Thank you. Oh dear God, you just reminded me of a horrible hangover I earned and suffered in Chicago on a business trip in my early 20s. GD Malort. God. Malort. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that happens. Can you bump up slow mode a bit more, please? Oh my gosh, Secret Squirrel already? Already? That's aggressive. Let's figure out how to do the things with the things and the YouTube things and the buttons, because there's things I got to click. Oh, no. That's playing back in my ear. I don't want that. I need to fix this, though, because if Secret McSquirrel is having troubles, I need to help her out. Okay. Oh, let's see if that helps. All right. Tammy Johnson. Hey, Rob, how do I become a member from my iPhone? I don't think the iPhone allows you to do it. I think you have to be on a browser. That's a YouTube thing. I'm only so tech savvy. I think browser based though. Claude Simeon, Rob picked me a Sazerac and Old Fashioned. Ooh, yeah, Old Fashioned are my favorite. Oh, positive vibes only. Wow, look at this. That's awesome. It's me, Mel. Great to be here, Atlanta, in the house. Hey, Mel. We're going to talk about Mel in a second. Mel's going to be in one of our videos about Darius Cooks, and I'll give you the primer on her in a bit. But awesome person. Got the chance to speak to her today for a little bit, and this is a case / character / something I'm going to be following for a little bit. But yeah, Mel, thank you for being here. Awesome. And boss attorney Bree is in the chat. Look at that. Welcome to Watch from California. Hey Bree, I dropped a link. Somewhere I dropped links. I didn't. These Friday things, like, it's intimidating. This is Emily's spot, and it's one of those where it's like I don't want to push. I don't want to alienate. I want to make sure that you guys are happy.
We own it. This is it.
This is it. We own it.
Okay. Is there any other place to be than with Rob and Mike on a Friday night? Honestly.
It's Rob and Mike on Friday night.
It's us. That's it. I mean, she's not posting, so there you have it.
Yeah. So, but I did notice that she was not in the group that I invited. But Bree, you are more than welcome to come on. I know you probably have plans with the fiance. But if you don't,
I had a nice chat with in LA. I'm not gonna lie.
Awesome. He's really cool.
He's a good guy.
Yeah. So there you go. Bree now has the link if she wants to come on and just say hi. She can stay for as long as we want. Truffle Hound, Falls Creek. Where is that? Falls Creek skiing. That's Truffle Hound is an alpinist. I don't know what that is. I'm not gonna pretend to know what it is, but it's something. So but Truffle Hound also comes to like all of these live streams, and he's so much fun. She's so much fun. I don't actually know if Truffle Hound is. I'm not going to gender Truffle Hound.
But we're having a carb overload tonight, though.
What carbs are you drinking?
Well, Jennifer Payton is 2 hours west of Chicago. So where are you? Where are you, in DeKalb or something? Where the hell are you?
Coke and lasagna. Oh, that sounds
it sounds good, and then it just sounds like a nap to me. It's good, and then I'm done. I'm out.
Oh yeah, that sounds fantastic. Working night shift in Kilkenny, Ireland. Ooh, that actually sounds
Ireland,
fun.
that's cool.
But I'm sorry you're working, but also Ireland, I would love to go. Apple Pie Ian with a bang bang or Ian with a stabby are equally lethal, just two different Ian builds. Yeah, don't show up to Runkle's house unannounced. Tracy Fagan, Ian is at a G range tonight with the Magic G. I know he is. I know because he texted me. I was like, Ian, do you want to come on? And he goes,
Okay.
I'm going to be
I've
doing
decided I'll
some
text
things
Ian
with
so I don't
things."
die.
Yeah, just text him. Text him. Give him the heads up. Give him the heads up.
Like
Or-
Ian and I are good, but if you show up unannounced, you might die. Right.
You just might not make it out. I mean, I don't know if it's the bad thing. I mean, it's just Ian is Ian's Ian, you know,
All right.
and he goes off in the woods and shoots stuff, and
Mhm.
I love it. It's fantastic. But yeah, if you show up to let's see if I've got a good one here. If you show up to Ian's residence unannounced,
You might end up
Yeah.
not waking up tomorrow.
Again, dangerous. The fact that I have this thing is should be a crime in several states. I'm trading crypto right now, 2 a.m. in Belgium. Wow, 2 a.m. night out.
Belgique. Okay.
Patrick Gomes. My God, what hath Emily wrought? I have no clue. We shall discover how much of a toy I make this thing. Andrea Brito. I keep trying to tell y'all, come to Cape Town. It's summer soon. I'm happy to do that. Ben, hey buddy. Glad to see you, buddy. Robbie, feeling better? Yeah, I had a stomach problem this afternoon. It did not feel good. So I came home and took a little shut of the eyes. You better be paid back. You little shit.
Oh, you napped?
No, I shut my eyes for 2 minutes because it was like,
Cheater.
yes, no, it's not cheating. It's one of those 2-minute things where you shut your eyes for 2 minutes and you just go like this, and you wake up and it's like, oh, I have to do something. It was very much needed, and apparently the very much needed part was food. That was the very much needed part. But thanks, Ben. Rain 432. Rob needs to make some CNC router ASMR content for us, please. With or without the voice box.
No, the voice box is. It's all about the voice box.
We could do the voice box. Yeah, Miriam Petrosova. Rob, feel free to switch to deep voice and keep it that way. No objections here. I've got one that's kind of fun.
Let's try this one. Because this one, I just did that's a weird sound. But I don't know how I feel about this voice. Do we curse Emily or do we like Emily for this?
All right. Too much. John, we got a bit late. Hi from Georgia. Gonna be Jinro Plum night, I think. Awesome. Okay, we got to get into it because I'm not gonna best Christian Muller. It's like if shame and regret were left to ferment before being distilled through an old sweaty shoe. Wow. I don't know if I could think of a better description. I thought like airplane, like jet fuel was pretty good, but if shame and regret were left to ferment before being distilled through an old sweaty shoe. I don't know. That kind of hits it on the head. I don't know. Mike, thoughts?
It does. It does. It's fabulous. Although you described it, I believe, in my office. What was it?
Tastes like bad decisions.
Something like that. Yeah. It involved defense attorneys.
Oh, it tastes like a defense attorney's soul. Cold, dark.
They're both fantastic. They're both fantastic.
Cold, dark, and sad. Yeah,
but you're really describing the same thing.
Kind of, just a bit. Oh, I just realized. Look, I took my nap and I didn't even realize I didn't turn any lights on. So that's frustrating. Anyways, Cheryl Holmes, watch it. I'm over 50. Okay, so
I can't see. Do we have likes on this thing? You people better like this stream.
Oh my gosh,
I'm still awake. Damn it.
Damn it.
Oh, okay. Like it or I'll take my ball and go home.
Right now. No, he won't. Mike won't do that. Mike won't do
I-
that. Mike
I'm-
has too much fun. The thing is, Mike and I have
I
too much
already am home, as it were. You knew this was a bad idea when you told me I needed to be. There was no doubt in your mind. You've met me personally twice.
Oh.
You know it wouldn't go well.
But you know, it's not the not going well. The thing is, this is Friday. It's supposed to be fun. We're supposed to have fun. And when I was planning this, I was looking at all these crazy things going. I was like, some of this is dark. We've done a lot of dark coverage. Like there's been a lot of sad coverage, and it's just going, no, we need some fun. Like we just need to have some
Yeah.
cocktails and just enjoy the evening. And I need Mike to have a soundboard because I need to hear Mike's voice in like the chipmunk voice. Like
It's well, all right. Well, we'll figure. I will talk to you about it afterwards. I don't know how to do it now, but yes, I need it.
yeah, it needs
It's
to happen.
fantastic.
It really does.
Oh,
All right.
you should have been on my stream earlier. You've been on my stream. You've been good, but like you should have been on my stream earlier when a white chick rolls into Judge Maribel's courtroom
Oh, how'd that
and
work
tells
out?
him her plumbing doesn't work because somebody jury rigged it, but used the bad term multiple times.
The bad term being the
And she won't. Yeah, and she won't stop. It happened. I mean, okay, yeah, I'm shamelessly pumping my video here, but it is that good, honestly.
it's terrible.
Well, that's what I mean by that good.
Well, and that's the thing. Like that's why I like those
It's
because
deliciously awful.
you know, like 70% of them are they're good, they're decent. There's some facts there, and then there's the 30% that are like pretty good, and then there's the 1% or the 29% that are pretty good, and there's the 1% that's just like, did this really happen in a courtroom? Like,
Yes.
there's no way. There's no way that people walk into court and do these things. But they do. They really, really
They do, but they do. Not every day, not always, but they do.
Okay, let's get to some actual discussion. I don't know if well, oh my gosh, I keep saying get to actual discussion, but everyone in the chat is just flooding the chat with just all kinds of fun. What was this? I just saw one that was kind of good. Malort.
Get Mike out.
No, it's not.
I wouldn't blame him. I wouldn't blame him.
This one. Malort is the sin even the devil can't stomach. I saw that.
Another fine description. All right. I'll be 10.
Mike's gone for 10 seconds to compose himself. We should give, because Mike's probably going to the bathroom. We should give him some elevator music. So while Mike's in the bathroom, because we can use elevator music. Or you know what? We're going to make it peaceful for Mike. We're going to do, there we go. So much better. That's peaceful. Oh, you're back.
Malort sounds absolutely terrible. I want to try it now. I blame you for this. Yeah.
No, don't try it. Don't do it. It's not.
It's like every other horrible idea. You got to do it.
No, you don't. Y'all are adults. Like, you don't have to do this. Like, when we were kids, that argument held some weight. Like, when you were a kid, that argument holds some weight. It's because you got to try it once. No, you're an adult. You don't got to try jack. Like, someone goes and like, you should try this thing. Nope, I grew up.
How about this? Malort, a thruple sprinkled with meth.
What's a... Oh.
I've never done either, but like, you know, this is what I'm dealing with on my channel. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
I'm a good Christian, man.
I'm pulling this one out of order. Samantha Stein is thank you. You haven't said a single thing of substance, but I'm laughing my arse off. It's okay. Yeah, that's kind of when I said, Mike, do you want to come on? I kind of thought it might go this way. Just
there'll be no learning tonight. No.
No, we're gonna educate. We're gonna do a little bit of education. But you know what? I think that we're gonna do the education, and I'm not gonna do a whole lot of the links and pulling stuff up and all the crazy stuff. So we're gonna talk about cases and just do some summary because I think Mike's got some funny commentary, and we'll just have some fun. So LIV Golf versus PGA. How much do you know about this lawsuit?
I do know about it.
Pretty cool. Well,
I saw one video on it, and I was because like, okay, I don't watch any of this stuff. I used to play golf. I like golf, but I've had things to pay for the last 20 years, so I don't.
Good, but, like everyone else in the chat, like who, like
right, like, you know. But I saw this, and it fascinated me in this sense, because like the PGA has this monopoly, and they are not going to like LIV.
Yeah, true.
It's the USFL of golf. Let's see what happens. This is fascinating. Let's go.
But it's if the USFL had $100 billion.
Is that the case? They got Greg Norman somehow.
Well, they got Greg Norman because
and that's a get. Because he is a huge presence.
He is. He also is very against the PGA and a lot of what they do. But they basically have like $100 billion of Saudi-backed money. It's the Saudi government that essentially is funding this league, and it's
is it or is that the thing? Like I don't know. Like I'm not arguing with you. I'm just like, is that the case or is that the talking point?
That's the case.
Okay,
but I have to make an announcement. We have someone else to join the discussion.
Uh-oh.
And she's laughing. I'm looking at her backstage, and she's laughing her ass off.
Oh, no.
Like, and she's not even on the stream yet, and she's about to completely, like, fold over laughing. So...
Oh, no.
How are you doing?
Hello. How are you guys?
We're all good.
We're horrible, Bree. We're horrible. We're off to a horrible start.
Have you guys got into any cases?
Oh, hell no.
Zero. We have got nothing done.
Hell no.
Nothing done.
I started telling people how I was telling your fiance to run. That's where we're at.
Yeah, I got off.
And you know I love you at the same time. You and I are good.
Yeah, he just left, so I was able to come here and hang out with you guys.
We're gonna make this a party. That's a scary party.
This is a scary party.
But I can see the other person in the back who's also laughing.
Oh no. Oh no. Kurt, my brother, how you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you, man?
I'm all good.
Life's good, man. Life is fun.
Where are you? Your background is different.
I am visiting my parents in the great state of South Carolina.
Oh,
fantastic.
Fun.
I'm going to be there for a wedding in a couple months.
Yes. And so I am using just a plain old webcam. I'm getting a better one on Monday, but we'll make do till then.
You know what? It's actually working well. Your sound is good, and the image.
Well,
is
sound.
good.
I'm using the Rode Lav mic, which is very good. So that helps a lot.
Mm-hmm.
See, the stream has already become what I wanted it to be, which is kind of a hangout and cocktail hour.
Oh, this is so much better. Yeah. Rob was thinking about having me hold down the what case? What case?
The Daybell.
The Daybell case, and I said I know nothing about it. I just started a stream, and Kurt came in and bailed me out in my complete ignorance.
Okay,
Daybell Vallow is mine. Gavel to gavel coverage January.
Perfect, Kurt. If you could do a 5-minute synopsis of what happened with that case this week, because I know there were emotions, and I know that she made some faces, and I know that your eyes got really big right there.
It's a 5-minute synopsis of Daybell, and I had.
It's not possible. Do you know how much happened this week, Kurt? This is supposed to be a weekly breakdown. We can't do this. It's not possible.
It's always stuff coming out.
So yeah, the short version is that Lori Vallow, who is a woman of many names, literally, because she has 3 first names and 5 last names because she's been married a couple times and whatever, is married to Chad Daybell, and together they conspired to murder Lori's kids, and possibly, who was it? Chad's
6 other people.
Wife. And there's also an attempted assassination in there somewhere. It's hard to keep track. Anyways, they're on trial for some of that right now in Idaho. There's also pending indictments for first-degree murder in Arizona. And I think New Mexico also wants a piece of them. But trying to keep track of the relationships between all these people is just impossible. What happened this week was there was a couple motions. The most interesting of which was to send things back to the grand jury. And I don't know enough about Idaho specific law to be able to comment intelligently, but it was at least on paper a really, really intelligent argument. Because apparently the way that they charged it, is to count 1, for example. They said first-degree murder and armed robbery. And so basically the defense attorney says, well, there's no such charge. There's no charge called murder and armed robbery. Those are 2 distinct things, not one thing. And you've listed them as 1 count instead of separate counts. And so you need to send this back because apparently in Idaho, if it's a felony not otherwise specified, it's a maximum of 5 years. So it's either option 1, you convict them of the murder and armed robbery, in which you can sentence them to a maximum of 5 years, which is less than the death penalty you're looking for, or send this back to the grand jury. And I don't know which way that will resolve, but I thought was an incredibly creative argument.
Interesting.
All of this, by the way, pales in comparison to Kurt's dramatic reading of Chad Daybell's Harlequin romance literature. That's on.
That was a great video of mine. One of my favorite videos. Just 10 pages from the official police report where they put together their text messages into the narrative as the story was told. It was a thing to behold.
No.
Bree, you're out there. You're in California, right?
Yes.
You're NoCal.
That's close to Idaho.
Yes.
Yeah, so you can just hop in your conveyance and travel right over to Idaho and cover this for us live, like Ian, right?
Yeah, I've had no idea about this case, so I'm sitting here confused.
You should be confused because the case is by far and away the most factually complex case I've come across. I do not, in my own mind, have a good conception factually of this case because the interplay between all the parties and their various relationships and everything, it's a cluster. It's an absolute cluster. Chad Daybell is an interesting character. Post-apocalyptic Mormon, survivalist fiction, self-published author. We're thinking about getting more of his books on Amazon and reading them more. It'll be fun.
Bree, you're with us on this.
I'm not going to Idaho.
You're in. It doesn't matter. You are now sucked in. Okay, it's not your choice, and you are going to help us with the Daybell case. The end.
Who's gonna help me? Who's gonna help me with the Daybell case?
You're fine in Idaho.
We'll help you. Hey, Bree. So on that point,
Idaho.
Well, Bree, what did you cover this week? Bree, what did you cover this week? Yeah, give the chat a synopsis of what you hit this week.
I streamed yesterday and I can't even remember what I streamed about. I covered the Coachella trademark. They settled their case with Live Nation. So it's a trademark case. And what else did I cover? Oh, and then Timberland and Swiss Beats is suing for breach of contract. I'm more in the celebrity realm, not, I don't do criminal cases and things like that. So I did trademark, breach of contract, and I forgot what I covered on Tuesday, but I could probably
what's the basis of the Timberland lawsuit?
Breach of contract. So basically,
wait, Timberland the person or Timberland the brand?
Timberland the person, the producer.
Got it.
So basically, him and Swiss Beats, which is another producer, they sold their social media platform to Triller. And I don't know if you guys have heard of Triller, but it's a social media platform, and they sold it to them.
They were in a lawsuit with H3. Wasn't that Triller?
Yes.
Yeah.
But Triller sued H3 about defamation. And now Triller is being sued for breach of contract. So basically, they were supposed to pay them $28 million, and they haven't done it. And my stream kind of went off rails because I learned that Timberland paid his attorneys $95,000. And the case hasn't been going on that long. And I just thought that was ridiculous. Or maybe I'm just not that expensive of a lawyer. But I just thought it was funny that they charge so much for, it seems like the case hasn't been going on that long.
The stakes are high.
Money.
That's a lot of money. And I'm like, even if they're billing like $1,000 an hour, I'm like, drafting a contract and sending a cease and desist letter, I don't see how that can add up to $100,000.
Wait, that's what they did? That was $100,000?
Yeah. So their attorney's fees was at $95,000 after drafting a contract for a payment plan. And then they also sent like a cease and desist letter. I don't know if they had like some negotiations and things before that, but still 100, I don't know. Unless they have multiple attorneys.
How much do we have in the swing? We're talking about $28 million?
They're suing over $28 million. Mm-hmm.
It's cheap. It's cheap.
This is pre-lawsuit. This is a cease and desist letter and a contract.
And maybe some negotiation.
You want to avoid the lawsuit.
That's true. I'm just saying that's like a whole year's salary that I'm trying to work up to, and they made it in probably a couple of months. It's crazy.
Yeah.
But it was more of the breach of contract. I just got distracted on the $100,000.
So it was like 100K, and you're going, what are they doing, and how can I do that job?
Right, exactly. What am I not doing here? What am I not doing here?
No, you're billing ethically. That's what you're not doing.
Exactly. It's not that big of a problem, but I went and looked up their whole website and everything because I'm like, what are you guys doing? But they're entertainment lawyers, so it makes sense.
Jeez, man, these guys are nuts. I picked the wrong profession.
No, you're in the profession. You just got to pick a different practice area.
I can't deal with like the prima donna part. We'll see. All right. Anyways, I want to finish the LIV Golf before it completely leaves my brain to the next topic because we all know how my brain actually works. LIV Golf lawsuit, temporary restraining order. They sought to enjoin the PGA to force these players, or to force the PGA to allow these players to play in the playoffs. Right. The temporary restraining order hearing goes forward, and the judge denies the TRO because the PGA, for the large part, has the right of this with regard to the players themselves. The players themselves have the option to play for LIV Golf. There's a trade-off. LIV Golf has paid Dustin Johnson. You'll like this one if you haven't been following this case. Dustin Johnson has a $100 million guaranteed contract. Yeah.
What sport is this? I'm sorry.
Golf.
Golf.
This is golf. $100 million guaranteed contract. The LIV Golf has changed rules to basically allow for the way the PGA works is if you play in a tournament, right? You show up on Wednesday, then you play on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. You play on Thursday and Friday, and your scores have to make it above a certain ranking. And then you are cut. You are not allowed to play the weekend if you don't make the cut. You make the cut, you play the weekend. If you don't make the cut, you make $0. If you make the cut, that's when you get into the money. So a lot of players were grinding to try and make it as a pro golfer, and they would go and a couple of players would have an annual loss rating of like $90,000, and they lost because they had to pay all the money to travel, to be there, to participate, etc. So there was a lot of outspoken commentary about the PGA and how the PGA wasn't really fair to the players. PGA being the Professional Golf Association, it is a nonprofit entity. Not-for-profit entity. Now, the CEO of the PGA, or the person who's the spokesperson.
Wait. Step that shit back. You're saying the PGA is not-for-profit?
501c3. Not-for-profit.
I'm aware of this, but the rest of the world should hear this. So, I'm a bitter, old, cranky attorney, so this doesn't shock me in the least. But I just wanted you to repeat it for the general public. The PGA is not for profit.
Well, so is the NFL because they're 501c6 or something, right?
Yeah,
Mhm.
it gets worse. So Jay Monahan, so the PGA in 2019, I think, 19 or 18. The number one money winner was, I think, Brooks Koepka, and he won $9 million playing that whole year. Jay Monahan was paid $6 million without the private jets, without the travel accommodations, without everything else. Oh, we have more. Look, this is just going to be fun.
Oh,
Hi, Ian.
Hey,
Ian,
Runkle, I've been talking shit about you all night.
yeah, we'll get to that in 2 seconds. Let me
I
finish
probably deserve that. What's going on?
I have to finish this one topic. Jay Monahan gets $6 million, who becomes the second highest ranked or the second highest person paid in the professional golf. Jay Monahan doesn't play professional golf. Jay Monahan just
I
manages.
joined at the wrong time.
No, you didn't.
I could also be the second highest person paid in golf and not play golf. Just I'm saying available for that role.
Yeah, Kurt's like, hire me, I'll do it. Anyways,
I'll never play golf. He'll be fine.
LIV Golf loses the temporary restraining order case. And the problem that I have with this is that the media goes out and says they're broadcasting this of, well, these are a few players who are suing the players because the PGA represents all of the players that are members of the PGA. And that's not really an accurate portrayal of what it is. It's like a teacher suing the union.
Mm-hmm.
Just because they are filing a lawsuit against the PGA does not mean they're suing you personally. And just because the PGA has to front the money to defend the case doesn't mean that they're going after you. They're going after the practice. And the practice here that I think is nefarious, or I think is questionable, is that the PGA isn't just saying that if you play for LIV Golf, you get a lifetime ban. The PGA is looking at the sports agents and they're saying, if you represent a LIV Golf player, you will not be allowed to represent a single player that plays for the PGA.
That
if
sounds
you
pretty
put up,
antitrusty to me.
oh yeah, if you put up a tent, for a LIV Golf event, you will be forever banned from putting up a tent for any PGA event in the future.
Okay, I got some issues with this. I mean, I hate golf, but I hate.
Act. There shall be no contract, agreement, so forth to restrain trade.
I hate golf, but I hate fuckery even more. So
that's some. Oh, now Runkle heard. Here's the thing.
Runkle heard twist when you put it that way, though.
Yeah, this lawsuit is so much more complicated than the media is making it. And the media is saying Saudi money versus they're saying the Saudi-backed league. Well, 20 of the PGA's highest sponsors receive money from Saudi oil. Like, I don't like the bullshit. I'm tired of the bullshit. Like, why? I get that you have the media side. I get that part, but yeah. And what I was saying is the problem is that I just played the Kersey thingy and Runkle is now probably, yep, that's what he's doing. He's configuring his soundboard at the moment. I'm like, you see the smile. You called it.
God bless him for it.
Oh, I've got all sorts of options.
Oh, Canada.
He got a board.
That one's not actually an option just because I think I've got the
We
same
have
model
all
thing,
the toys.
Now, I've been having trouble configuring it, so I don't have the voice modulation working, but I can play all sorts of sound effects.
Oh, good.
So I'll just refrain because some of those I'm saving for what is it? The Lawyers and Dragons. I've got some really good sound effects, I think, for Minor Illusion. But
Lawyers and Dragons.
yes, that should be fun tomorrow. So
this is too fun. Kurt, did you hear the elevator music? This is terrible. No, Ian, that's even worse.
Oh yes,
Can't
it's
give us anything.
No, you can't trust us with toys like this because we will absolutely do terrible things with them. But
horrible.
Well, the
So-
other new toy I have, and this is an even dumber toy, is this thing.
What is that?
Now you might be worried. This is
I'm
a novelty
worried. Now I'm
screwdriver.
concerned. You pull this out. Just pull it out on my stream. It looks
It's
like
a
novelty.
It looks like a thing.
No, it
Screwdriver.
doesn't. It's a
Stop pointing it
screwdriver.
at me.
But look,
It's a what?
I mean, it's
What
a
is it?
screwdriver,
It's a screwdriver. Oh. Oh.
and it doesn't look like a. You see how the revolt? You see the cylinders? You see how
Mhm.
there's a
How the
half
revolve.
circle, and then a
I
half
see
circle,
death.
and then there's this big, like, inch-long block. Think about how that would work in terms of physics. This does not work as a replica in terms of physics. I think the comment I make in my video is that if you get robbed with this, it's basically just you being
I want
charitable
one,
to the
though.
robber.
I want one in my life. I'm putting it
You
on
could
my
probably
Amazon
have this
wish list.
one. I now that I've done the video, this thing is actually not a very good screwdriver. It's kind of crap. But I've got a video that I'll be putting out at some point because a lot of media articles have just been absolutely losing their crap over this, going, "Oh my God, this is so, somebody's going to get killed, or whatever over this." And I'm just like,
Is
This
Canada
is
going to
the-
ban those two?
Yeah.
it would actually be hard to ban this just because at a certain point they have to say items that look like they could be a gun as opposed to the replica firearms thing. And at that point you get into the question of just how much is too much to look like a gun, right? So
Also, what does a gun look like in sort of a pure idea?
yeah, exactly. It's so yeah, if YouTube gives you crap over, no handling firearms on stream, this thing is so obviously not a firearm. It is bright blue. It has
No, I love it to tease YouTube though. That's fun.
Just waving it around.
trolling YouTube. And plus, it's actually apt for anyone who wants to discuss this next topic. But before we do, I did want to shout out and thank you to Against the Tide for sending me this on Twitter because I can't see it in StreamYard, but Caps gifted 20 memberships. Amazing. And Lindsay Metcalf
wow.
gifted 100 memberships.
Wow.
StreamYard
No
needs
one's
to
ever
fix
done
that.
anything like that to my channel. I'm just saying.
Rob is special.
Rob is not special. Rob is special. Rob is a different kind of special. No, so but Ian, pull up the blue screwdriver thingy. I want to talk about Alec Baldwin.
Woohoo!
oh,
Oh.
I was actually just at the
Ray
range
knows
recording
about
of-
this. I don't.
See, people have
I was
opinions.
just at the range recording a video about this because I have a replica or a reproduction Pieta of the same make and model that Baldwin used.
That reminds me, if we're looking for Friday topics, I also did one of Alec Baldwin tonight, but I also did one on a 81-year-old landlord who wrote a sex contract with his Section 8 housing tenant. I have a
Nope.
copy of the contract.
Nope,
We could review
nope,
it together.
Nope. We have nope. That's a hard pass.
I would like a
that's
copy.
a big old.
I would like a copy.
That sounds like fun.
The title alone is worth the price of admission. The title of the
You may-
contract.
You may read
Send me
the
a copy
title
of that
out. You may
contract.
say the title. You may say the title out loud, but we are not going into that.
I have to
What's the
find it.
title?
I have to find the exact title because
When you find the title, let me know.
Send me a
dirty contract.
Terrible.
Send me
Hey
a
Rob,
copy of it.
I'm seeing in the chat that the volumes are off.
Oh no.
who's got too much volume on that and who's got not enough.
Yeah, that's the thing, because the chat tells us that the volumes are off, but I can't see jack because StreamYard doesn't let me see.
Oh.
Dun dun dun.
Okay,
Yeah, I
I
don't
got
know
it.
how to do that
Settings.
either. Let me see.
Oh,
The
have you got it?
exact title of the contract was, quote, direct consent for sexual intercourse and or fellatio or cunnilingus.
I like it.
No,
I don't like it.
that's the contract.
That was
But
the
what
title
is
of the contract.
what are they doing for the
No,
contract?
don't say that.
Rent?
Don't say that, Bree. That was a bad question. That was a bad question.
Yeah.
Don't
No,
encourage
she,
it.
she,
Well,
she was asking about on the
one.
other side because I think it spells out very clearly what one
It's
party is
just
supposed to be doing.
you know, Bree.
Yeah,
Bree.
It would be money.
There are
It was-
questions
it
that
was
you
for
don't
rent.
ask during cross-examination, and that's one of them.
I'm sorry.
So, yeah, I saw this article. I haven't seen the contract. I saw it was mentioned. I've got a previous video on these kinds of, well, actually on different kinds of contracts. I've got a video on like these sex contracts that people sometimes float for dating and how bad of an idea those are. This is an even worse idea.
Okay,
Oh,
back on topic. Runkle. Fill us in. Thank you, Crazy
On
Cat
topic.
Queen.
That's
Thank
not
you,
my-
Crazy Cat Queen. Thank you,
Nice-
thank you,
nice
thank
That's
you.
not what we
segue,
do
Rob.
here.
Nice.
Every now and then, like people in the chat can feel free to drop the all caps focus. I have no objection to seeing that. Runkle, fill us in on Alec Baldwin. I saw the FBI report. No one has seen the actual FBI report itself, just reporting on
Well,
the
you
report.
have.
Is that still accurate?
I haven't. I've been trying. I've been putting out a shout out for if anyone has a copy of this, please get me a copy of this FBI report. But yeah, they were saying that you couldn't have that you couldn't have fired it without pulling the trigger. Baldwin responded to that by going on the Chris Cuomo show and saying, "Oh well, I wasn't pulling the trigger; I was fanning it." Well,
What is Ian? The chat has no idea. The
I
chat has
love that.
no
That's
idea what fanning
fantastic.
is.
all right,
What
so
is fanning?
you've got your modern guns, your semi-automatic, if you've got a semi-automatic handgun, you can fire it rapidly by pulling the trigger repeatedly. Now, when you're talking about the old single action guns, and I say old because they're still making some, but it's not as popular. In order to fire them, there's actually multiple steps because single action means that pulling the trigger only does one thing, single action. Whereas usually it would be a double action. Double action being it draws the hammer back and then it fires the gun. So 2 actions. So when the trigger only is doing that one thing, it means you have to do the other thing yourself. You have to actually draw the hammer back manually and then you pull the trigger and it fires. So that really slows things down. And if you're in a gunfight,
so this is why I don't go to Runkle's house unannounced.
Yes.
there's lots of reasons not to go to my house unannounced. I will probably not have coffee if you come to my house unannounced because I don't drink it. That is the reason. But basically, if you're in a gunfight in sort of, an old West saloon, you might want to fire more rapidly. And so one way that people worked around this is they'd hold the trigger down and then you just fan the hammer back.
Press the hammer. Yeah.
And
I've seen
that
that.
allows you to fire as fast as you can pull the hammer back each time, which you then do with your other hand. Now, this can be fast, although it's really hard to be accurate doing that, right? Because you're sitting there and you're doing that, right? And you're going to be throwing off your aim. But if you really need to put rounds down range as fast as you can using that old style single action cowboy gun, then that's really how you do it. The problem is that you have to have the trigger pulled down for that to work, because otherwise, if you sit there and you try to fan it without, with your finger off the trigger, and I talk about all this in the video that's coming out, pretty shortly, you just pull the hammer back and it stays there. So if his finger was nowhere near the trigger and he's fanning it, then
It would not have gone off.
Yeah. And when he says that what he's trying to do is he's trying to fan the gun, well, that implies that he knew it was going to, that it was going to fire if there was a cartridge in there. When he says, "Oh, I'm not, I didn't pull the trigger," you have to pull the trigger to fan it. That's how that works. It's like saying, "Oh, I was trying to drive, but I didn't want to, touch the gas pedal." It's like, no, that's what makes things happen. So I was just shaking my head going, "Oh, I hate." At this point, if it was in Canada, I would expect Baldwin to have been arrested, to have been released on bail, because quite frankly, I don't think he's I don't think he's like, send me to another film set so I can kill again. But, so I don't think he's a sort of risk in terms of recidivism or anything like that. He'd have been released on bail, but I'd expect him to be on no firearms conditions and, all of this stuff. Like, why is he I don't understand why he hasn't been charged unless I got to look up the standards for what negligence looks like there
because of his politics, plain and simple.
No, it's not that.
Yeah.
It's not that. So
It is
I made the
that.
comment.
100%.
I make the comment of I hate this case. The reason why I hate this case is because there is an explanation. There is an explanation, however far-fetched, however dumb it is, that this is still an accident. It's every time that Alec
just
Baldwin
a negligent
speaks,
accident.
It's every time he speaks, he says that he didn't do a thing that he demonstrably did.
Yeah.
That's the reason I hate this case. Is if he just, not to say shut his mouth. Well, no, yeah, I'm an attorney.
Yes,
I
it's
can be an
Friday.
attorney.
Should
Friday,
be shutting
so
his
it's not
mouth.
Brothers at Law.
Yeah, it is Friday. It's shut
the fuck up Friday.
Friday.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Every time he goes out and talks, he says something that's demonstrably and provably false. And it's like, stop burying yourself. If you did the thing and it was an accident, then you know what? Own up to the accident. And then if there's criminal recompense, that's up for a jury. But when you go out and you lie, because that's what this is at this point. It's just the fact that he went on Cuomo's show after the FBI report got released.
I mean, the thing is that if he was charged at this point, I would expect that at trial, they'd be bringing up all of these times he's been giving these stories, and the stories don't even match with each other. And just say, you've clearly been telling all this crap to anybody who would listen. So, yeah. Now, I want to address a couple of comments from the chat, and some people are saying, oh, well, it's the armorer's fault. Well, you can never displace responsibility entirely onto anyone else when you take the gun in your hand. You have a moral responsibility, at the very least, to know what the fuck you're doing when you're touching a gun, and you can't say, oh, I don't know anything. I just rely on this other person. Well, unless that other person is, like I took somebody to the range today who'd never shot a gun, and I can tell you they didn't touch a gun until after I had given them a sufficient safety briefing that they were able to go through and do all the things, and they killed 0 people. 0 people, which is better than Baldwin is doing. So
It's a better clip. It is.
And I will tell you, I've taken people out to the range and sat them down and been like, okay, let's go, go through everything. And then said, okay, and now I'm packing everything up and we're going home. And they're going, but I didn't get to shoot anything. And I go, yeah, I am not happy with the amount of attention you're not paying to this. And I say this as an attention deficit person. If you're not paying attention to the to the brief, and if I don't think that you are ready to go on handling a firearm, you don't handle a firearm when I'm there, supervising. Now, the other thing.
Well, wait, Runkle.
Before from not the armorer.
Nope. Runkle, hang on. Stop. Pause. 2 seconds. 2 seconds.
Hey, Matt.
One. They paid the armorer for 8 days of actually being the armorer. Like, she was the prop supervisor. They only contracted her, and in her contract, it was a limited term contract. You are contracted for 8 days on this set as the armorer. And she sent emails to the producers and to the people in charge. And she said, I need to be able to train. I need to be able to do these things. And the people sent back emails basically saying, you're leaving props around. And she's like, you've paid me for 8 days as armorer. I need like she basically said, I'm contracted for 8 days. My contract is up today. One of the roles of armorer is to be able to spot that and recommend training, or to basically take the gun out of the person's hand until they train again. They literally told her that she was not able to do the job that she was contracted to do, or that she was her named title.
And as the armorer, what you do in that circumstance, and like I've spoken to numerous film armorers, and what they've said, every single one of them, is that they pack up their shit and they leave. And their shit is all the guns. They take every gun off the set and they're like, goodbye. And I mean, I spoke to various armorers who have said that they have actually done this on sets. and that they've also done things like nixed a particular actor and said, listen, those 4 people can handle guns, but this 5th person, no, I don't trust this person. I don't like how they behave with them. So you need, I've heard of armors successfully basically getting somebody's role rewritten so that they end up going from like guy with a gun to guy with a knife, because it's like, no, we can't put a gun in this person's hand because they're just, I'm not willing to sign off on this. They also,
so
Baldwin should never have accepted a gun from somebody who isn't the armor. The armor is the only person who should be handing him. So the instant he says, I accepted this gun and it was declared as a cold gun by this rando jackass, like, that is not a circumstance where you could say, oh, well, I'm trusting.
Rando, you say?
Oh,
yeah. Like, it's just, that's a problem. But the other thing is, it's really easy to check this. If somebody hands me, I've been on ranges with guys I've known for, who I have been shooting for 40 years, guys who've won shooting competitions, guys who, make their own guns, really serious experts. And they hand me a gun. They say that's unloaded. And what is the first thing I do?
You check it.
I check it. And you know how many of those guys have gotten pissed at me? Not a single one. Not a single one of them.
Because if you're worth your salt, you know that it's better to be safe than sorry. Bree, you had a point. What were you going to say?
Oh, I had a question. Was Alec Baldwin, was he acting in the movie or was he just the producer?
He was acting in it.
Oh, okay.
Well,
I thought he was just the producer.
He wasn't technically the producer. The producer was an entity that Alec Baldwin has ties to, but the entity is an independent individual. It's a bunch of legal mumbo jumbo. Suffice to say, a lot of stuff went wrong. 7 people quit the day before this happened. Is that right?
Yeah, because there were also negligent discharges on the set before that. And I will say, this is the equivalent of you're driving along, your brakes fail, you end up in a ditch and you manage to slow down and, come to a stop. And then you're like, you know what?
I can make it home.
I'm just going to keep on driving. And if if you ended up killing somebody in that circumstance where you already knew that there was that kind of problem, they would send you to jail for, why the hell did you decide to operate? This is, if you have one discharge where it shouldn't have been, that is a point where you basically shut everything down and do an audit to say, like, what is happening here? What the hell went wrong? And how do we prevent this? Especially if it was a discharge with a live cartridge, because that is a moment when you're like, oh my God, that is, that's like if you're running a restaurant and it's like, okay, one of our patrons has just reported that they got a dish that was full of cyanide. You don't keep running the restaurant. You try to figure out who the murderer is.
We'll fix that dish right for you.
Yeah, you bring in Inspector Clouseau to try to figure out who the murderer is at that point.
Okay. I have a question.
Hang on. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this because, yes, this is a legal discussion. However, we do have an actor who I know has discharged a weapon in a film as this person was acting. And I'm going to extend an invite, while it might be a little odd. I'm going to extend the invite because I think that she's going to have some insight here. Because the thing is, it's one thing to say legality and practicality, but we haven't acted in any of these sets, and we don't know how they work. And that's what we're getting secondhand. And we all know how much we trust secondhand information because it's been so reliable of late. But yeah, I don't see how this happens. And I don't, there's so many questions, and there's a lot of finger pointing that isn't really pointing to an answer.
Okay, I have a question. As a completely uninterested person in Alec Baldwin, absolutely don't care in the least. Do we believe that this was an accident, or that he intentionally did it?
Accident.
I mean, it's an accident.
think
It's
he
just,
I mean, he
Intentionally.
did it, but did he intend to do it, or was it an accident?
it's an
So
accident.
you
in
mean
the same
the
way that-
actual like different intent? Intent being pulling the trigger versus intent being I meant to kill this person.
He intended to pull the trigger. But
That's-
did,
okay.
Did he have a problem with the person he wanted to off him, and now he's
No.
covering it, or
No.
or was
Belong-
this
beyond the
legitimately
legal
like,
question.
I'm
All right.
I'm stupid.
Yeah.
I didn't
Yeah.
know.
I mean, the thing is it's an accident, but it's an accident in the same way of like I finished off a bottle of whiskey and decided I was going to drive home as an accident.
Yeah.
It's the
Right.
kind of accident that should not have happened. And nobody's saying that the person who was chugging the whiskey and runs over a toddler, really had it out for that toddler, but
Right.
you ought to know better.
No, that
And
explains it. That explains it.
Yeah. It's just
I did like that rumor for a while, and I don't know if it went anywhere, where there was the idea that someone else on set had bad blood with someone, and they purposely
That's-
were sneaking in the round in a way in order to disrupt the set or potentially put someone in danger they were trying to get to. There was some sort of
The thing
malice on
is-
someone's part.
even if there was that malice, if they'd followed basic procedures, that malice should have just been like, oh, well, we found this thing that shouldn't be happening and nobody should have died.
Right. You
Well,
you
it's
still
based-
check-
Taking random
there's
we're taking
bullet
random
chamber.
rounds out of our pocket and just putting them into the gun. Oh, this round doesn't fit. Let's jam it in there.
Well, I quite literally, this is coming out in a video. I got a person with no experience and handed them a mixed, like we were using a mixed pile of live cartridges and film dummies. And you can see how that works. And this is somebody who's never fired a gun before. And we managed to, you can see what happens when that video comes out. It's really not a situation where that should have resulted in anything if you're following basic safety protocols. I'm just like, this is so frustrating.
Yeah,
When
how
I-
that round got on set, but I mean, there were all kinds of problems because they were using the prop guns to plink off rounds in between like takes and stuff. Like,
I've
what
heard
what
that.
is
I
this?
haven't seen that there's any independent evidence of that, because that's like, but I mean, there should be no way that a live cartridge finds its way onto a movie set.
No.
Like,
Yeah.
That's the
this-
strange part.
just to give an example, there are a few situations where there are movie sets where you might actually have a live cartridge. And the only time that happens is if you're doing something like a Mythbusters, where you're actually doing a test fire and you're doing something like a slow motion shot into an apple, right? And you're showing that happen. Otherwise, unless that's what's going on, there shouldn't be a live cartridge on set. And in fact, if you brought a live cartridge onto a set, I'd expect you to be thrown out.
Hello, Christina.
Hello. Hold on. I was literally trying to retrieve something. Give me 1 second.
Christina, I enjoy your avatar. It pleases me.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I was painting, so you're not going to see my face right now.
This works.
Yeah, no, this case is maddening for all the right reasons. And I hear you, Ian. I hear you. So I have worked in, I've handled firearms in real life. So I do want to clarify that. I have shot at the range. I have done all that jazz. And so I know where you're coming from. The whole, like, the person with the gun is responsible. And, here's the thing. That's real life. A film set is not real life. And I don't know where this is. Somewhere.
The thing is, I talked to film armorers, and tons of them were able to, they sent me pictures, which I didn't have permission to share, but they were just pointing out and going like, here's a picture of an actor on a, many of these are from things I recognize. Just, I could tell exactly what it was, like which film, which TV show it was, with actors checking the gun. Because, the armorers I talked to said that the proper protocol is that they hand the gun to the actor and they get the actor to say, yes, I have also checked this. and that in fact anyone else who's there can also say, I want to check it too.
Okay, what do you mean by check though? Because the way, okay, so
like certify that it's unloaded.
Okay, well, okay,
shake
so
the dummies if it's necessary, whatever it takes.
you are allowed to ask. You are allowed to ask to inspect. You are obviously, you know, they can open it up and show you. To my knowledge, an actor is not allowed to unload or load, though. Like, that's not allowed.
Right. But they can certainly,
yeah. So,
they could certainly say, I want to see you load this in front of me and shake every dummy.
yeah. Yeah.
And
you were right a minute ago when you said the first mistake that Alec Baldwin made was taking the weapon from the AD.
Yeah.
You do not take it from anyone other than your armor. That was his first big mistake, because the armorer is the person who is to load, to unload, to check, to keep an eye on every single weapon. The fact that she wasn't standing there next to those weapons, the fact that, you know, the AD had to hand him the weapon at that moment, he should have. It's funny because I actually am surprised he didn't throw a temper tantrum. That's the moment where you just stop everything and you say, where is the armorer?
Yeah, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah. So, I mean, but it is a perfect storm because, of course, no live bullets should ever be on a film set. I'm going with that's going to come into play with this whole people were doing target practice for funsies.
I've heard that that's disputed and that nobody has come forward to say that they actually saw that. People have said that they've heard rumors of it, but from what I understand, nobody said that they saw it. And I actually just got a copy of the FBI report, so I'm now looking over that.
Ooh, you got a copy of the actual FBI report.
Somebody,
do share.
Wait, what?
Somebody sent that to me, and it looks like it's the FBI report.
Well,
so
let's put it on screen. Let's put it together.
Let's.
Don't
I don't want to share a not FBI report on the screen.
Yeah, I'm just trying to make sure.
That
It
might be
looks like the FBI report, but
Is it redacted?
there are redactions in it of.
Runkle, do you have a link? Can you drop it in the private chat, or you can send it to me on Dropbox or something? I just want to take. I don't want to just. The reason why.
Just give me a second here.
I don't know if
Yeah,
I need to
I
express the
understand
reason
your
why.
concern. I get it.
I know the reason why.
I don't.
I wasn't the one who
I
sent
got a
it to you,
channel. I get it.
It's Ian. You can trust Ian. It's not me.
No,
Well,
I can
I just-
trust Ian.
I just got this. I haven't been able to look over it in
And that's
detail.
the question. That's the question right there. So
You know,
Ian,
so
you're
I-
going to look over that. You're
This
gonna
may
look
be
over
the
that.
greatest moment in YouTube history right here.
No, terrible idea.
Gotta
Terrible,
fact
terrible,
check.
terrible.
Fact check.
Fact check, fact check, fact. Speaking of fact check, and this is a topic I wanted to go into tonight because I was led to this case by none other than Natalie Lawyer Chick. Who knows who Darius Cook is?
I know because of Natalie Lawyer Chick.
That's all I know.
Okay, so Darius Cook.
Where's Natalie? Is she coming?
Natalie, it's Friday, buddy.
She got a hubby.
She got a husband. She let her go out and let her go out and do her thing. She's allowed to have fun. We're all allowed to have fun. Except for us
This is fun.
six lonely souls that are having fun together. But we have fun
gonna say-
together.
We are.
Hey, I'm gonna have fun tomorrow. Okay.
Yeah. All right. So Darius Cooks. Darius Cooks is a media personality, not his real name. Real name, last name Williams. But Darius Cooks is a media personality. He coins himself as a
Chef.
I don't know if I want to say celebrity chef, but he's a influencer chef slash
celebrity chef.
recipe creator. Well, celebrity is I don't know if you want to be this kind of celebrity.
I would
Darius
go
Cooks.
influencer.
Yeah, influencer chef. Let's go with that. And I didn't really think a lot about this case until I was watching some of Natalie's streams, and I started looking into it, and I realized that what he was doing wasn't just not okay. Yeah, that's a weird way of saying it.
Isn't that the mildly not okay border?
Yeah, I just kind of came out. I didn't bury the lead very well, did I? All right, so backtrack a little bit because I'm playing catch up on this case because I'm not fully read up on it. I read up on some of the more recent stuff. Celebrity chef, influencer chef, whatever you want to call him, sells cookbooks, literally verbatim copies. Let me see if I can share this. Let's share screen.
Oh, there's some interesting stuff in this. Sorry.
Oh, I don't like. Why are you doing that? So let me see if I can zoom in. So this is that's really zoomed in.
Oh yeah.
Chicken
All right.
noodles.
Now I'm guessing that his grandmother had nothing to do with this.
Probably not.
It might have been his grandmother's chickens and noodles. He doesn't know for sure.
We don't know that, but so this is his grandmother's chicken noodle soup. That's what he says. So now I want you to focus on. Dun, dun, dun.
Is this gonna be weird?
No, it's not going to be weird.
Oh.
But every single word,
It shan't be weird.
he sells this book.
Mm-hmm.
Makes a good amount of money off of this book. And he also, from the Food Network website.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Not the Food Network.
I
Not
hear
the Food
a
Network.
copy paste thing coming.
Never the Food Network.
That's
Never the Food
that's
Network.
a popular site to be copying.
Just a bit.
Oh no.
Basically verbatim. Now,
He gotta be
this
like,
is-
they stole it from my grandma.
The Food Network is a copyright infringer of his grandma.
Yeah.
apparently,
Why would you not
Justice
think
for
that,
grandma.
Rob?
but you know what's but you know what's funny? Justice for grandma. If grandma was infringed upon, then why does every one of his books and every one of his recipes literally verbatim copy the word for word recipe to the point where some of the recipes say follow manufacturer's instructions and do this?
No.
Well, I would say this because recipes are not generally copyrightable, so
Understood.
you can
But
copy.
the
But the
expression of the
ingredient
recipe.
list, yeah, exactly. So maybe that's why he's doing it because he's probably like, oh, you can't copyright recipes, but that is limited. Like listing ingredients, yes, but following every word that they're saying, then probably infringing. I wonder if Food
Well,
Network
and-
has seen it.
And this is the part that I had a conversation with a friend of mine who was asking me about this case. And they said, well, you told me once that you couldn't copyright a recipe. And I said, that's right. But Paula Deen can copyright Paula Deen because Paula Deen, when she does her book and she writes the recipe out, she adds all the flourish, all the language, all of her. It's not just the ingredients plus this plus that equals this. It's not that. When you are adding and you're creating content that is original content and has your own unique branding to it, that is copyrightable. That's what takes a recipe, which is a couple sticks of butter, some flour, some sugar, and some eggs, and makes it from just a recipe into I can sell this as a cookbook.
Well, I
That's
mean, you can
true.
sell
A
the
lot
first
of-
thing, just somebody else can copy it, right?
Yeah, the ingredients list, you can't copyright that. But I see what Rob is saying is correct. Is a lot of these food recipe websites, it's more like a blog. So people are putting in their little quirks into the description of it. But yeah, he shouldn't be copying like the quirk part, right? I think that's what Rob's pointing out.
And yeah, and that's why all these recipe sites are so god awful. Well, one of two reasons. The first reason is that the longer you stay on the page, the more they can sell, the higher price they can get for their ads. But the second one is when they put in like, well, I was a young, young student visiting Paris for the first time, and and we're like, we don't care about your life story. I just want to know how to cook some beans, right?
That's right.
All of that stuff is there so that they can get copyright protection on those bits.
Yeah.
The pure recipe by itself is just pure instructions. Also,
Yeah.
it's just pure fact. Your copyright case of point, of course, is Feist, dealing with the telephone book, which recognizes distinction at the U.S. Supreme Court. Right, the facts themselves, the phone numbers, are not copyrightable. The particularized arrangement is often, for example, in a phone book, you'll have them listed by particular categories. Sometimes their font choices, how they're spaced out on the page, and so forth. So this is the kind of distinction. Like there's more than just here are the ingredients, put them in a pot, cook for this long. More than just a pure factual recitation. We saw more than that.
I'm seriously in danger of learning something here.
I'm sorry.
Do you want to interrupt it with something dumb? Because you can do that if you'd like. Anytime you want to,
I'll
Mike.
go get a drink. I'll do something else.
No, but so the funny thing is with the copyright, and you're right, and there's arguments in both ways. And if that was the only grievance, then that would be one thing. However, Darius Cooks, and I'm trying to find the image. I lost the image. I had it. Oh my gosh, where is this stupid image? Oh, there it is. I found it.
That's not the only bad thing that he's doing.
No.
When he said that's his grandmother's, that's just deceptive, right? Because that's just him lying to people.
Well, maybe
Correct.
grandma
That's him lying.
made chicken noodle soup, but that's just not her recipe. But maybe it tastes close enough to it, so he's gonna pass it off.
This is,
I mean, he's still full of crap. Like,
oh yeah.
Can we agree that he's full of crap? I see somebody with a super chat saying it's the first known copycat.
Yeah, he's full of crap, but I can defend him.
Yeah, Ian's like, I'll defend
Hey,
him.
that's good lawyering.
That's the motto of a good defense lawyer, right?
Right, exactly.
All right, Ian, defend this. This is his post from 2020. He was selling pound cakes. Now, he was making these pound cakes out of a residential kitchen. That's a health violation. Yep.
Yeah.
Making them out of a residential kitchen. And he was selling them, and he was shipping them in these little USPS boxes. Do you guys notice anything about the boxes that are shipping perishable goods?
It's a regular box.
They appear to be expired.
There's no refrigeration. There's no anything.
I got nothing.
No.
I mean, they're not even sealed.
Right. I don't know if you're going to get to this part a little later on, but he also allegedly was kind of contracting out the making of the cakes as well. So like independent contractors were also.
Oh God.
To other home chefs making these out of their kitchen with his recipe. He was selling them on his website.
Bang! Bray nails it.
Oh, that's so bad.
That's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Because
I mean, people want a homemade food, right? So
I want a homemade food.
Why can't I have food?
Wait, this is brick.
Why can't I have food?
Yes, I was waiting for it. I needed it. Like I ordered a food and this is brick, or this is mold. That's what this one is. I ordered a food and this is mold.
Or uncooked eggs is the other thing.
You guys,
I'm
we have
something
help.
out of my kitchen. I'm saying it to Rob.
No, don't do that. Well, if you do it, refrigeration, please, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
I don't want to not make it to my next birthday. Yeah, this was being shipped out of his establishment that he was advertising, and he got shut down by the Department of Health. Surprise, surprise. We're all shocked, right? Surprise. After all that, he gets shut down by the Department of Health, but he goes on and says that he's closing his store, this store, and he's opening other stores.
I can only imagine why.
Continues to do this. And the problem that I had with this individual was that if you guys have been following any of this stuff since any of the Amber Heard, Johnny Depp stuff, you've seen accusations being made of people on YouTube as being monetizing hate or monetizing all kinds of negativity and monetizing hate speech, etc. Well, whatever they accused anyone on YouTube who was covering Amber Heard, what this person does is notably worse. And the problem is that it's not getting a whole lot of notice. Oh gosh, yeah, Mike, I saw what you saw too. That's
That's what I'm laughing at too.
you guys. The reason we're laughing is not that. Nope, we're not laughing. We're not laughing at the. That was why they
I'm
were
laughing
laughing.
at that.
They were.
You guys invest in me. I can make the pound cake, and we can.
Appropriate. So inappropriate in that moment. Just
We can
awful.
do it, Rob. We can do it. I can make the cake.
I'll get a commercial. I have a plan.
And we'll just put your face on it. Not a commercial break.
I need to know what this FBI report is on that gun discharge. I do.
What?
All right. So, Mr. Brooks, he turns his following. They call themselves the D Hive.
Stop.
It's
And
so
they
rude
are-
because I'm the Brie Hive.
You are the Brie. That's rude, right?
Yeah. Well, I'm later
Brie
than him,
Hive.
I guess.
Wait, what's
The
the
thing is,
D
the
hype for?
Brie
What's the
Hive-
D?
His name is Darius.
Darius Cooks.
Okay.
Oh,
Because
I thought mine was better.
What was yours?
yeah, I was
Oh,
thinking
God.
anatomically, you know.
Hang on, Runkle. Say it in 1, 2, 3. Say it out loud.
Hive.
Yes. Thank you, Brie.
You know.
Anyways, he mobilizes
Versus the
his
V-Hive.
following. He mobilizes his following into this machine of hate, and the problem is that it's not getting any coverage. So Amber Heard, Johnny Depp gets major coverage because everyone who's in there is a celebrity. Blah blah blah. The problem is in this case is that Darius Cooks has himself a very niche market. The niche market happens to be Brie. If you could tell the chat, I think it's pretty obvious. He caters to a lot of Black women.
Women. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Like that those are his victims. That is his following. Those are the people he goes after, and it just doesn't get the coverage. It doesn't get the coverage.
I'm going to speak from my own experience. That happens a lot, honestly, in the Black community, because a lot of times we don't have a lot of representation. So when we do see someone doing what we think is good, then we'll defend them, no matter if they're doing something bad. And it's kind of hard to pull away, like once you get attached to someone, to pull away and be like, you know what? He's not doing things right. Not
It's
saying
true
that
for any niche, but yes.
Mhm. Yeah.
Mhm.
And it really could be anybody, but sometimes it's like, okay, a lot of the narrative that does get played up is like, oh, we have to support our other Black creators, we have to support them. No, and you kind of overlook the bad things that they're doing. Not saying that I do that personally, but I see that happening a lot in our community. And I also see a lot of Black influencers going after the Black community because they know we are so diehard of like, we want representation. I've covered several cases on it. One of them being like a credit repair company that targeted the small Black business community and ended up like ripping a bunch of people off. So this is just another one of them. I think you can get into the pink sauce as well.
Here's a good one too. He doxes innocent Black women. You're absolutely right. He had an employee who was a former employee, and tell me if this breaks any laws, guys. He took the employee's W-4 and the Social Security number off the W-4, and broadcast the full social security number and the residential address of this person.
So far, totally cool.
On his social media.
Oh, the liability on that is that gets spicy.
Yeah, he did that, and the thing is, what happens? The big problem I have with this is that this community right now has been so beaten down by these followers that he sicks after them like wild dogs that they don't go and report things that are actual crimes. They're too afraid. They can't. The employees, he failed to pay wages. Like these were contracted employees. He failed to pay wages. He's behind on payroll taxes, and the IRS is going to get his money. They're going to get their money. Kurt, does the IRS get its money?
Yep.
Again, it gets back to the same niche thing. I don't want to make enemies, but you see something. You see this sort of thing like with Scientology, for instance. Just to give like a different example, if you have a small segment
now we're in trouble.
and you separate it from other people, then the people they're just tunnel vision on it, and they don't care.
And they're easier to prey on too. If you break them off and you break them into, they're easier to prey on.
Yeah, I mean,
So-
I can name you a million segments, but I just want to piss off Scientologists tonight.
Oh, good. Because we haven't pissed off everybody else.
Like piss off Scientology tonight. That's it. I'm keeping it to that.
Say Malort a few more times, you'll probably piss other people off too. But so the reason why I wanted to bring this up tonight, and I'm glad that you guys are here because I don't think you guys have seen this. He filed for a temporary restraining order against one of the people that are opposed to him. He's under investigation by various people, obviously. Fox 5 Atlanta is one of them. And they have been trying to kind of expose the fact that he's starting a new bakery / revamping the new bakery, but not getting commercial licenses because he's prohibited from doing so.
So he's going to start back out of his kitchen.
Or out of some other location that he's not going to disclose, which is why people are following him and trying to figure out what the fuck he's doing.
Beep.
So he has an interaction with one of the individuals that he burned before. And by burned, I mean doxed, gave personal address, gave husband's info, gave kids info, put pictures of the kids on his Twitter,
Nasty.
put pictures of the kids all over the place on his live streams. You bring kids into it, man. There's one way to motivate a domestic relations attorney right here. Hi, you want to motivate a domestic relations attorney? Bring kids into it. But this person goes out and tries to basically assist Fox 5 in catching him in the act. And he's there and begins live streaming it, the interaction between the two of them. And then he files for a temporary restraining order in Georgia, saying that he was very nervous. He was made nervous by the interaction. Well, it's not a basis for a temporary restraining order.
No.
That's not how that works. So anyways, the temporary restraining order goes to hearing, and there's some interesting developments at the hearing, and I just want to play this, and we'll cut it off at certain points. And I don't know how far we'll make it into it, but I do want to get to his cross-examination because it's kind of funny. So let me see here. I'm gonna try not to boomer the living crap out of this.
Too late.
Thank you, Kurt. Oh God, Kurt, the voice of positivity. I love it.
Don't knock those young boomers.
No, don't. Tell me if you guys can hear this. Can you hear it?
Boomer.
No.
I boomered it. You boomer. How do I share the sound part?
Is the
Boomeranged it.
sound
Check and
of
see if it was
silence.
muted.
It's the sound of silence.
I'm just gonna say the fresh Carolina Reapers, way
That bad?
way more of a challenge than the dried ones.
Okay. Ian over here eating the hottest peppers known to man. Just cash, just showing us all up. That's fine.
Somebody sent one to me and was like, "Gotta eat a quarter pepper," and I'm not gonna be able to do that all at once because oh my god! But I'm having
He looks so sad.
Perfect way
All
to
right.
get into this segment, by the way.
It's sad.
Is there
It's so
any
sad.
noise?
It's
Nope.
a sad, sad situation.
Well, other than Kurt.
No sound.
That's
No
not
sound.
me.
Sad.
Check the video.
Let me pause it real quick. I gotta figure this out. Someone help me not boomer this.
Go. Are you in an
I don't
incognito
even know how to
Chrome
do it.
window? Go incognito Google Chrome.
Incognito
saying
Google.
until
I want Kurt to interpret it in helium voice.
Yeah, I'm not good at playing the sound on my
I'll
own
be
stream,
your
so
hero, baby.
Oh yeah, Kurt, please sing for us all,
Wash
every single one of
away
us.
the tears.
I love it. It's fantastic.
You are
Oh,
my everything.
everything. I love it. It's fantastic.
Yeah,
So
did you
incognito mode,
in the video?
unmute in the video, and now let's
What is that?
try.
I don't know. Google Chrome incognito was always my solution.
Now is this working?
I feel like I hear something.
It's quiet.
Yep. Yep.
You might have to put your mic close to the speaker.
There's the speaker. I'm gonna do this though.
He does it to everybody who disagrees with him. Post pictures of minor children that aren't his for no reason other than to quote him.
Can you turn it up at all? I mean, no.
Hang on, we'll get to there in a second.
I think it's just the recording itself.
If the recording is not like directly on him, so
Well, we have sound.
he says he's so afraid.
Did you at all respond to Miss Ford in response to this voicemail that we just listened to?
No.
How about you?
No.
All right, I want to fast forward to this past March 17th, 2022. Can you describe what happened that day?
Yeah. So I was coming out of the barbershop, and when I went to get in my car from the barbershop, I noticed there was something on my car. When I got a little close, I saw that it was a T-shirt that was on the driver's side window. It was a black T-shirt, and across the front, the writing said hashtag ain't forever problem. So I immediately put two and two together and figured that it was somebody from the Twitter campaign to basically smear me. And when I looked up, you can kind of see where she was standing. She was standing like off behind the chain link fence, like behind a tree, kind of peeking out over me. And she had her cell phone out and she was recording me. So I took out my cell phone and recorded the interaction because I just didn't know what would happen from there. So we exchanged words and I started to drive off, and I noticed that her car was parked not by where she...
Backstory here.
That was it? That was the terrifying incident?
Nope, backstory here. Yeah, so
okay.
kind of.
Camera.
He's at a barbershop, and he is there, and he walks out of the barbershop, and there, as he's walking back to his car, he sees this woman who he's seen before because they had a issue with each other. Get this, back in 2015. This hearing was 2021. So 2015, he says he had this issue with this person. He sees this woman, and he is so afraid. And she's recording him, so he pulls out his cell phone. And this interaction is what forms the basis for his request for a protective order. So it gets better because when he pulls out his cell phone, hopefully we can hear what he says.
It was like over a ways away, so I felt,
March of 2020. 2022. This is the
what
interaction.
happened next, just from this whole interaction. So then that's when I called the police, and then we moved.
What time of day was this?
Had to be the morning, early afternoon, late morning.
You said that you were at your barber shop. Where is that barber shop located?
Said the address is 700 Dalrymple Road, so it's in Sandy Springs, the intersection of Dalrymple and Roswell Road.
And now you had stated that you were just finished getting your hair cut. Where did this altercation take place?
Which hair?
Parking lot?
It was in the parking lot, so it was right
South of the border.
out of the door where my car was. You can see my
Ian.
car from the exit. So it started there.
Quickest haircut ever.
Maybe a couple feet after I backed up, called the police, and then when the police came, we were across the parking lot where her car was.
Why did you call the police?
Anyone catch that? He saw her. He takes his car, and rather than drive away, he goes to block her car into the parking lot.
Okay, that's
That's what you do
bad.
when you're scared of somebody.
When you do
Yeah.
that, you are restraining someone against their will. With false imprisonment.
Just a
Depending on the
bit.
jurisdiction, you could even hit kidnapping.
Mhm.
So don't do that.
But he's in fear.
Oh,
Yeah,
Right.
no, this This
He's in
is
fear,
how
so he's
you know
preventing
your
them from
CEO
leaving?
or TPO or-
How's that work?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay.
Afraid? I'm scared.
Oh God.
During counsel's opening remarks that you sort of laughed it off. Can you describe why that was?
Yeah, I can actually. So twofold. One is nervous laughter. Just based on the relationship that we used to have and what we don't have anymore, I kind of want to be in a position where I don't want the opposite side to see me sweat.
Does he
So
think
the
his
laughter
outfit looks good?
was, a bit of
I mean,
Fashion
I've heard
nervous
that.
laughter, if you will.
Would you?
Well,
I mean, you're talking about like in the shop, right?
I was alone.
Of course, yes. In the shop, I'm wearing that.
Would you be able to see any of the folks in the parking lot when this all happened?
Just she and I.
How did you record this incident? I know you said you recorded it. How did that happen?
On myself.
Did you save that recording?
I did.
And you retained a copy?
Yes.
Your Honor, with the court's permission, and of course, unless the counsel has an objection, I would like to play a copy of the recording. In fact, it was shared as one of your exhibits.
I've got no objection.
Okay.
Why is he sitting next to him? It's not on the stand.
It's such a weird thing.
It does happen sometimes here as well with like restraining orders.
Wait. This is important. Listen. You have to listen to the audio. So.
The video?
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't see a
Yeah.
stand in this courtroom.
It is. It's over on the right, but this is. Wait.
Maybe because it's a short hearing.
Listen.
Nervous.
You should probably take that shirt to the gym and lose a little weight, sis, all right? You could, because you definitely could afford it. You got way too much time on your hands, sis. Way too much fucking time. I don't give a girl. You think I care? You think I care?
Yeah, that sounds like a man who's terrified.
yeah, not exactly what I describe as fear.
Yeah.
Nervous. Very nervous.
And where is she standing?
Oh, it gets better. So basically, direct examination continues in this regard for a little bit, and he says,
Some people in the chat are saying that they couldn't hear it. It was quiet, but he was laughing and going, "Girl, that is hilarious. You have way too much time on your hands." That kind of comment.
Mocking, angry.
Yeah.
Not a lot of fear.
Yeah.
The other attorney.
I can explain all of this very easily, but I don't know if anyone wants to hear it.
Go ahead.
Oh,
Mike,
no, please
if you
do.
don't mind.
Seriously?
Sure.
Yeah. Give me the
Okay.
explanation.
Okay. It does not matter what he says. He is completely full of shit. He's a big buff alpha male in a suit with a shirt, and he's got cufflinks.
Oh God.
These women will take anything he says. The more abusive, the better.
Oh, stop.
That's the reality.
Mike,
I'm
you know
done.
what's funny about this one? You know what's funny about this one? Every person that attacks him, you know what he says back to them? That they hate him because he's gay. And you are obviously a bigot for hating him because of his suit and his cufflinks.
I didn't even know he was gay. What?
Neither did I. Neither did I
You guys-
until like halfway through. And when I mean halfway through, I mean until I saw the things that he said back to people.
Oh, okay.
Like he uses that. Like he said, "You're attacking me because I'm gay." Like I didn't know you were gay. Like how am I going to attack you because you're gay? I didn't know.
He's always the victim. Always.
Oh, it gets so much worse. Hang on, let's get to Cross. Cross is my
He
favorite.
plays both ends. It's beautiful.
Hang on.
There's a dirty joke in that. I'll leave it alone.
Not without reason. So from me.
Oh no, here, yeah, he says trolling. Hang on. So prosecutor finishes up, or the prosecutor, his attorney finishes up. Who's
Not without reason.
okay? There we go.
Making fun of someone or
Oh, dang it! Sorry, I'm boomering the fuck out of this.
I'm
I'm boomering the.
Are you a boomer, Rob?
Don't hurt me.
More
Brain.
like silent generation. Jeez. Quiet on the audio.
We need to take that one away from you, man.
No, I want that one. How do you get that?
What's going
I
on?
need that.
And by the way,
Screen
to
deck.
people in the chat that are wondering if he's saying anything, he's not saying anything relevant. Now, here we go. Cross. This is important.
Right, Mr. Really nice. So first of all, I just want to go through your petition with you. You started off by saying that you think that Miss Ford has made false accusations against you through online trolling. Is that right? And also, to use your words, you take pride in trolling people online, right?
No.
You don't. What is trolling to you?
Trolling is
About to pull out the evidence. He about to pull out the
making fun of
evidence.
someone or
The internet never forgets. Come on.
responding to
You gonna
someone
pull it?
who's been picking on you.
And it is your contention.
I love that the Perry Mason moment nowadays is, did you write this tweet?
Look at
Like
that
his
happens
attorney's
all the time.
objecting to something.
Here
Yeah,
comes that.
yeah.
Go.
You do not troll people online.
Not you thinking about it.
Oh no! This is my favorite part. You have to hear this part. 'cause
Sorry,
it's
that
important.
pause.
I can't hear over you guys. I'm sorry.
All right, I'm gonna mute all y'all if you
All right.
can't behave, because this part's funny.
Not without reason.
So I'm showing you, not without reason.
Not without reason.
When's the right opportunity to troll somebody?
So for me, my belief is when someone has been picking with you, cyberbullying you for months, under the guise of anonymity, which is what had happened, and that's the reason I put on my Twitter profile, part-time troller, was for not toward Ms. Ford, but toward Danielle and Don Von Holland from Detroit.
I'm showing you it's been marked as Exhibit 6.
Receipts.
Recognize that?
Yes,
What is
I
it?
am
that is
faithful.
my Twitter.
Does it appear to be, I showed all these supposed to pencil in. Does that appear to be a fair and accurate copy of your Twitter front page?
Yes.
Does it appear to be changed or altered in any way?
No.
Sorry, I asked you that it is Exhibit R6.
As to relevance, yes, and as to not ingest the court's record, I just asked that this be noted as a standing objection.
I'm standing
Okay.
up.
One, look at the attorney. He's like shaking. He's so excited. He has so much to get to. Like his hand is like shaking. He's like, I want to slaughter you right now. And he's being so patient and looking like he's not even looking at the judge. And this other attorney is going, I want to stop this. How can I stop this? Please, God, make this stop.
He just
Yeah,
keeps saying
this is-
relevance.
I mean, and here's the thing: your client's statements are almost always going to be relevant because credibility is an issue, right? So
Yeah.
it's really hard to keep out your own client's statements on.
Yep.
But he's just basically like, I got to interrupt this. Something,
Yes.
anything, please make it stop. Is closed captioning available on this?
I have looked. I cannot see any closed captioning, and don't. I'm not ignoring the chat. I know that I know this is low. The problem is it's also, this is not a court feed. This is a camera that made it into the courtroom that was allowed to stay in the courtroom that is doing a boom mic aimed at these people talking. So I know
God.
Ah.
So it's on the original.
it's on the original. I can't improve it. I'm trying. And I will try. I'm going to try to do pauses like this to make sure that we get a recap of what was just said. So we'll try it that way.
Also, can we comment briefly on what's this guy's tie?
Which one?
Which one?
The cross-examination, the bright yellow tie.
Oh,
I haven't even
I like
noticed it.
Well, I'm not a fan of the tie.
Ian, I seem to recall that I lent you a yellow tie that you wore to court one day that was rather offensively yellow.
I think you did. I think I actually still have it.
You gotta send it back now.
He's a ginger. Give him a break.
I do still have it. This is the tie.
No, you have
Put it out so quick. Oh my gosh.
It's right
I
there.
gotta mail you the tie back.
He has it on hand. I love it.
My tie is in Canada. My tie is in Canada. Yo,
Hold on.
It's cold.
my tie is cold.
It's
It
cold
sure
in
is.
Canada?
Oh, right now it's still super warm. So
What is super warm, Ian?
Canada. Well, let me
53
look at
degrees.
what the temperature. And I'm gonna have to do conversion here because to what do
Yeah,
you
yeah.
trade units.
Yeah, we're
87 degrees today.
Oh, not bad.
that's actually kind of nice. Okay.
I think it's like 100 here.
Yeah. Well, good for you guys. All right, let's see. Let's
It's
watch.
nice
Let's
here in
watch.
Chi-town.
Let's watch our shaky, excited attorney just cross the F out of the sky.
But sir, you acknowledge your part-time controller?
Toward Danielle and Don Howard.
It doesn't say that though. It just says part-time controller, right?
That's what it meant though.
But yes, all it says is part-time controller.
It says that, yes.
So I want to go to March 17th. You said that was nervous laughter in the recording was played, right?
Yes.
What about the insults? Were those nervous too?
Yes.
So where you were laughing and told her to go to the gym to lose weight because you were nervous?
Yes.
You were nervous. Why did you go back inside?
Because I was going to drive off and leave her there. And then it took me a few seconds to realize that this could potentially be a little bit more serious than what I may have initially even thought. So when I got ready to drive off, I said, no, let me stop because this is pretty bad. So let me call the police. And that's when I called the police.
Were you nervous when you called her a bitch?
Yes.
So your laughing was just nervous. So you were nervous, and I'm sure when you confronted your aggressor and drove up and parked right behind your car. You were nervous?
She wasn't in the car when I drove up to the car. She was still behind the bushes.
So you blocked her in, so she couldn't leave if she wasn't in her car, right?
She wasn't in her car.
If she was in her car, would she have been blocked in?
She would have been blocked in if she was in the car.
So you drove closer to who you're identifying as your aggressor.
No, I drove by her car. Like, it wasn't my intention when I first came out to block her car in. That was so that she couldn't leave so that I could call the police and the police could document the situation.
Okay. So, again, you could have.
I drove back to block her car to prevent her from leaving so that I could document what just happened.
Because I was afraid of her. Because I was afraid of
Sounds-
her, I wanted to block her in so she couldn't leave. So she'd be forced to be where I am because I'm afraid.
And don't
I-
forget that he told her that she needs to go to the gym.
Oh, we
All
didn't
while
forget
being
that part.
scared.
I also
You can't
just
go to the gym.
love,
You're blocking her in.
She can't even go to the gym.
Yeah,
I love
exactly.
it.
Maybe she was
Darius.
watch
totally
his
good.
lawyer's reactions.
Oh, I know. It's
His
great.
lawyer's
It's
facial
great.
expression.
It's
He's
great.
just sitting there like, oh my God.
The thing is, the lawyer and I'm going to put a link to this video in full in the description so you guys can go and watch it like afterwards. I want you to watch it from start to finish because the lawyer gives his lawyer gives the most bullshit argument, like half-assed. I don't know all the facts. I'm doing this for the money argument I've ever heard.
Mhm.
And this is for a freaking protective order.
Wow.
Precisely.
This is just one of the things, like everybody when they're going to law school is imagining the moment that they're going to be the guy cross-examining right now where they go, oh, you were nervous or you were afraid, so that's why you called her a bitch. Like that was
He told her to go to the gym.
You
I'm
guys
just like-
want a quick
So she become more pop. So she'd be more of a threat.
I know you
That-
want a quick body language analysis. The hands outstretched forward and his posture and everything about his demeanor is that he is excited to be doing this.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But I mean,
No,
that guy is getting to drop bombs here, right? He's just like, okay, I got.
hands aren't the only
got
thing
evidence.
extended. Let me tell you what.
But you also, like everybody in law school, forgets that some days you're going to be the other guy. You're going to be the guy sitting there going like, I got nothing. I'm getting paid to bring this garbage.
Yep.
Objection.
Paid.
His argument is,
Oh, Mike, hang on.
I'm a victim, so I had
Mike,
to engage in false imprisonment.
Why are you so loud? Why are you so loud? Mike, now
Go
talk.
in and change voluntary. Shut him down.
I just did. Now talk.
Hello.
There you go.
That is so much better.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, guys. That caught us off guard too. Anyways, but yes, Mike, you were saying very loudly. You got our attention. What's up?
I got my point across.
I missed the point.
You didn't need to hear it. That's the point across. You can just yell.
Crooks's argument is I'm a victim, and therefore I had to engage in false imprisonment. That's it. I had no other choice.
His hands were tied.
Yeah, he had to do it.
His hands were tied to his phone that went live streaming. That was like his thumb was tied to the live stream button, and it said, "I have to live stream this." Key point: if you're an influencer, you are putting yourself out in the public sphere. Just know that, like, for good or for bad. I know I get hate. You guys get hate. We all get hate. I'm out here. It's okay.
I get pure love.
I don't get hate. I don't think I'm popular enough for that yet.
Don't worry.
Bree, to be honest, of everyone on this chat right now, you are the innocent and beautiful and lovely soul, and we hope you never change. Please never change.
You have not been corrupted yet.
I have not been corrupted.
Broken.
Don't listen to any of these guys. They're terrible people and horrible influences. You know what? Just
hey.
keep
Daddy
being
shut it.
the magical, wonderful person you are, because I love the positivity.
Don't worry about it.
Just
Bree.
try
When
to
you
be
get a little
oblivious.
bigger, Kurt will strike you. It's okay.
Kurt, oh,
That was
no, we're not doing that. We ain't going there. Nope. Nope. That gets.
Wow.
Nope.
I want that.
Wow.
Rob, what soundboard do you have? Seriously, I want that.
But I just put Mike in mute timeout. Mike is in mute timeout for a while. Mike, go ahead and try and say something. Say something. Go ahead. Come on, for all of us. There you go. Oh, it's wonderful. Bad Mike. Bad Mike.
When you said I should behave, was this what you were talking about?
Probably.
Bad Mike.
Pound cake.
Yeah, this is a Stream Deck. It's fantastic.
Yeah, they're great. Okay. They're great toys.
Stream Deck.
And you can
do
program
all kinds of things. You know what? We need no, Runkle, don't do that. We need peace at this moment. This is peace. We're bringing peace back.
But yeah, I put Wilhelm Scream in this because Wilhelm Scream.
Because Runkle is Runkle. That's what Runkle is.
You chose to move closer to where she ultimately ended up in the car.
No, I chose to move away from her at the time.
In the locker car.
Right, because she wasn't over there. She was back over by the bushes.
Okay, so when you saw the t-shirt, started to laugh. You say you were nervous, right? Okay. So were you nervous when you said it was hilarious?
Yes.
And when it was funny as fuck?
Yes.
And it was classic?
Yes.
And you were so scared of her that day, right?
Yes.
That you went on the live to talk all about her and say, let's bring her to the stand.
Yes.
Right? Okay. So you immediately went live and started talking to your followers?
Yes.
Okay. And so you went live, and at one point in a grocery store, I need to grab my laptop, you were shopping for groceries, right, while you were live?
Yes.
And so at that time, you were discussing the case, the incident with Miss Ford.
I do a lot of live streams. I don't recall exactly what
You
it
were
was.
talking online.
Yeah, I'm so scared for my existence and my being that I'm going to go live in a Publix grocery store. I do a lot of live streams.
When I'm scared.
Okay.
Realizing this is Instagram.
Oh my god.
that you said to everyone, you need to go on Facebook so you can get money to monetize it.
To monetize, yes.
So you wanted to get money out of this incident on March 17th.
No, actually, by going on Facebook, I wanted to keep the recording evergreen because I don't keep recordings evergreen on Instagram, only on Facebook.
That's not what you said on the recording. You said you wanted to go live to monetize it.
So what I meant by going live to monetize it is that it stays evergreen on Facebook. It does not stay evergreen on Instagram.
Maybe I don't understand what you mean.
So this to me is pretty serious, and I wanted people to be aware of exactly what was going on. And so if you post a video on, or upload a video, or do a live stream on Facebook, it can stay there forever, and people have the sharing ability to go back and watch it. You can't do that on Instagram.
Can you get money from it?
I get money from all social media platforms.
From what?
All social media platforms.
Okay. And so you said that day, when you were nervous and scared of the respondent on live, so let's go to Facebook, let's make some money off this shit.
Right.
Shit was the incident that you
What I meant was, and I'm explaining to you what I meant. What I meant by saying that was that I wanted to make this evergreen. I wanted to do it on Facebook because it doesn't stay live on Instagram.
Well then,
Oh my God, stop
talking about earning money off of
I'm out.
merchandise, right?
I do.
And
He thinks he's doing well.
Rob, time out. Time out, Rob.
you created a discount code, Bushes.
I did.
Stop.
And why?
Not a discount.
Create the discount code Bushes to go with a T-shirt that has the hashtag a forever problem because Don Vaughn and Danielle Holland, which Ms. Ford is familiar with, started this whole campaign. And if you look at my shirt, it says love is greater than hate. And what I wanted to do was amplify that.
So Bushes.
Where the F is the answer to the question? Like
Well,
He's making it so much worse. And let me tell you, I thought that this attorney was new because I did see him shaking in the beginning, but his energy of stepping off of the podium, he is really giving me life because he's like, I got the receipts. What are you talking about?
Look how close he is. Look how close he is to him. Like he's right there.
He's like, bro, are you serious?
He's like, if you're gonna keep talking, I'm just gonna let you, and I'm gonna keep giving you everything I've got. Holy crap!
This is one of these. I was talking about this during several. This is something that you love when you've got a witness who thinks he's smarter than you and is not, because Mr. Cook there thinks he's helping himself out. He thinks he's doing good.
Oh, he's doing so good, so good.
And so the lawyer's just like, yes, keep making yourself look good, please, because oh my God, he's just sitting there watching this guy dig. And
can is it insulting to say "go off, Ginger King"?
I don't think you should say that.
I think you should not.
No.
Yeah,
But I
Only
did.
Ginger.
No.
I did.
For the people in the chat that are saying what's evergreen content is basically something that is always going to make you money. So it's something that's always relevant. So if you're giving like business tips, that thing is always going to have views come into it. One of my trademark videos, that one is always getting views. It makes the most money on my channel because that's considered evergreen content. So when he's saying evergreen, he's putting it out there so that people keep watching it and try to see the drama, and he makes money off of it.
It will be always perpetually relevant. It's not flash in the pan moment. So
exactly.
Yeah.
And you know what? This attorney, this is a moment. Like I'm not saying what I said insulting. Like this guy he's loving this, and I'm loving that he's loving this, and he is bringing the receipts and doing all the right things.
I'm loving it.
Is this? I'm just wondering. Like, is this? I don't see a client on the other side, and so is he just like court counsel to oppose this?
Nope. We will see the client probably in a minute.
Oh,
I'm just thinking like this is the kind of stuff you really just. It's rare that you get this kind of hammering the other side time, because most people who come in are not this bad. Most people who come in, it's a genuine dispute. They really believe what they're saying. I
was afraid someone to make money. Here's a discount code.
Because he was scared.
He's pumped
I'm
up
gonna
on
force-
his own ego.
I know. I'm going to force you through like 10 more minutes of this because it gets so much worse.
Okay.
She was in the bushes, yes.
So Bush's discount code is in direct relation to her. Yes, sir.
Yes.
I'm showing most of the markers exhibit RP. It's a few pages if you want to go through the 3 pages. You recognize these?
Yes.
And what are they?
These are tweets.
They're tweets from your account?
Yes.
They appear to have changed or altered in any way?
It's kind of hard to read, so I can't really tell because the writing seems like faded.
You'll just look closely. I'm sure we can always pull up your Twitter if we need it.
He's so excited.
Look closely.
One sec, it doesn't look like it, but again, like I said, I can't see everything.
And you control your Twitter account?
I do.
Your owner has to do that as we go. Exhibit R8.
R8?
Yes, sir.
The objection to R8. As to relevance, I'm not sure how it makes any factor consequence in this particular.
That's
Well,
his
it's
only
statements from his
objection.
client, so you know.
Bullshit, 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 bullshit.
Yeah, this is.
So these 3 screenshots, you're encouraging your followers to buy your merchandise, and you encourage them to use the discount code PUSHES.
In these particular ones?
On all 3 of these, yes. You say, use the code PUSHES at checkout to save 50% on the first page.
Oh, God.
The second page, use the code Andrew or PUSHES at checkout to save 50%. I promise not to scam this time. And then on the third one, you say use the code PUSHES or Andrew to save 50%.
Right, so I use discount codes a lot.
Okay, so how much money have you made off of the discount code PUSHES?
I need to run the report and see.
And you're seeking to monetize and get money out of this incident with Ms. Ford.
So,
Dude, did anyone else just see the attorney just completely clench up and basically
Yes.
go like,
Yep.
I
gave up.
don't want to be here.
He's sad.
Make it
He
stop.
gave up.
This
He
is the kind
gave
of thing
up.
where you know you're not going to have fun, so you make sure you get paid in advance.
Oh yeah, you have to get paid in advance for this.
Because, I mean, at the end of the day, Mr. Cook is going to walk out and he's going to say, I don't want to pay anything more because you screwed up. You didn't protect me in there. I see people in the chat going, why isn't his lawyer protecting? His lawyer can't.
There's
Like,
nothing
there's-
you can't.
His lawyer can't
This
really
was the
do
best.
anything.
You guys, Bree can't hold it back because it is that funny. Like, I love this.
I'm sorry for making your dog bark.
Don't ever apologize for that because it's that funny. Okay, so lawyer has receipts. Let's see what the receipts are.
Oh,
if you're
God.
referring to me using the term monetize, again, that was in reference to the video being evergreen. But I'm an online influencer and I'm kind of make money from the internet.
Watch that video.
This is The dude is holding everything in right now.
Let's watch
Oh.
the video.
Here we
Oh,
go.
good. What's this? Is there a live stream from that day?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay,
So
good.
many.
Here it comes. Oh, stop.
All right, so I'm going to just pull this up so you can see it. Don't stop it. So do you see yourself?
so
I'm not
stressed.
seeing a lot of fear in there either.
I know. So
Nice.
stressed.
Okay.
Is this
He looks so happy.
capture of your live from that day?
From Instagram, yes.
From Instagram, so you went live that day and that's you?
I don't know what day this was, but that is definitely me.
Did you go live on March 17th after you called the police with Miss Ford?
I'm sure I could have.
By the way, if you're ever on the stand, don't pull this bullshit. Like it could have been me, but it looks like it was me, but it might have been a different day. I don't remember. Don't
Oh,
think the
God.
attorney's not going to ask you the next question of, he knows the answer to the question before you answer it. Just don't be an idiot.
And he got
Yeah.
the fresh cut.
Yeah.
I love the
Oh,
exact
yeah.
frame that he managed to stop on with his big, like, crap grin. Like, oh yeah,
Oh,
you're
it's-
scared shitless, are you?
By the way, it's not. That's not really a coincidence. He does that quite often. You'll see.
I don't necessarily remember because I go live often.
So maybe you guys gotta maybe play a few seconds, just so you can familiarize yourself.
I don't think that was a coincidence. I think he planned where to stop each one.
The whole game on my cell phone. So I'm almost certainly sure you'll see it on her social media somewhere. You'll see the whole exchange because it was all that.
So is this familiar to you now, sir?
That would have been a recap of what would have happened on March
A
17th.
recap.
So you're holding your phone?
Yes.
This looks to fairly accurately reflect your live stream from that day on March 17th.
I don't know if it's that day, but this is a live stream.
This is a live stream.
Yeah.
Okay. Your Honor, I submitted it as exhibit. I saved it as R15. And so I'm going to go to the end of this video, Mr. Williams. Where are you in this video?
I would need to see a little bit more of the background and determine where I'm at. Well, clearly, that's a public sponsorship.
Okay, so this is shortly after the incident with Miss Williams. I'm going to go to the end of the video. Miss Ford, excuse me.
Stay on every line. They legit be on everything. I don't really find that.
And the guy boomers himself. So
Okay with that, right? I don't really find it. Man, so that's how you shoot on the road or something. But literally,
Sorry, Judge.
these people stalk every line, okay? Every line we be on, well, we don't be talking about nothing. They legit stay on every line. They legit be on everything, okay? Everything. So they hear everything I say. You know what I'm saying? So that's how you shoot on the road show. But literally, like, they follow everything I do. Okay? They follow every single thing, which I'm okay with that, right? Because I don't even find that. For the backstory, child, I told this backstory a million times. I'm gonna tell you this backstory now because a lot of people don't hear it. And I should do this on Facebook. No, I'm gonna do this on Facebook. I might as well monetize this. Fuck that. We be on Facebook. Okay? If we don't do anything, we might as well monetize this. If you want to hear the backstory, I'm gonna go live on Facebook and tell you the backstory. I'll see you on Facebook. Let's go.
oh my god.
Oh, I wasn't trying to monetize it, but
I mean, I do
here's the
admire
video.
the hustle. I'll give him hustle points.
Yeah.
Oh, but the thing is you got to realize if you're going to bring this into court.
Where's Ricada? He needs lessons. Like this is like Ricada's good at the grift. This guy is like, we on Instagram. We gonna monetize the F out of this. I'm gonna go on Facebook. Y'all come over here. We're gonna do it. What the
No, I like it. He's using Instagram to drive content somewhere else so that he can get his likes, man.
Brandon,
but the
let's
thing
go.
is, if he said,
I saw this come in. Sorry, I saw this come in. I just wanted to say thank you. That's insanely generous. Thank you very much.
wow.
It could not have been the same without these crazy folks that are sitting right here beneath me. Literally all insane and fun and my best friends. So I love it. So thank you very much. But yes, please go on to about this crazy person that wants to monetize everything.
oh, I was gonna say he's claiming that he was so nervous and he was so scared to where he gets on Instagram and says how much he's gonna monetize it, and then also to follow me over to Facebook so I can monetize it some more. Like that doesn't sound scared to me.
No, that's the kind of thing that sounds like you just lost your case.
Yeah.
Yeah. The judge is probably done listening at this point.
I mean,
This is just purely like the judge. I saw some people saying, "Why does the judge stop this?" The thing is that the judge will probably have had the stop, he's already dead moment, and it's just like, we're good. Like there's nothing that could happen here short of the respondent pulling out a gun midway through the trial and trying to kill him or something that's going to get the order issued.
Mm-hmm.
But the judge isn't going to stop it. He's allowed to continue on this for basically as long as it's relevant and not sort of going over. As long as he's got new material, he can keep pounding this guy. So, yeah.
Bree, this is so you don't crush your soul. Like, so we don't crush your soul. You're the
Oh,
unicorn princess.
It's okay. I'm not crushed.
Good.
How fast can we change this?
Do not, Christina. No, back, Christina. Back, Christina.
As I'm like, I'm also like sitting in the dark too. That just made that even better.
It's kind of
Give her the voice. Give her
Wait,
the voice.
Maybe I
Yeah,
should.
now I can't. I wish I could throw the voice. Which voice? Which voice?
The scary voice.
That voice.
Oh yeah. How do we?
The terrifying voice. But then there's the romantic. Or
A banana peel. I like banana peel.
You're right over there, Rob.
I'm jelly. I want this thing.
Someone take this away from me.
Yeah,
Send it to me.
I'm about to stage an
No.
intervention over there. I'll tell you what.
So much fun. It's so much fun. Okay. All right.
I'm being restrained by comparison here.
I know. We got to finish this though. Let's see.
Were you still nervous when you made this video?
To tell the backstory, no, because I've told the backstory several times.
So now that you've seen that video, how much time passed in between when you left the barbershop to make that video?
I have no idea.
An hour?
I have no idea.
You mentioned in there that you had been live streaming from the barbershop, right? And that's how she knew that you were there, right?
That's what I mentioned.
So you just said that, but in your testimony just a little bit ago, you said there's no way she should have phoned her at the barbershop because you didn't tell her, right?
I did not.
So you
But
lied.
she's had me blocked, so she has me blocked, and I blocked her a long time ago.
But you recognize that when you go on these platforms, anybody can see. I've been following you for a month now. So you recognize that anybody can see things and share things.
Sure.
All right. So blocking doesn't really do it.
Okay.
And you put yourself out there. So would you not think that there's a bit of a risk that anybody could have come to the barbershop? A fan could have come. Someone else could have come. If you're putting yourself out there, that you're at the barbershop.
Objection. Is there a question?
Sit down.
Sit down.
Right?
No.
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 You were just at Publix, correct?
In that video?
Yes.
Sure.
And then when you were at the barber, you told them you were the barber, right?
If that's what I said in the video.
And when you were in Portland a few days ago, you told people that you were in Portland.
People, I responded to questions. A lot of my followers ask, what city am I in now? Because I travel from.
Not more evidence.
Is it over yet?
Did this guy just record everything?
Yes. The answer is yes.
I love dumb criminals.
No, that's a live stream I would have done on Instagram. I don't live stream on Twitter.
I'm sorry, on Instagram. I get that confused. So this is a live stream.
Yeah, but it looks like this is somebody, it's a screenshot or something.
But it's okay. So it is recorded.
He got to talk a lot.
From a live.
All right, we're done. Like I can't. I can't. He loses the TRO.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't play. You don't play.
Oh my god, I can't watch anymore. Like and that's how I felt when I tried to like watch through that the entire time. Are you kidding me? Like
I'm glad that you brought it.
I'm hoping that his lawyer, like before this, had the long conversation of, you're bringing this into court. You're about to get slaughtered based on, what is on your Instagram and so forth. So I need you to sign this thing saying that you know that and that you're giving me money anyway.
Yeah.
Are you guys ready for a surprise guest?
Yes.
Mel.
No.
Mel, you there? No.
No,
Mike,
no.
you're not allowed to say no. Mike, I'm going to mute you.
I am.
It's too late.
I am.
Mel's there. So you guys were asking about who the person was on the other side of the aisle. Mel, would you like to introduce yourself to the chat?
Hi, everyone. I'm so enjoying this. I am Mel. This is surreal, but I am Mel. I am not going
Hi, Mel.
to go off camera. Hi. So much to unpack here. I know it's already been a long night, but wow, a lot to unpack here.
So I hope that you got some impression of how we. So one of the things was I've seen you cover this, and I listened to some of your streams, and one of the things that always comes across is a lot of people are going, how does this play? How does this sell? Blah, blah, blah. Hopefully you got to see 5 attorneys and then 1 actress who can spot a bad actor
Yeah.
reacting in real time to what was quite honestly a very frivolous restraining order petition.
Defense, you mean?
Yeah, I mean
He was
that's where we ended
he
it.
was the petitioner.
Yeah, he brought it.
He was the one, and that's
Well,
that's the part that
That I
offended me.
massively misunderstood. So,
So
wow,
scared,
okay, even
yeah.
worse.
So
What was the
terrible.
eventual result? Like, is there anything?
Yeah,
I'm
Mel,
sorry,
fill us
that
in.
made me laugh. I'm sitting with 4 attorneys, and you all have assessed it quite well. He lost on all 4 counts. This was Rob has been extremely gracious with bringing this to you all, but there's so much here, and I'll try to be as brief as possible. But as Rob said, this happened back in 2015. I met this guy like online and just purchased a cookbook. He wanted a mentor. He kind of reached out to me. He had my name, obviously, because I purchased a cookbook, and he Googled my husband and I, which I thought it was kind of weird, but he Googled us and said, hey, I kind of see you all kind of got it going on. Have you ever thought about taking on a mentee? And I thought, wow, this guy is kind of old, but okay, well, I'll tell you what books I've read. I'll give you whatever little advice I can give to kind of pour into him and try to do a good deed and pay it forward. I've regretted that day since 2015. Long story short, he's really, really, really a horrible person with regard to speaking horribly to people. Fast forward, I saw some behavior that really concerned me. So I spoke to him privately and said, I'm not going to be the one to help you. Instead of accepting that information, he had asked me if I would head up his book club, and I told him that I would because I'm an avid reader. He said he was not, and so I said I would do that. Well, right before that was supposed to transpire on that Sunday, he set up a Facebook page. On that Thursday, he had really gone off really, really horribly publicly on someone online, just slaughtered this person, humiliated. I reached out to him and said, look, dude, I'm not the person for you. I think you have some unresolved traumas. You need to go and work that out. But you're really, really kind of mean. And that's not how I rock and roll. So I was out. People had kind of gotten to know me a little bit in the room and interacting with him. And so instead of just saying, where is she? People were like, well, what happened to Ms. Mel? I thought she was going to do the book club. And then he decided to say, well, no, she's not doing it. And at that time, most people, at least I did, extremely private person. I was on Periscope, on the platform Periscope at the time, and I had a pseudonym. I'm a jewelry designer, and so I was under my business name. Well, they knew me as Mel because he obviously had gotten to know me through our limited relationship. So they would call me Auntie Mel because sometimes when I would come into Periscope, he would shout me out. So that's as much as most people knew about me. But when I said I didn't want to do the book club anymore, he then decided that he wanted to dox me. So he went into the Facebook page and said, my name, my full name, Auntie Mel, a.k.a. Melanie Ford at 123 Main Street, phone number 123456778, is not going to do the book club anymore. And people were shocked and they were like, what's going on? And one person made the comment and said, person made the comment and said, if he can't get along with Auntie Mel, he can't get along with anyone. He's always into some caca. To which Darius replied,
you can say shit, Mel, if you want to.
Oh, well, Mel, Darius is always in some shit, is what they
yes,
said.
with the proper enunciation. Bring it.
And he didn't like that. He didn't like that. And so he then responded, oh, do you think you know who she is? You think you know who she is? And then he decided to put out the lie and then say that, well, the real reason why she's not doing the book club is because I've been getting death threats and hate mail, and someone's been calling me the F word, the slur word for gay people, gay males. And he then said, I traced her IP address and they were coming from him. I mean, from
Trace
her.
the IP.
And that's what he said. That's what he said. Well, he has a group of people that believed everything he says. And let me tell you how this gets worse. When Robert started out the conversation about individuals weaponizing their fan base, Darius put out my information again, and one of his followers, someone that I did not know, proceeded to use the information he put online, called me at my phone number, and proceeded to read me not only my address, but the address of my elderly parents, and told me that they were going to find all of us, hunt us down, and fuck us up because I sent hate mail to Darius. This was a lie. It never happened. I never did that. It was a lie that this man told online. Fast forward to 2022. Well, let's stay there for a moment, and I'll try to make this really, really quick. So as I said, I've always been pretty much really, really private because of what my husband does, who he is. You know, he's worked in HR for some of the top companies that we all know. It's all out there now because Darius has put us out there, and he's put my husband's name out there. And so, it kind of got really, really scary there for a minute when he did this. And so, fast forward to 2022, where I've lived all over the world, got back home to sweet old Georgia. And unfortunately for me, Mr. Williams resides here now. Well, there is a Peabody Award-winning journalist, Randy Travis, who was doing a story on doxing and cyberbullying. We were connected together, and he asked me if I would be willing to contribute. And I said yes. On the infamous day of 3/17/22 of this year, I was at a car dealership that literally I had no idea was right across the street from his barbershop. I get a notification that this is where Darius is. Darius is being looked for from a couple of people. I'll just say it that way. And so I then reached out to Randy, and I said, Randy, I just got notification this is where Darius is. He says, my photographer and I can't get there quite yet. And he said, would you mind shooting some video? And I'm like, no, I couldn't. That's the one thing I regret, but I will tell all of you, the human in me, after going through everything that I've gone through with this man, because since 2016, he does this for monetization. About once a quarter, he brings up my name and he tells the lie that I stalked him. And it's just not true. And so I said, yeah, I want to see it. So what you saw in that video was where I did go and I proceeded to video Mr. Williams coming out of the barbershop, but I stayed far away from him. I did not engage him. And he saw me. And when he saw me, he busted out laughing. He called me a bitch. He said I needed to go to the gym and all these horrible things. And I said to him, what was probably difficult for you all to hear was me saying, hey, you shouldn't cyber stalk people. It hurts them. That's the part where he responds, do you think I care? Do you think?
Mm-hmm. Oh, you cut out there.
Did she mute?
I don't know. I'm losing some
I think
connectivity.
we
She might have
lost
cut out.
No.
Hang on.
No, I
Nope,
see
we
it.
got her.
No, I see you now. Yeah.
Oh, there you
And
go.
so it was horrible and it was really, really painful, but he gets joy in this. So when he did this in 2016, it was crazy to me. And so I was like, who is this guy? Because this is somebody that I just met online and they just had a book. And so we had resources and we checked in to see who this man is. And that's when we found out that he's done this to several people. He's done it to Sonny Anderson from the Food Network. He's done it to another cook. I mean, he has a long history of this bad doxing, cyberbullying scam. And I know I'm sitting in front of 4 attorneys. I will not say allegedly because this is true. This is what this man has done. It has been proven. And he is just a horrible individual. So as the part to monetize, because it was going to be great to make me the joke, he takes a little bit of the video and he goes in, I think the word is ex parte, and he goes and he lies and he tells a judge, hey, this woman's stalking me.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
Well,
so
and
ex parte for the chat is when only one side is there. So you can basically tell your side of the story and nobody's there to say this is some bullshit. It's
That's how a lot of
Oh.
domestic violence or restraining orders for intimate violence begin. You know,
That's
only
what
one
Amber Heard
party
did.
goes and- yeah.
Well,
one party
we
goes and
lost
they-
Mel, and people are probably wondering why I pulled this and why this one mattered to me. And I'm going to bring Mel back in, but I'm going to try and do
There
this
you are.
because people are wondering why I pulled this video and why this suddenly caught my attention. Because here's the thing. Twofold. One, I'm a domestic relations practitioner, which means I litigate these cases nonstop. Protective orders are bread and butter in my practice, and I hate seeing people use them as a weapon rather than what they're intended to be. It is intended to be protective. You actually have to have a real risk or a real imminent risk of fear that something is actually going to happen to you. Otherwise, it's just a freaking sledgehammer to hit an ant, because it destroys the person's life against whom these protective orders are entered. And I will repeat something that is kind of faux pas. The people that get protective orders don't deserve them. The people that need them don't get them. And I wish like hell that was not the case, because the people that go out and try to get them, they're the ones that do I'm going to pull a 2-second clip and then say I'm in fear for my life. And the people that really need them are too afraid to go to the magistrate. And that needs to change. So when I see someone who does this and abuses the system, and when I did a little bit of research on this before I put that video up, and watching he's not afraid, he's monetizing this shit. Like, people accuse people on YouTube for monetizing hate. Hey, you guys, YouTube, if you want to see who's monetizing hate, go take a look. That is monetization of hate. That's monetization of attack dogs.
And that's exactly what he did. I mean, he uses his fan base, and it's the craziest thing. I've never experienced anything like that in my life. And so that's exactly what he did. And so he talked about taking advantage of the court. So he takes out this TPO. It's time for us to go to court. The very first time, guess who doesn't show up? He doesn't. He doesn't even bother to show up. But luckily for us, I had my attorney, Will Davis, who we said, no, we don't want this dropped, because there were two things that came into play. Darius had also listed down that he had a Houston, Texas address. And so the judge was like, well, he doesn't even live here. Like, what's the deal? And so because he is always online, my attorney was able to show this dude is online dancing with a crock pot. He literally was online dancing with a crock pot. It was just the best thing that he was live. And so the judge said, and during the time of COVID, we had a lot of sessions that were done via Zoom. And so the judge says, tells the clerk, get him on the phone now. Gets him on the phone with the court. And I'm sure you all appreciate this. The judge gets him on the phone. He says, Mr. Williams, why aren't you here? Darius proceeds to tell the judge, well, I'm not there because it's y'all's fault. The judge says, Mr. Williams, one thing that you don't ever do is to blame the judge or to blame my court for you not for.
No.
No.
You need a bum on your soundboard.
Oh.
Well, hang on.
This thing hates me. So there we are. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening, but yeah. So fast forward to the thing was rescheduled 4 times. One other time, Mr. Williams said he couldn't come to court because he had to do his traveling dinner parties. We were able to show where he was in Las Vegas at a dumplings place and riding around, not to 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 different dispensaries looking for a particular type of edible. All that was entered into court on that day. And so long story short, he lost. Where we are now, a motion has been filed for attorney's fees. Where there are other things that are in order, but this has been a nightmare. This is someone who strongly believes in doxing, and he has a large following, and it's the damnedest thing that I've ever seen. He has these people attacked. I haven't even gotten as vile as I could get. This man has said the most vile. He called my husband and I child abusers, well, pedophiles, basically.
Okay,
don't say the P word. The P word. We call it the P word.
No, it's post 2 hours in.
Okay, we're fine.
Oh,
okay. But that's so vile. My first thing that goes to my mind is, have you, I imagine, pursued issues for intentional infliction of emotional distress?
Yeah,
and
I
invasion of privacy.
Do you know how much that costs, Kurt?
Defamation.
Do you know how much that costs?
Well, hold on, because I'm talking to these lawyers, and I'm glad that I am. So Lisa Moore is attorney that I have retained here in Atlanta, Georgia. Lisa Moore won a case against Cardi B. Cardi B had a case with Tasha K, a blogger, the blogger that claimed that Cardi B had herpes. Lisa told me, she said, Melanie's as good as I am. She said it took 4 years. And she said the only reason I won that case is because Tasha K came out and admitted that when she made that statement, she knew it was a lie.
Yeah.
So I've got to be able to prove damages. I've got to be able to prove, you know, I'm not ashamed of it now,
Is he
but I'll tell
collectible?
you.
Is my question. Does he have any money?
No.
He claims to have money. He shows.
If he doesn't have money, that's your real issue. I'm a plaintiff's attorney. I'm telling you the truth.
Oh, I mean, there's the thing is, sometimes you can collect assets that you just want to take away from them. His YouTube channel is an asset. If he's got no money,
not worth much.
I don't care for the point.
He's just a,
Yeah,
he's
you
just
shut it down.
garden variety grifter. His
He
audience
is.
does not care what you say. They are not listening to us. They are not watching this stream. They will continue to follow him.
Absolutely.
You want to separate unless he's got assets to hit. That's it. I'm being straight.
It's hard.
It's true. It's true. And he has grift after grift after grift. As Rob said, just this started yesterday. He has a cookbook that goes on sale tomorrow. He flashed the cookbook and someone was able to screen grab and they started Googling. These are recipes that he grabbed off of the Delish and Food Network, put them in the book, and I think he charged $38 for the ebook.
Good
and
God.
I think and
It doesn't matter. His audience will buy it because they love him. That's it.
Because they love
and
him.
He'll sprinkle enough of himself in there to get around it. I'm telling you.
That's what he does. You called it. That's exactly who he's been. But it's been pretty much of a nightmare. And it's like, what do you do? And, you know, I again, my husband's job, my husband's name, you know, it's crazy. And you know, and I don't even care at this point, because it is. I mean, luckily for me, my husband has a wonderful reputation, but you know, my husband heads up HR for UPS, but this guy is, you know, my husband is headed up HR for companies that we all know, Xerox, Shell, whatever. And this guy's gone down his total LinkedIn, put it online, put addresses, and I'm not the only one. And he weaponizes his fan base to come after you, to try and harm you and hurt you and say the vile and despicable things. I had, after he lost his court case, he went online and he said, yeah, I lost. And he had these female followers, people that I've never talked to, said, don't worry about it, Darius, we'll find her, and put 2 in her head.
Whoa.
We had to report that. We have that, but I don't know, and forgive me if I'm making an improper plug, but if you all have not watched 15 Minutes of Shame yet, it is an excellent documentary that speaks to, was produced by Monica Lewinsky and the Silverhead guy, Max from Catfish, that talks about these laws that we don't have here. Europe, everywhere else, they don't play around with these cyberbullying laws. But his doxing is not illegal here in Georgia. So I'm working with the legislative that's going to open up again at the beginning at top of the year. My local senator, Sonia Helpin, trying to get some laws passed. There's no reason for you to put someone's social security number online.
He's violating the current laws on doxing, so get a prosecution.
No, there aren't.
There aren't.
There aren't. Georgia law. So Virginia law would allow me to actually bring a case. Georgia, it's not the same.
It does not.
Like I can bring a case in Virginia because there were laws passed about this type of behavior. In Georgia, it's not the same. So this, I pulled this comment up, half Irish, and I pulled up one earlier from Against the Tide. We are not giving legal advice. This is commentary. This is to shed light on an issue that is important. And this is just to give insight and education. It's not advice to any particular person.
Except
Bree's not giving legal advice because we're not going to put her license at issue. No, we're not going to
even say anything.
We have been, Mike, you and I have been practicing long enough. Like, this license is important, but we got to let Bree get some years in. Half Irish makes the comment, Law and Lumber, what can us law nerds do to help her? I think she just said it. Write to your Congress people about these doxing incidents. Doxing is not okay. And to anyone in the chat, right now who's thinking about going and blowing up Darius's Twitter, get the F out. I don't want you to follow me. Don't follow me. Don't look at me. Get out of my chat. I don't want you here. That's not what I'm about. If you think I'm about that, I don't want you. I don't want you to follow her. Period. I don't appreciate that crap. So don't do it. You can follow the story. You can respond to people sending hate. You can say things in a respectful manner. But if you go to try to dox somebody, I'm not for that.
Yeah, that's not what I'm about, and nor have I ever been. And I can tell you, being on the receiving end of that, it's not good. There is a hashtag on Twitter where we're trying to educate and we're speaking against doxing and cyberbullying. It does not feel good. I tell you, there's nothing like being a grown woman who has a good life and things are going well, and you get a phone call from a stranger that you don't know that reads you the address of your parents and tells you that they're going to hunt them down. I felt helpless. And if there was any time that immediately, and it's okay, you might have to bleep me here, that you have that flash of violence, like I really want to hurt somebody, you do. Because you don't do that to the elderly. You just, I don't want that. You're gonna threaten my parents? Yeah, that's a time where you're really asking for a lot of trouble. But we're evolved people, and so we use the laws, and unfortunately, sometimes the wheels of justice do turn very slowly because there isn't a law in Georgia that speaks to this. But the definition for those that are asking about doxing, it is, searching out and publishing in a public forum someone's private and personal information for malicious intent. That is what he has done.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah.
Yeah, and I've seen this sort of stuff before. I mean, this is really nasty stuff, but I mean, I'm not sure I agree with Mike on the aspect of nothing to go after, because this guy clearly has some things. Somebody in the chat mentioned if he's got a YouTube play button, that'd sell for what, $100 on eBay? Seize that. I mean, you can, if somebody's saying I won't pay for things, you can get the sheriffs to start going after their stuff. And it's like, I see he's got this thing in his latest live. I want his cell phone. I want his, I want his Instagram. I want his Facebook. I want all of these things. Because if he has to keep rebuilding his follower, every time he loses a platform because it's getting seized, I mean, it seems to me that eventually something's going to change for this guy. But I mean, there's a lot that can be seized on this kind of thing.
Well, I'm going to say it again, and forgive me for interrupting because I love this conversation. The thing that really kind of gave me a punch in the gut, again, this documentary is mind-blowing. Again, it's 15 Minutes of Shame. It's akin to The Most Hated Man in America. If you all see this, I think 15 Minutes of Shame is on HBO Max, and you can get it at other places. But it talks about how these companies, when you look at the world's richest people, they're all tech people, right? The first 5 are like all in tech. And one of the challenges.
Oh no! One of the challenges is
gotta wait for it.
The challenge is the internet.
Wi-Fi.
Some secret chats while you wait for it, Rob.
Oh, Ian, was that really? Can you do it again? Because I think I only heard half of it. I know. One of the challenges is. I know there are so many challenges to this. That's the thing. Like, look, Mel's not here. I wanted to bring her on. She was on that with Natalie the Lawyer chick. I have a big problem with this guy for a couple reasons. One, he abused the protective order system. I'm not okay with that. No, not at all. 2, the doxing, not okay with that either. And this just it's everything that I've seen. So I just wanted to highlight that. That was kind of going to be my one little serious thing tonight. That was it.
That's one to grow on right there.
You got it.
Yeah. Everything else was fun and exciting, but there had to be one little serious part. And Mel is back to say, you cut off at a very inopportune moment, just like you did before.
It's I don't know what's happening, but it's so funny. I'm so sorry about that. So let me go ahead and get this out. The
Your
15
fault.
minutes
It's
of
the internet.
shame. Yeah, it's the internet. But just as I was saying before, 15 minutes of fame is really, really important because it talks about specifically how all of the people, the wealthiest people that we have here, especially in America and globally, are in tech. And if you look at that, and I really, really encourage you all, it's not too long. It blows your mind when it talks about how much money is made on these tech companies, especially on platforms like Facebook and Twitter, with the engagements. So we're not paying per se to use these.
Not again.
No.
It's gotta be the
No,
Wi-Fi.
write down what she said. Like, you're not paying.
I'll
to
finish it
use
for it. Tech is
these.
evil. Let's carry on.
Big tech is evil.
Right.
Yes. You're not paying to use these.
And Ian, by the way, I agree with you, but here's the gloss I'll put on it. You can hurt him financially, but you cannot recover your costs in litigating it.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. That's
where I think
true.
he's at.
So it's what are you doing? Are you fighting the moral fight? Or are you fighting the make yourself whole fight? And and there are reasons to fight both.
Put it out and like crush him. That's great if you have the money, but you're not going to recover.
I will say that
part of making yourself whole in this is, and I can't speak for her. I mean, it's just, this is a situation where if he stops talking because he's getting hurt by losing these things, that's a better make whole than usually the court system has as a remedy, right? Like, hey, I've got this guy's play button on my wall, is a better remedy than the court system usually gives people.
Yes.
Yep.
All
right.
So
if you can afford it.
Here's Mel back. Mel, we're gonna
long
do this.
story short, and we're gonna go. 15 minutes of shame. Basically, these companies, Twitter, Facebook, the more you engage, the more there's drama, the more money they make. Every time someone clicks and there's drama and there's discourse, I don't know how it exactly works, but check out 15 Minutes of Shame. I have no affiliation with the movies, with the documentary. It's just good information. Thank you so much. Before the internet goes again, you guys are great. I really appreciate it, and for bringing attention to this matter, because doxing and cyberbullying is wrong, and this guy's a creep, and he needs to be stopped. It's just horrible, a horrible way to treat people and a horrible way to make money. He takes pride in hurting people for monetization, and that's what he's about.
Mel, before you leave, where can people find you?
I'm on Twitter at Agate Adorned, agate like the stone, AGATE. Adorned, ADORNED, Agate Adorned on Twitter. That's where you can find me. And I'm trying to inform people to educate them on doxing and to stop cyberbullying and just to be kind to one another. Like, seriously, it's not that hard. It really isn't that hard. I mean, we all like a little fun and poking fun at one another and now and again, but the depths in which this person is sank to destroy and to harm people is really, really, really bad. And so far, he's fueled because no one stopped him. And this awareness is great.
Mel, apparently the chat's about to rip my arms off because they keep on saying in all caps, "What did the judge say?" Apparently, when you got cut off, you were about to say the judge said, and then got cut off.
Just that he didn't play with the courts, and that the only thing that he did not do was the two things he did not do. You don't come in my courtroom and you don't blame me and you don't blame the system. And so it was rescheduled. It was just the judge was annoyed that he tried to blame the courts for the reason why he didn't show up the first time.
Yep. Okay. We call that closing. We call that closing the loop, chat. That was closing the loop. I heard you and we closed the loop. Thank you. Mel, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for coming on.
Thank you.
I love to get in the chat with you. No, not at all. I'm going to keep following the story though. So thank you very much.
We'll talk again. Thank you all. Thank you all so much. Yep. I'll continue to listen. Bye.
Mel.
Nice to meet you, Mel.
Bye.
And thanks, Mel.
I'm just kind of curious because where I am, there's a remedy. It's a shipping off remedy for abusing these kinds of protection orders. And I'm wondering if that was something that was available. What that does here is it bans somebody from applying for further orders like that on an ex parte basis. They actually have to bring the parties and ask for it with evidence and all of that. I'm wondering if something like that was available to limit the guy.
You guys, so to this comment, Kurt's not sleeping. I think Kurt is plotting this guy's demise. That's what Kurt's face looked like when he's like, I'm going to take the stuff. I know Kurt's face when it's like, I'm going to take all of his stuff. And Kurt's like, I'm going to take all of his stuff.
He's doing an inventory, a mental inventory.
He's currently cataloging all of the stuff that he can take. So yes, Kurt is not at all sleeping. Kurt is like, how can I take everything? Can I monetize the... Yeah.
He's picturing having 2 YouTube play buttons in his background.
He's gonna frame it and put it right back. Oh, that's great. Please do it.
That's pretty hilarious,
All right.
actually.
Actually, that's really good. Thank you guys for sticking in there and giving me that patience. I need to run through super chats because I think we've hit. Any other thoughts? I want to hear thoughts before I get to super chats.
You got to get to super chats.
I want to hear thoughts. Does anyone have a thought on anything we've talked about today, this past week, things you want to discuss, things that made you mad, things that made you happy?
I mean, I'm excited for tomorrow. And
reading contracts made me happy today.
well, you got to send me that contract. I want to have a look at that. Although I'm pretty sure I can't do a video about it.
And Runkle did send me the FBI thing. I want to look at it again.
I'm going to be watching whoever does that video on the FBI report.
Yeah.
I want to take a look at it. Like we all have it. Runkle posted in the private chat. We all have it. It's just like I want to look at it.
Give me a second.
Really? I don't have it.
I'm not going to read it. I don't care that much.
Part of the cool kids crew. I want it.
Maybe I'm the special one, and I just called Runkle out for not. I'm the idiot. I'm the idiot.
Thank you, Runkle.
While we panic momentarily because Runkle did not do the thing I just said to do, Runkle and I will be on a special stream tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. and you guys can watch the video.
That is a good graphic.
It's very confused.
That is a good image, man.
How awesome
nerds.
that?
Can I get an intro like that? I mean, geez.
That is so freaking cool.
I need an intro for my channel. Who do I hire?
Yeah.
I don't know, but when Rick asked if I'd like to do like the Lawyers and Dragons thing, I'm going, I've never played. I have no idea what it is. And then David comes out with that graphic and he puts it on Twitter. And I looked on Twitter and I clicked it and it played. I was like, holy shit, this is real. Like that's legit. That's
epic.
So yeah, that is at 10 a.m. tomorrow morning.
What time? I mean, what standard time?
10 a.m. Eastern. Bree, you might have to catch the replay.
Yeah, that's
most likely. I'm not waking up at 7.
Your time, Bree.
Yeah, I'm not
It's
waking
fine.
up.
It's fine. You'll be there. You'll be there in spirit. You'll be there in spirit. It's okay. But yeah, David at Prototopics on Twitter. He's the one who's the game master who's been putting this on. I know that we are going to be expanding it at some point. I'm not in charge of it. It's on Rick's channel. That's his to do. I am just trying to play catch up and learn how to play this game that I've never played in my entire life. And I'm trying to not be too much of a boomer.
Tell them I'll come in
a
as another
boomer?
newbie.
All right, wait. I gotta get out of here. But here's the deal. I thought we were gonna talk about who are the crazies? Kurt, you know the crazies.
I asked for open topics. That was an invitation for anyone who wanted to do open topics before I started hammering super chats.
Yes, but we were talking about Daybell.
Yes. Daybell Vallow. In January, coming up to January in Idaho, the crazy cult murder case.
But what about October?
In October, Murdoch in South Carolina. is the big one that's coming
No,
up.
but I thought Chad was up in October and she's up in January, or is it January and
It was
October?
the other way
of next
around,
year?
but it was the other way around. But they're both in January now.
They're both in January now.
Yeah.
Ian, are you in on this?
I haven't been following it yet, but now I'm kind of thinking I want to sort of try to catch.
I'm
Okay,
streaming it.
I'm gonna break
I'm
it down
streaming it
for you.
gavel to gavel. East Idaho News is covering it live, and I'm going to piggyback their content.
It's a couple in Idaho, and they killed everyone.
Everyone.
What?
So
That's
like
all you
Idaho
need
is
to know, right
fair
there.
game
That's
right now.
all you need to know.
And they rate
Sold it.
really
It's
good.
a fair
They
assessment
write
of the
really good
case.
fiction, as I've read on stream before.
So you're saying Idaho is
Bad.
now empty and just free for the
Bad,
taking?
bad. No.
Rob is reassessing this invitation to Law Tech with Mike.
I made a horrible decision. So many bad decisions. All of them. It's amazing.
Oh,
Oh, okay, that was
one.
pretty good.
You'll like this one just because it is weird in its details. Okay, in the contract, but this is reasonably okay. It says the respondents are not currently under the influence of any incapacitating intoxicant, aphrodisiac, or psychoactive substance, including but not limited to alcohol, drugs, oysters, truffles, sea cucumber, strawberry, lobster, dark chocolate, cocaine, LSD, cannabis, or any other mind-altering chemical or substance.
Some of those things are not like the others.
So nobody's
Wait,
having fun.
Yeah,
This
wait.
is a horrible contract.
Wait, is strawberries and cocaine a thing?
Apparently,
No,
you can literally
no,
mention
no,
dark
it's
chocolate,
not. It's not a
and
thing
the
on
very
my
next
channel.
step says
It's not a
cocaine.
thing on my
And that's the
channel.
thing that makes sense.
You know
There are
what?
no straw-
If it was possible to get high on strawberries, my clients would be doing it, and I have never seen that. So,
That's why I'm like, what are we doing with the strawberry?
like, literally, none of my clients are like breaking into the safe lane or like snort oysters. So,
All right. To my cat's name is Karen. Yes, actually, lawyer, Peter Tragos is covering that case pretty carefully. The Petito case. Check out his channel, lawyer, Peter Tragos. He's been covering
Yeah,
that.
he's all good.
And that's actually something kind of crazy about all of these cases. There is too much for any one of us to cover. Period. End of story.
Mm-hmm.
And that's actually why I love having this panel tonight. Like, to be completely awesome. To be honest, like, it's awesome because it's impossible to cover everything. Each one of these people has covered a different case and they all have insight to bring. So go check out each one of their channels. Christina does some funny live streams and a lot of acting stuff and a lot of just fun. I want to see some art content, Christina. That was the creepiest wave I have ever seen.
See, I keep turning my lights off.
Don't do that.
I was just gonna say I was playing with paint today and I attempted to record it. I'm gonna see what happened. I don't know yet. I have to plug it in.
I want to see some art content. And then you've got Boss Attorney Bree up here who loves the trademark litigation and the IP stuff. Boss Attorney Bree, tell the chat where they can find you.
Yes, you can find me on YouTube at Boss Attorney Bree, and I'm also on Twitter and Instagram at a variation of Boss Attorney and Boss Attorney Bree. I don't know which one goes to which platform at this point, but YouTube, I am Boss Attorney Bree for sure.
And Christina, I didn't give you the chance to say where people can find you.
It's Christina Pickles everywhere. Here, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, all those.
Everywhere.
My name.
Strong.
Yeah. Ian, you were saying something.
Bree, do you do stuff with trade press and trade secrets and also unregistered trademarks? I might want to pick your brain on a gun issue.
Yes, I do.
All right. We should have a chat because I got there's a gun lawsuit happening that I think is kind of messed up, but I need somebody to give that a second set of eyes.
Ooh, there's an unholy alliance. I like it.
I don't know. I do like this. I actually really do. Like, I'm thinking about. I was about to say I don't like this, but I do. I really
Yeah,
much do.
no, it's good. It's good.
Yeah, I like this
I
one.
want to see that Oracle Christina team up. I really do.
That. Oh yeah, that's not going to be a 6-hour stream that goes sideways. Like,
What? Oh, me?
no, Runkle and Bree.
Well, and there probably should be a Runkle.
Runkle's not going to stop talking. Runkle's not going to stop talking, and Bree is going to be too courteous to cut him off.
Oh,
and that's
that is
just
my
going to
problem.
be you, Bree. I'm going to teach you. You got to cut him off.
Oh, I'll learn.
Yep, he's laughing. Yep, he's laughing because he knows it's true. He knows it's true.
Just accidentally hit the mute button. Whoop. Oh, I don't know what happened there.
Just a story from trial. I was sitting there, and there was not the same. Like, we weren't on the same side. They were representing the co-accused, but I'm just pounding the desk on this closing that I was pretty sure I was going to win. And eventually, the counsel for the others, or for the co-accused on that file, just slips a note up on the podium that says, like, "I'm pretty sure you won 15 minutes ago." You know, stop talking. And I was like, looked down at it. Unless the court has any more questions, just sort of like mid-sentence, and sat down. Yeah. The judge was like, "Well, I think you've covered things pretty exhaustively, Mr. Runkle." And I was like, "Okay, yeah, I was going way too long on that."
Emily has said it when we're all on stream together. We have to cut each other off, otherwise we'll just keep talking.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It just
That's
it
true.
is what it is. Kurt, you have been putting out, my friend, a crazy amount of content. I know you've been videotaping and streaming and doing all of the above. Do you sleep? I think you sleep less than me.
I do sleep, and I have so much more content to share. So
Where can they find it?
I have so many more stories to film. I'm going to try to. I'm going to do an entire series on like the 100 big Supreme Court cases. So I'm going to start filming. I'm going to start filming like the 100 most important Supreme Court cases in history and make a playlist. So that's going to be a project. It's going to be ongoing for quite some time.
That's a project.
Wow.
Yeah.
But
explain all the big ones, everything that's important, everything that's consequential. You know, and also I was thinking, and I don't know if I don't know if I can quite make this work, but I had this idea for a project where, like, the working title of the project would be like, "There once was a guy called," and basically it would be the story behind the person the case is named after. Like, for example, Miranda is a guy. His name was Miranda, right? And so we could do like, it could be something like that. So it's like, you know, there once was a guy named Plessy.
Oh my God!
You know, there once was a guy. There once was a woman named Rowe, and it could be the story behind the person. It could be interesting.
Yep. I love that. Like, yeah. No, Mike, you get the.
What is Mike giving me shit for now?
No, Mike said there once was a guy named Tuckett. Who blah blah blah.
Mike,
the joke gets rather inappropriate from there. No, he's not. Mike is just being a juvenile child who's saying a child.
It ends with.
I need to go away.
It ends with bleep it.
Yeah.
Well, I thought it was.
I need the bleep.
Fuck me, damn.
No, Kurt, you're.
How is Mike turning more red than I am as I sit here on
Mike is getting so bad. It's so bad. I think he's just got Malort back there. He's just drinking it. He's going to explode in a second if he keeps drinking that Malort. But Kurt, I love it because I love that it segues kind of like perfectly with the trials of the century, because so many of these cases people don't know about. And there's the backstory to the cases. But in your case, what you're doing is the backstory to the person, how the person became a case. I love it.
Yeah. Yep. So that was the idea. Just it's interesting in some ways how an entire like story, an entire person, an entire person's story, and sometimes multiple stories gets collapsed into like one word that you remember today. It's like Miranda.
But
that is the collapse of like
Plessy,
you know, his story, you know, and so many other stories. And there's something
Brown.
interesting about that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Everything. All the cases.
So those are some ideas I'm playing with.
I like that.
And
one.
I still have more editing to do, so I'll get to it.
Asahi Metals. No,
Yeah.
no one's getting that reference. Okay.
No, stick with that one because I'll jump on any of those videos you want to do. Mike,
you can help me do one. It'll be fun because you're doing this whole
Mike.
child century thing. It'll be interesting to go through the history thing. One of the interesting little epilogues to Miranda. A lot of people don't know. Miranda himself eventually was stabbed, and of course, his murderer was arrested, who then invoked his Miranda rights.
No.
And so
Wait,
it's
what?
interesting
That should be
story.
your first one.
Wait, that was like
There you
perfect
go.
harmony. Y'all's voice just
Yeah.
completely harmonized. Yes. Kurt, seriously? Miranda, like his killing resulted in someone saying Miranda?
Yeah, exactly. And it says something very sort of ironic about the whole thing. Or the story of who was it? Was it the guy who got the right to an attorney? Wasn't Brady?
Wainwright.
Wainwright, yeah. Gideon versus Wainwright. Yeah, that's a great story. He writes his petition and handwritten on jail stationery.
Yep.
His writ of certiorari he writes in hand on prison stationery to the U.S. Supreme Court, and they say okay, and then decide for him. I mean, that doesn't happen, but apparently
That's one of the best stories of trial advocacy and appellate advocacy that ever existed, of how smart this man was, just because he did proceed in his own defense, and he did a good
he didn't
job.
have the right to an attorney because that case hadn't happened yet. It was his case. And then he handwrites his own cert petition, and they say yes, and then decide in his favor. So I'm like, okay, well, he's just the smartest person ever lived, I guess. I don't know.
All right, Mike, before you keel over, because I see that eyebrow raising very high on the left side. Yes. Before you
I'm doing
the
an
microphone.
expose on Penoyer v. Neff, and everyone's
What's
going to be
that?
very excited. Nobody knows what I'm talking about.
Oh, Mike, I need dial it in for 60 seconds.
Okay, stop. I'm here. Did I get through? Have we been demonetized? Have I destroyed relationships?
No.
I did give Kurt
60
I did give
seconds of
Kurt a
focus.
jab, but I love you, Kurt. I love you.
Yes.
All right.
Look at that
Say so.
No, behave.
And bailed me out from a stream I knew
God.
nothing about. And then I just knife him in the back.
Unicorn.
Mine's too far away.
Behave.
All right, y'all. I'm out. Good night. Before we get arrested, I'm just gonna get out of here. I'm not gonna make any more Penoyer v. references. V. Neff.
Yes,
What?
exactly.
I might be drinking.
Love you,
I'm not
Mike.
sure.
There is a
Give me
case that I
yeah,
won't,
there you go.
but I will just mention the anecdote, which is briefly Uncivil banned me from his Discord because I mentioned it. And it was deserved. It was 100% deserved.
Oh God, you
He was
guys.
like, "What case should I cover next?" And I was just like, "There we go." And he's like, "Banned."
No. Certain topics are very, very sad.
All right. You guys are the bomb. I love you. Good night.
Love you, Mike. Thanks, buddy.
Hilarious. He's gone.
Wow, this went. There were railroad tracks that I had laid out, and they were.
I
there.
kind of liked it on the whole, though. I kind of liked its casual sort of hangout feel. That was fun.
It worked, and I'm glad that y'all were able to join with all the different insight to all the different cases. Because honestly, I can't. It's not possible to cover all of them. It's just not. There's too much.
Yeah.
Oh, there's just,
Okay.
sometimes it's like drinking from a fire hose. There's just so much stuff going on.
Yeah.
Oh, and I see some people in the chat are wondering how Potter is doing. Potter had big progress, which was that he's now sufficiently confident that he's able to lift his back leg to pee, which is actually a big step for him because for a while he was just kind of standing there on both legs, which was not great for his aim. He was often sort of peeing on his front legs. That was not the best thing. So it's meant that we've been able to put a towel away, which is good. Other than that, he's doing a lot better. He's managing to navigate the stairs with help. So we're sitting there. There's this little kind of like a cloth thing with handles that you kind of hold under their legs to keep them from slipping or whatever. And help them navigate things. So he's able to handle the stairs with that now. So Potter's doing pretty good, but he's got a long way to go.
And apparently he does not want to be locked out of the room.
Oh, that's Zora. And Zora not injured, but Zora is
getting in the room.
Yeah.
That's what Zora's doing. Zora is in the room.
And I'm having to be very careful because I've been sitting there eating this insanely spicy pepper. I'm very aware of the fact that my hands are probably
yeah.
And so I'm staying well away from dog eyes or, anything. So that sounds like I want to be let out. I need to pee somewhere that isn't the house kind of noise. So I will go handle that. Be right back.
Okay. You do that. We'll see you in a minute. And I'm going to listen to the super chat because holy crap.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm going to do speed round. You guys okay with speed round?
Do it. I was over here
All right.
glancing the FBI thing.
Don't feel bad. You keep an EDB spot warm. I love it. It's fantastic. Hope you guys love the chat. For a good cocktail, join Shaker and Spoon. 10 out of 10. Shaker and Spoon. Interesting. I like that. There's a lot of good cocktails on TikTok too. Apple Jam PB. The biggest struggle with clothes and teens is that the same damn options are in every store. There's nothing else to choose. Yes, a lot of inappropriate crap has made itself into mainstream. Joe Tracy. Hey guys, love you too. Mike, get the sound machine. No, more no. Tiffany Bernier. I'm a Cricut addict and I make tumblers. I was planning to make you one. I'm a Cricut addict now too. Make all you can for your own house. You're not going to have time for me. Ms. Deed, Mike looks great for his age. And Rob, I love when you growl over something righteous. You are not old. Mike is, though. That was so harsh. That was so harsh.
Oh,
I did not say that.
No, I did not. He deserved it. He came in with Malort and nasty. Yeah, Mike gets that one. He gets that one negative comment, and then I'll be positive because yes. Mike went sideways. Mike was the witness that went off the rails. I love it though. Hen House Bath. I'm a soap and candle maker who decided to convert my garage to a permanent workspace. Love it. I taught myself how to hang drywall yesterday. Also love. Also have tips if you want some. DM me. You can do almost anything if you try. Absolutely. Pam Bystrack, 2 daughters, 36 and 30, and we would make them change if we didn't improve their outfits. A lot of parents did. They sent kids back upstairs. You know what the kids did? They put on the outfits, then they put other stuff on top, and it took it off on the way to school.
You're supposed to sneak out, but these kids are wearing it with their parents. It's crazy.
I know. It's terrible. Karate Cat Mom, a group of unicorns is called a blessing. You're welcome. Well, there's a blessing behind me on the shelf. Yes, there is. Brentwood Chic, Mike is more yacht rock than lounge music. He is yacht something. He is Yahtzee, as in I don't know what that means. Lindsay Metcalf, I'm pretty sure I've been middle-aged since I was 12. It's a mentality, not a number.
You and me both.
I felt that, like, to the point where I had to pause. Pam Bystrack, I spin yarn, knit, sew, and used to help my husband woodworking. Teach your kids, teach your nieces, teach your nephews, teach everyone around you. We need more of them. Chrissy Lee, thank you. I'm 39, just survived my 63rd surgery last week. 63rd surgery.
Wow.
Is it bad to think I could survive Malort? No, honey, you can survive anything. Yeah. If you are still watching, cheers. That's amazing. Never give up. And yeah, you could survive Malort. You could probably make it start. You know what? You could drink it and be like, that tastes wonderful. You're that much of a badass.
Well, here's to next time and your 2 to the 6th celebration.
Exactly. K-Rab. I'm past middle age. Doesn't matter when you had kids. The issues, like girls' clothing, are always the same. That's a fair point. They just varied based on when you were born, right?
Yeah. I think so.
Bree and Christina,
think
what
it's
were the
worse
big
now.
issues when y'all were going to high school? Don't age yourself.
I was gonna say no. I remember the length of your shorts and skirts. They were still. They were still putting the rules in where it had to be like 3 inches above your knee or something. I'm pretty sure that's like gone. Now they all walk around now and it's like basically up their crack. So
yeah, cheeks out and everything. Ours was fingertip. Ours was it had to be past your fingertips, which
Fingertips
is
when
more
you reach
than
your
the
hand
3
down,
inches.
right?
Yeah,
Okay,
exactly.
yeah.
So the
I
girls would
remember
be
that
like
too.
putting their shoulders up, so their fingertips aren't as low. But now, just driving past the high school, I see girls in like crop tops and cheeks out shorts, and it's just like, what's going on?
Are we being
God
old
bless
on
you.
this? Is that what
God
we're doing?
bless you, moms and dads in the chat.
Yeah.
I had to go get some milk because I got through half of that, and I'm able to do that eating it, but my stomach is going, you are making a terrible life choice, Mr. Runkle. I will take the bench. So, yeah.
Are you
If
going to
Ian is
update
late-
everyone
if-
tomorrow on this?
Yeah, I was gonna say if Ian is late tomorrow morning, we know why.
I'm going to do at least one live stream, and I will probably try to do something looking at this FBI report. So, Pike,
buddy.
if you're free tomorrow evening,
I'm going to take a look at it myself in the morning, see what I can do out of it.
Okay, I love it. I love it. I'm gonna sleep after this the lawyers and dragons thing.
Yeah.
At some point, I need sleep. Like I just do. Extroverted Emily.
Sleep is
Niece.
ornament.
Niece, can I play with your unicorn collection, Uncle Rob? Rob, no, these are collector items. My uncle did this from the Star Wars. No, these are going to their intended recipients. They are. Honestly, it was the sweetest thing I could ever imagine. And I actually just really did want to showcase the creativity. So yeah. Kathleen, Emily D. Baker has kid things on Fridays. So the coast is clear. Yep. The coast is clear for all of us to come in and do shenanigans and just go completely wild because there is no adult in the room. That's what happens. Not to say that Emily is very much of an adult. I have seen Emily after hours. There is no adulting.
I still need to see the after hours.
Oh, you don't need to.
Yes,
yeah,
I
so
do. Yes, I
no,
do.
No. Michaela Ishmael, EDB gave up Friday nights for the kiddos for a bit this year, so you're giving us randos something to hang out with. Thank you for being here. I love you guys being here. Talia Hernandez, thank you for the super chat. That's Sarah. I know you are middle-aged when 21-year-old look 16 to you. I don't know what that means. I don't care.
I don't get that one.
Don't get it. Lynn, Rob, what are your favorite colors? Purple and red, actually. Pam Bystrak, for good food, you need to go to Cindy's on 34th in Mendota, Illinois. Anyone near there?
I'm gonna laugh if somebody's like,
no.
I live there.
Maybe Mike if he was here.
Here, Kurt, there's one for you. Uncivil, are you covering Hustler versus Flawwell?
Falwell. I've covered it before. Great First Amendment case on parody.
Oh, is that the infamous Hustler case?
Yeah, that'd be the one. With the
Oh.
Falwell having relations with his family members in the outhouse and so forth and so on.
That's a good
It
case.
is a great case. It's a major case.
So is that in the
First
top
Amendment
100?
law. I don't know. I have covered it before on my channel.
That's interesting, though. I like that. Okay, we hit that one. Jennifer Payton, I'm near DeKalb. The lasagna was homemade by me, and it was delicious. Oh, I want lasagna so bad.
That sounds good.
Oh, that just sounded so good. Now I know Emily's pain. Like, people start commenting about food in the chat, and I just, yeah.
Yeah, go. I'm going to try to go something talk to you later.
I know. Okay, see you, buddy. Hey, Rob, I've been thinking about making some custom dice for D&D. If you're interested, I'll contact you. Before you start down that rabbit hole, contact me, and I'll tell you how I failed at making 3 different sets It's not as easy as, and I have cast several things in resin. I am not a novice in this. It is not freaking easy. Show me.
Oh.
Move up close. Move up close. I want to see it. Rotate,
So if you
rotate.
Cool.
Did you cast that?
Nope. This is something somebody sent me. It's a set.
Well, the point was, it's not easy. Don't try.
Oh, I tried casting and it was bad.
Like I cast wooden and epoxy tables, and this 3 different times effed up. Hated it.
Guys, when he says he's cast tables, I've seen these. They are amazing works of art. They are just like astounding. So yeah.
That made me not happy. Okay. To become a member in iOS, you must open your browser and then look for the join option, either or text or button. Google won't let Apple products use the join for the app. Oh, the rivalry runs deep. Wow.
I didn't know this.
No, thanks K-Rab for the insight. Holy crap. Screenshot taken because I need that info. That's nuts. Nurse Betsy, Wenatchee, Washington, vodka tonics, yes, plural. Agreed. Thank you. Wonderful. Brentwood Chic, soundboard making an appearance during Lawyers and Dragons.
I don't know. It might. We don't know.
No. Ian and I are children. We are not to be trusted. And Emily,
I want one of these.
Emily showed us. No, it's so bad. It's so bad. And the thing is,
Screeching Banshee. What?
Once you find out how many options there are, you can scroll for like a whole night and just play with every noise.
It gets even better though, because I have a subscription to Vallow Elements, which has like 500,000 sound effects on it.
Oh yeah.
And I checked with them. They basically said, okay, your license allows you to use this on a soundboard on other streams, so long as you properly, hit the thing on that. So I've got all sorts of options.
That was a little loud.
I mean, I can pull stuff up as I need it.
I don't like this. This is so terrible. I don't like that I have this toy.
It's bad. Well, no, it's not bad. It's good, but could be a little.
But great, you can also make it do productive things. Like you can make it open Outlook or send an email or do all these other things that are really important.
Oh, sure.
I will clearly be doing.
Gonna get right on that. Yeah.
I will note that I have used 0 of the productive features on this.
Oh, and I'm seeing a lot of all caps focuses in the chat. Good. Thank you, chat. Ms. Pete, Rob, you and Emily should have a live competition. No, she'll kill me.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? If it was a sound, oh God, Ian. No, make it go away. Make it stop. Make it stop. Make it stop.
It's creepy children music.
That's terrible. I don't like it. Turn it off.
It's finishing in just a second.
Is it done?
It's done.
All right. Is everyone's soul still in their respective bodies? Good. Love it.
I'm not so sure. Let me check.
Miriam Petrosova. Exactly, Rob. We thank to Emily endlessly. You might change your mind. Shangri-La. Runkle doesn't need weapons. He will cut you down with his razor sharp wit. Yeah, or his soundboard, which comes in. He also has weapons. You had to bring out the frat paddle from hell.
Ooh. Are we pulling out our weapons?
You can pull out your stuff. That's fine. We're safe. Trufflehound, guys, I'm out. The weather has cleared. Oh, you're going up the mountain. Good for you, Truffle Hound. Have fun. Be good to everyone. Be kind to Squirrel. She works hard. Secret Miss Squirrel is one of the hardest workers and the best mod of all time, and also one of the most supportive people I could ever imagine ever coming across. She doesn't know me from Adam, but I honestly feel like she knows me a lot more than a lot of people do. So I thank her for all of her efforts. I know that she chips in. If any one of us is streaming, she is there, period. It's amazing. It's really cool. But yeah. Shufflehound then ends this. No one drink any liquid war crime.
What is
That's
that?
Runkle's saying. It's Malort. That's what Runkle calls Malort.
Oh.
Yeah. Runkle calls Malort a liquid war crime.
Okay.
And he wasn't being hyperbolic. Actually,
No,
I think
it's terrible.
Yeah, I think he would actually press charges. Anna, taking your advice and making something, I'm going to try and finish sewing a shirt I started during Wednesday's Trials of the Century. My Shinerbach doesn't affect my sewing skills. Awesome. I freaking love it. Please send me those. I love seeing the artwork. You guys know I love to highlight it, period. Samantha Sinus, 3 margaritas in. Let's rock. What gives? Oh, my. We're all there. Revenge answer.
Revengeancer.
Yes, that one.
Sure.
Alf.
Yeah.
The last voice was supervillain Owen Wilson. I honestly don't know how I feel about it. I don't either. I don't think a lot of people do. Multiple times. I don't know. Tastes like bad decisions. This is why I drink in moderation. Enjoying a relaxed Saturday morning with you all. Yes.
Wait,
Hopefully
morning.
still
I hope they mean like 1 a.m.
different country.
Okay.
Emily Lawson, never tried Malort. Don't do it. But I did drink some absinthe.
Ooh.
Decent.
I tried that.
One time on the roof outside of the Rice University Chem Lab. That wasn't absinthe. That was something that they made for you. I was told it was homemade. Oh, got it.
Yep.
It was awful. Thankfully, I survived that. Good for you. And all the other terrible decisions in my 20s. Also good for you. So did we. Surprisingly, to be honest. Because Talia Hernandez. Hi, Rob. It's my first time commenting, but never miss a stream. I love all the ADHD talks. I'm not alone. You should do an ADHD dedication stream. I kind of have, as in for right now, the chat like says all caps to me in like they say focus.
Yeah.
Which, if you wanted the definition of an ADHD stream, it's where your chat has to like, I give them permission to consume all caps and say focus. That's it. Yeah. Oh my gosh, Kristen Russell. Wow. Thank you for that very generous super chat. Sorry for being a downer last time I super chatted you. I sent you an email explaining though. Ruby, British Columbia, and I enjoy your videos. She has an IG account. LOL. Look for Team Ruby. There are lots of pics and vigs of her there. I have to write that down because that seems rather like direct. Kristen Russell. You don't have to send a super chat to get my attention. I do get to DMs. I take a little while to get there, but I do get there. So, but thank you very much for doing that. Move that there be a voice box cowbell. Why did I say that out loud? Because Runkle's going to find one. Eric Ashforth. Shit. Now, next time I'm in Chicago, I have to try it. Sounds like at least. Nope. Don't do it. You're going to regret it.
Not.
Nope.
Oh,
Save
is this where you get the?
No, that's the Malort. That's the Malort comment. She's going to try Malort. Don't do it. Save the 2 years of your life that takes off of your life.
Oh wow. What is it? What is it?
Is it wine?
Petrol.
Is it?
It's petrol.
Wait.
What is that?
Petrol is gas.
It's
shit.
It's basically something engineered to meet the like minimum quality necessary for an alcoholic beverage. And if you were to smuggle this into prison, people might choose the Pruno over it.
No, they would choose to light it on fire and try to set the prison on fire. That's what they would do.
No.
Why would you drink that?
You don't do it voluntarily.
People mostly drink it as a prank.
So is it like a moonshine thing? What is it made out of?
Death.
Sadness.
This is less than helpful.
It doesn't need to be more helpful than that, honey. It really doesn't. I don't mean to say it that way. It's just not. Just avoid at all costs. Island, not sure what I'm watching, but turns out it's exactly what I needed this week. Me too. Actually, had no idea this was going this way. Elizabeth Chetwood, Rob, did you see my instant? Oh God, he found something.
That doesn't really sound like cowbell.
It's a cowbell.
Sounds like a cowbell.
Oh,
I have to hop off, but thanks for having me,
Yep,
Rob.
yep.
I will
Bree, get
hop
some rest.
on when I can.
Thank you.
See
And you guys
later.
are welcome to hop off anytime. I have a bunch to work through. Like it's just going to be a little bit for me. Because honestly, I did not. Well, and then Runkle does the sound thing, and then now I see why people are super chatting because Runkle's doing the sound thing, and it's just.
So you two just need to sit there and play with your soundboards.
No. Is that a live stream? Is that really content you guys want to see where Runkle and I get on like a live stream and do like a soundboard sound off? Like we can do that. Like if you guys really want to see that content.
When you were playing the video game sounds, people were blaming me for that. And it's like, that wasn't me. That was all Rob.
It was Rob's fault. It was Rob's fault.
Gosh.
Yeah. Yes, Elizabeth Chetwood. I did see that DM, and I did see that they're starring Keanu Reeves as the good guy, not the bad guy. I'm going to watch that one. Jay Thompson, Cases of Beer. Absolutely. Tons of it. Did Bree watch My Cousin Vinny? Oh, shit. We should have asked her because I did grill her that she had to watch that movie.
And I want to do I actually want to do several videos about My Cousin Vinny because there's so many good points in it. It's such a good movie.
It is.
Or is that what we were going
focus.
with, the best trial movie? Is that was that on your list or something?
That's on my
It
list.
is the best. There is no question. It is absolutely the best trial movie that has ever been
No, it's
made.
fake. It's fake. It's not. I mean,
Right.
it's not real. Like there's.
It's actually beat out several documentaries about trials in terms of accurately describing what a trial looks like.
No, I agree. Now it's fake. Like you would never do that as a defense attorney, but it is very good.
Right.
And somebody in the chat says more cowbell.
A lot of people in the chat are saying focus. I want leather daddy with a voice box. I don't. I don't.
I'm trying to see if I can figure out the voice box for next time. Because
Don't do it. Tam with a C. My first super chat. Thank you very, very, very much for being here. You never have to actually send those. I try to like watch the chat when there's 3,000 people in here. It's hard to see. I do try to bring it up though. I was sipping a California sparkling Blanc de Blanc. Great wine with Old World Reds are my fave. Oh, favorite varietal Cab Franc. Period. End of story. Slash a Montepulciano or a Barter. Montepulciano. I love the complexity. It's basically a Pinot Noir on steroids, Italian style. Cab Franc blend. Yeah. Those are my two favorite varietals. I do have a wine cellar that I built that's in my house.
What? When do we get a tour of that?
Anytime you come visit, like anyone who visits gets a tour of it. Ian has seen my wine cellar.
yes, I recommend the tour. It is a good tour.
Lily's Art. Hey, Scott, your bleeper tool will be handy when Scott is in the session. I don't know. Oh, that's terrible. Sherry B, here's to you and me. May we never disagree, but if we do disagree, F you and here's to me. Love you both. Awesome. That's fantastic.
I don't have a real drink, but that's a
Nine Inch
cheers.
Nails gal, 1994. Yes. And that fee is how lawyers got known as sharks. Good morning from Australia. I love the timing of your streams. Some people hate it. Some people love it. I have to do it with a time that works for my body. It's kind of tough. Shangri-La golf equals hiking with funny boots.
Funny bats.
And
Funny bats. That's what it said.
bats and boots. Bats. Yeah. Samantha Steins, you want people to drink on a Friday night and then talk about golf, aka watching paint dry. I tried to make it exciting. You're like killing me. Like let me have a little bit of a case that's important to me.
Guys,
like I get a little bit.
I already have the voice board.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
He's found it.
Yeah, he that's how we all feel. That's how we all feel. Samantha Sinus, sorry, Runkle has soundboard and yay, complicated golf case. Yes, Samantha.
There's
for
somebody.
justifying a lot of it.
Yay,
someone. How can a LIV player who won the Masters not be able to play it ever again? That's got to hurt. Yes, it does. Cam Smith, the Aussie. Cam Smith, who looks like a kind of a feral dog. That's not a diss. Like, that's his look. He loves it. He embraces it. He does the mustache and the freaking everything. He won the Open, like the British Open. He was the victor of that, one of the largest and oldest tournaments in the entire world. And this month or this week, he pulled out of the FedEx Championship, like the FedEx tournament, because he had, quote, hip problems, while it was being reported that he was taking $100 million to join LIV Golf. This is someone who is at the peak of their game, who is being kicked out involuntarily. This case is not as simple as a lot of people make it, and it's kind of nasty. And Tiger Woods flew up there for a reason to kind of calm it down.
I mean, it kind of sounds simple, but not in the way that, yeah.
Runkle has the fur baby. Fur baby's good. You saw the fur babies.
One of them. The other one is just kind of chill and relax. He doesn't want to usually come in here. So, yeah. So, but he's doing good. He went outside. He was running. I was actually, when I let Zora out, he came bounding up the steps, and I was like, don't, because he's not supposed to be bounding around.
Oh.
And immediately rushed outside, and I'm like, chill, come on, you're not supposed to be exerting yourself. And he's like, no, I'm feeling great. So I had to I have to play Killjoy all the time, going, you gotta not strain yourself, pup.
Yeah, they do that. They do what they want. They do what they want.
Debbie Campbell wants that screwdriver. I don't think you do. I don't think it works. Kristen Russell.
Is this the one from earlier that is shaped?
Yeah, the one that is. This is stupid.
Why does it look like a flare gun?
Because
it doesn't even look like a flare gun. It looks like, I don't know.
I mean, that's the closest I could get to.
I can't.
Yeah. I don't know. It's
Kristen Russell. Runkle just whipped out the Illudium Q36 explosive space modulator, laughing my ass off. I don't even know what that is.
I think that's a reference to Fifth Element.
The soundboard?
Oh, well, maybe.
Mama C. Oh, how I missed y'all.
That's Looney Tunes. What that is.
Oh no! Don't do it. He's gonna do it.
No, I'm not doing that. That sound would get you. That sound would get you.
Don't do that.
Oh yeah.
Don't do the C right thing. How I missed y'all. ADHD rabbit hole commence. No, that was terrible. No, it was good. It was terrible, but it was good. Laughing my ass off. So happy to see y'all, and thank you for the hard work. P.S. Rob, I broke and bought a corner shelf. Wonderful. Very happy to hear that. I don't know if I'm happy to hear that because you broke and bought it.
They meant broke as in broke down and bought it. But it
broke down and bought it. Yes, that actually makes sense. I thank you, Christina. Kendra. Oh my God, Runkle, I'm living in Portland, but from Edmonton, so I vaguely follow the news there, but haven't heard about the screwdriver and face-palmed. I think we all face-palmed when Runkle pulled that thing out.
Well, my facepalm was the news articles basically talking about, oh my God, this is the worst thing ever that, they're selling these. And I'm like, it's just garbage, people. You can get garbage wherever.
Right.
That's true.
Stop freaking out like, oh no, somebody's going to rob me with this stupid thing. And I'm going, oh, if you get robbed with this, that's really more on you.
That's true. That is true.
It's like if you get robbed with, a bottle of capers or something.
A bottle of capers? That was where your fucking head went? I'm sorry for the profanity. That was where your head went? A bottle of capers? I'm going to get robbed for the bottle of capers?
I mean,
like of all of the places where your brain could have gone, you were like, I'm going to pick a bottle of fucking capers.
Yeah, why not?
I'm going to rob you with a bottle of capers. When you come and visit me next time, I'm going to rob you with a bottle of capers. Oh, Ian. God, I love you. God, I love
this
you.
Is attention deficit goes into, weird.
You just robbed someone with a bottle of capers.
It's a caper.
When I tell my brain,
Oh,
hey,
no, Christina made it worse by calling it a caper. Oh, no. I didn't make that connection. Oh, shit.
I mean, capers are fantastic. People think I'm, bashing on capers here, but capers are amazing. So
now everybody's doing it.
It's the caper. It's the caper. It's the caper. Fuck. I'm so mad. But I'm so happy. I don't know what I am.
The caper case.
Oh God.
It's so bad.
Okay.
Guys, this is
strawberries
not
and lobsters.
This is not drugs. This is sleep deprivation, and then strawberries and lobsters. Oh shit.
Okay, well, for some of us, it could be drug related.
Oh, don't do that.
I didn't do it on the camera. You're fine.
That's fine. That's fine. You can do all the gummies and all the things you need. That's fine. Oh my God, the fucking caper.
I mean, the other thing is that, technically speaking, looking at YouTube's rules, I could do various things on camera just because they're legal here.
Oh no.
Nope. Don't do it. That would require. Yes, exactly. Here's what I'm gonna do. I know that the next chat that I hit that's gonna like trigger a conversation, because it will. Because
terrible people, is that what you're saying?
This one. And this one.
Hey.
It's not terrible people. I love these people. These people are some of my favorite.
Can't blame me now.
Yeah. No. Keep talking. I can see that little bubble moving. The caper. Okay. Here's the thing. I need to get through super chats. So the next topic we hit where it results in a conversation, I'm going to have to pull up some of the ones that are not questions and just let them scroll a little bit. But I'm going to try to read them until we get to that point. Fair? I think
just read. Go.
Okay. 9-inch nail scowl. That would require some of us to be able to focus. I cannot. My brain is slowly deteriorating into
This was like ages ago.
Single action, double action. It looks like we're talking about 6 action. Holy crap, we are far behind. Eric Ashworth, how did the live round up on set? A lot of questions about that. A lot. I want that FBI report. We're all going to watch it. Look at Ian, look at Christina, look at Kurt, look at all the people who have that report. Just because I'm concerned about the first AD. Not doing enough safety meetings is a lot on that person. The higher ups did not give a fuck. They didn't. That's a big deal to me too. Jesse Smith, thank you for the super chat. Karen Hamrick, I went to college with Alec Baldwin. He left after his junior year because he lost the election for student president. thought I would share that.
Okay.
I don't want to disparage someone for things that I'm speculating about, but I think that he would be the kind of persona whose ego would be harmed enough to leave a school after losing a public event like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's Sarah. Go ahead.
The things I've heard about him, some people say he's real nice. Other people have a very different take on his personality. So
I haven't heard the nice
What are
part.
the other takes?
The other takes are basically that he is the most egotistical jackass you'll ever find on a movie set.
I was going to say, here's your bleep. Get your bleep.
That's not an other take. That's kind of the take.
Yeah.
Some people have said, "Oh, he's a nice guy. I've dealt with him, and he was perfectly pleasant." I've heard that from some people. I've also heard plenty of people go, "This guy is the worst." And keep in mind, this is in Hollywood, right? And so the for worst,
high bar.
There's a lot of contenders. So
I don't know if I don't know if I'd put him on that list. Maybe. Maybe I haven't heard as much.
Alicia Souza. He also hosts illegal Airbnb dinner parties with no safe serve certification. That was in reference to Darius Cooks. He would rent an Airbnb to host a dinner party, not have a license or certification to actually serve guests, and would do it for profit. That's a relatively large no.
This guy is
Crazy
just...
Cat Queen.
I'm kind of surprised because, like, where I am, the people who, health and safety doesn't fuck around where I am. So, like, a guy robs a liquor store and gets a fine of like $2,000. A guy runs an illegal kitchen and gets a fine of like $100,000. So I'm just thinking, how is he still not fined into oblivion?
Yeah. Or, I mean, I'm amazed he hasn't food poisoned a slew of people. What? Oh, Fashion's Review channel.
That was about me talking about the guy's tie.
Ties? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You should do that. You should do that. You should have a weekly segment.
I am not commenting. Nope. I am Runkle's friend. I am not commenting.
This is
my tie. Do not hold my tie if you hold my tie hostage.
Oh God.
Hostage. I'll send it to you along with some of the other some other items there. But because I owe you some things I should send your way, but not things that I accidentally took with me from Virginia, but things that just some small items, just as a
not the ammo that you inadvertently left in your pocket and like forgot about and left on my kitchen counter.
Oops.
Yeah, not that.
Literally any
knowledge of any ammunition that must have been yours.
Probably mine.
Yeah.
The
that is the proper answer. Yeah.
Yep. The 223. That was totally mine. Laura Leanne, FYI, Lindsay Metcalf, another 50 membership. Lindsay, thank you. I wish I could pull that up. Oh, I freaking hate it. Nikki Stone came in late and went to the beginning, had to jump to the end, so I can tell you all that I can already tell it's going to be a great Friday Night Frenzy. Friday Night Frenzy was the totally appropriate freaking name.
Yep.
Because,
I was going to steal Emily's fuckery because I'm like, that works too.
Yeah, Friday Night Fuckery. Friday Night. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so you do it like that.
Yeah.
You can swear on YouTube, right?
No, I do, but it's so much more fun to say. Alicia Souza, Darius Cooks, William scams and targets Black women. He's been scamming them since Fresh Go scam in 2011.
Wow.
I'm glad that people are paying attention now. Tracy Vagan, Bree, can you copyright a book title if it is common words like career soldier? That's a good question for her. I'm not going to try and venture into that. I object to this entirely.
No,
I
we're going to crowdfund Wood Daddy Pound Cakes.
I saw somebody else in the chat who couldn't afford a super chat, but they were suggesting that they need to be sold in pink boxes.
Wait, Runkle, wait, hang on, Christina, hold that thought. What, Runkle, you said someone couldn't afford a super chat and said what?
They said that the Wood Daddy pound cakes need to be sold in pink boxes. I'm just waiting while you do the math on that one.
Nope, there's no math. There's no math.
He's like, I refuse.
Christina, if you still have brain power, please continue. Because that just
I was
exhausted
just
a lot
gonna
of mine.
say we could put strawberries and cocaine with this pound
Oh
cakes.
my.
I'm still confused on how strawberries ended up in the same group as mushrooms and cocaine.
I don't get it.
I don't know, but I need that.
It makes no sense.
And oysters. And what was the other one? Sea cucumber.
Sea cucumber. So yes, they should be strawberry.
I am dealing with children. They are children. Total children. They are not adults. The voice that you hear right now is the most adult voice on this live stream.
Somebody said chocolate. Wait, I can get some chocolate, strawberries, cocaine, and pound cake.
Nope.
We got it.
Nope. No, fam. Crazy Cat Queen. Does broadcasting an SSN address / violate any laws? Yes, a lot of laws. It gets violated. Yep, that is not legal. Rob, you're the reason I pay attention to YouTube.
You could theoretically be on the hook if the court found you liable for somebody else's fraud that you helped make that happen. For somebody doing something like buying a house in someone else's name.
Ian, it is its own independent crime. It is. It is an independent crime. It is a felony.
The point was in Georgia, they were saying, is it a federal crime?
Oh,
share
yeah.
an SSN?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm reading all the dirty puns in the chat.
No.
Chat, behave. Chat, behave. I will do chipmunk voice until the end of time. Behave.
Oh, there's got to be a voice that you can read this in. I pound cake all the time.
What about this one? This is the dark and deep voice.
Do it.
Sarah, the sounds of a man excreting a large brick. I just lost it.
Where did this come in?
Why did that have to be the super chat? Cross, are you completely FOS? Defendant, yes. Tulip 2, thank you for that super chat. Using an age designation to refer to ineptitude as a Geist.
Ageist.
Just because it's a socially acceptable form of bigotry doesn't make it right. It doesn't. It's so terrible. It's so awful.
Almost as awful as... Oh, I can't.
Ian, that is a porn intro. That is
That's the pound cake.
I don't know why voice mod has so much like really 70s.
It's so terrible.
But it really does.
Yeah. LDSW. Roland Martin also covered the doxing and cyberbullying incident on YouTube under Darius Cooks. There were a lot of people that did. Go look it up if you want to see their content. I know there's a ton of coverage on these cases as well. I just wanted to highlight it as well. Williams accused of doxing, cyberbullying people who disagree with him. Yes, he is, and he has been doing that. Christina Caro, PhD. I'm so sorry as a PhD that you had to listen to any of that. Don't care about tech difficulties. You guys make a Friday happy hour. I hope it was still happy and not a sad hour because that was wild. Jillian Smedioto, yes. So glad
Yeah.
y'all are on Darius Cooks train. Nat got me invested in this, and now I'm in deep. It's wild stuff, top to bottom. It's a little bit crazy. Positive vibes only. Pro tip, that is Mel. Thank you for the super chat.
Oh, nice.
New Zealand Butterfly Girl. Why isn't his lawyer doing something to help, or is there nope, he can't do shit. His client was just SOL. That was not gonna get good anywhere.
He's trying. It's really what that comes down to. He's trying to make those objections, but
Hashtag.
Yes, there. Now you got it. Come on, Rob, get it together.
Hashtag. Wood Daddy's ginger pound cake.
Tish. Hi, Tish.
The cucumbers
Hopefully you're
aren't
not
for
watching us
eating.
go completely off the rails. Like I feel guilty to I feel guilty to the people who follow me like as a responsible content creator right now. They're just like, Rob, what is going on? And I'm like, I don't know.
It's
This
late
was
night Friday. This is what's going on.
This was just terrible. It was terrible.
He just wrote it puts the lotion on its skin.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
I have no idea. Oh god.
It puts the lotion on his skin.
That's it. They want you to just say creepy things in the voice box.
oh, somebody in the chat is saying blame it on the sea cucumbers.
No. Okay, Tish, you know his attorney wants to kick him right in the shin. He probably did. I think he probably did. I
don't
would
know.
have.
It's probably unethical for him to do so because if you actually
care, I'd still do
agree
it.
with the guy's testimony, then that's a problem.
Yeah, Rob,
I mean,
new
I
toy.
Wanted to die though.
No, this is not new.
This is just the same.
Oh,
terrible. This is so bad. Carolyn Ross. Hey guys, watching my favorite Rob, Ian, and Kurt. Join the others too with my vodka tonic and my dogs at my side. Have a good weekend. Have a great weekend, Carolyn.
Cheers.
Hopefully, we didn't go too far asunder and ruin the weekend. I hope we didn't. Hopefully,
no.
Yeah, not at all. Crazy Cat Queen. Why is what Darius Cooks did not criminal? It is criminal. It is. It's finding a prosecutor to press the charges. It's not that easy. It's kind of complicated, and it's finding out that he does a lot of things right up to the edge, man. He pushes it so hard. Kathy Richardson, Mike, that guy is Fez-worthy. Yes, he is. Liz Metcalf, how can we support Mel and her business? I pulled that one up. Is there a place to support Mel somewhere? Agatha Dorn on Twitter, follow her, watch the video she told you to watch. That's how you support her. Great way. Jillian Whelan, Facebook HQ is in Ireland. Can Irish EU law apply for Mel? I don't know the answer to that question, to be quite honest. I don't think so.
Not.
I don't think so. I think it's going to be, it's going to be where the injury takes place and where the person is doing the thing that creates the injury.
And the other thing, you need some connection to the parties, not to the medium that they used, right? So
true. Angel Rayburn, thank you very much for that very, very generous super chat. And this one
is because people have asked for Law and Lumber After Dark, and this is the voice of Law and Lumber After Dark. It's after dark. It's 12:07. Y'all are misbehaving already. Oh, that sounded really bad.
Voice mod off. Holy shit.
This is where, are you stacking some wood, Daddy?
No. That I knew.
There's
what
the
that
premise.
Like. That was not okay. That was not okay. Holy shit.
It's all Emily's fault.
No, that was me like laughing. Y'all are bad. And that just did not turn out the way that it should have turned out.
Oh, that is so going to be clipped. And
Oh, God.
Oh,
Just
hang on, hang on.
you're going to
So-
get more fan mail.
this is fucking terrible. Marianne Williams, thank you very much for that super sticker. Let's see if I can get something where please use the voice changer tomorrow. I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna be able to prevent Runkle from doing that, period. And a story.
I'm using the voice changer because again, I'm still having technical difficulties on that. But you can bet that I will be using sound effects. Because if
Probably,
nothing
yeah.
else, there is the
Yeah, the bonk. I like the bonk. The bonk's great. The bonk.
There's a super chat that wants you to do the Virginia accent.
I saw it. I saw it. I did not see it. I did not see it. Oh, fuck me.
You can't. You gotta do it.
Bop it. There you go. Ian, give me the bop it. Yeah. Friday Night Live, Law Nerds are the best. They are. Y'all are the freaking awesome, best freaking chat ever in the whole wide world. I love every one of you. Seriously, that is actually sincere. I have been so proud of being able to cultivate a chat. And I say cultivate, I mean that you guys somehow find this corner of YouTube and y'all are the freaking best. Like the positivity that flows in this chat for everybody involved is awesome. Except for when Christina is doing that face and encouraging misbehavior in my chat.
I'm just reading their clever ideas. I mean,
Revenge answer.
if I had a sound box, see, I could read, I've been misbehaving, Wood Daddy. I must be punished.
Don't say that. Don't say that. Nope, that's not out loud. We put it in her head. Those are things.
Oh, and Half Irish.
That wasn't me. I didn't write it.
In our heads.
Half Irish had
In
a
our
comment
heads.
that you should totally put up on the screen. It's just a little bit ago.
Which one? Who said it?
Half Irish. You'll see it. You'll know it when you see it.
I don't see shit.
Keep
Where am I
scrolling
seeing
up.
this?
You're gonna see it.
Oh, Half Irish, you're killing me already. You've already killed me. Nope. Not putting that one up.
Where is it?
No, I can't put it up. No. Because my P.O. box is now like actually listed. No. No. Bad. I don't want that. No.
I found it.
You found it, didn't you?
Revenge answer. Idea for future trial of the century. Actually took 3 trials. Fatty Arbuckle. That is actually quite high on the list, to be honest. So yeah, that's probably going to be pretty soon. Brando Lesko, Lucy in the Field, picking strawberries covered in Coca-Cola. Sure, why not? It's been that kind of night. Jackie Joe, great show tonight. Rob, I think you may misjudge that. I don't know how far behind we are because I think that might have been 2 hours ago. Thank you very much, though. Pam Bystrat. I work in corporate legal supporting environmental IP, trademark, and M&A law. That sounds awesome. Way over my head. I'm just a simple trial attorney. I couldn't do that. God bless you for being able to do that. I love it. That's awesome. I hope it makes you happy. Angel Rayburn, thank you all. Made my month. Made my misery. Oh my gosh. All the bad behavior is encouraging more bad behavior. Oh my. Okay.
They're having a good time laughing.
They are.
It's not bad.
They really are. It's fantastic. Shindog City, superb mix of trial talk and lunacy tonight. I think we've gone more lunatic. Well did, team. Thanks for many laughs. Hopefully many more. Crazy Cat Queen. I'd like a future discussion on mental/intellectual deficiency versus insanity in criminal cases.
Ooh.
That is super complicated. I do like that discussion though, because it is really important. especially with the Daybell trial, I think that's going to come up at least in some part. What do you think, Ian?
I suspect. I mean, the thing is that like the insanity defense in both the U.S. and in Canada are so difficult to establish.
They're so hard,
and especially with jury trials because jurors really don't like it.
Nope.
You know, you can
it
have
looks like a cop out.
It absolutely does, and yeah, the public hates it too. You know, there was a trial here of Vince Lee who, sorry, Vince Lee cut off somebody's head in a bus.
Okay.
Found to be like literally beheaded the guy, and found to be not criminally responsible by reason of mental disorder, which was super unpopular, and then later got release, which was even more unpopular.
Also unpopular.
Even though he has apparently he hasn't like so much as gotten a speeding ticket at this point. So it's kind of hard to say. He's apparently doing pretty well, but super unpopular. Lots of people would like to see him, back in custody. And at this point, Mr. Lee has now been completely discharged. So he is now he's now free of any obligations
among the population.
Yep. He's wandering around and he's not required to do anything. So, yeah. And I should note that there's actually 2 fatalities associated with that one because he killed the person he killed was Tim McLean, who was sleeping on the bus, and he was stabbed and then beheaded and partially eaten, just to make that really.
Whoa! How do we get to cannibalism?
I don't know.
Cannibalism
We started with mental disorder, and we ended up at cannibalism.
Well,
police saw that when they came to respond to the scene, but because it was so horrible, one of the officers who was on scene had later killed himself. And
nope, Ian, we're gonna stop the story there.
We're past 2 hours.
No, I know, but that's a
see,
lot.
this is where you need
Like,
to flip.
we just went from like mental disorder to cannibalism, killing, stabbing, throat decapitated, officer killing. That's a lot.
But I mean, this guy is
in the population.
Yep. So I'm happy with that.
I'm gonna stay away from his general location.
Yeah, like where do I need to avoid getting on a bus? Tell me
Yeah.
that.
It doesn't actually say where he's living now, and he's not required to report that. So,
Oh yay!
Oh,
Cool.
good. I
Virginia.
wanted to sleep tonight. I really thought that was going to happen.
Oh wow!
I'm going to assume he's
Okay.
living in Virginia, specifically
Thanks,
in the area.
Thanks, buddy. You know what?
Wait. Umbra Fire, hide your pound cakes, hide your wives.
No, don't do that. That's terrible. Nope. M169, this has been so much fun. I even found a potential relative in the chat. Wow, that is the most positive thing to come from this entire
So
live
random.
stream. That is awesome. That's actually really freaking cool.
Potential relative,
If that's true, I need the backstory. That's awesome.
right?
M169, if you're still listening, like DM me. I need that backstory. Claude Simeon. Pikel's amazing. Must watch more of your streams. She is fun. There is a lot of fun that she has on her live streams. You did tarot reading. It was awesome.
Yeah. I should show up like that one of these Fridays.
Nope. Nope. Because
You have
I saw
soundboard.
No, I saw that Pikel's. I saw that Pikel's 3 gummies deep, and that Pikel's was flipping cards like she was flipping. Oh man.
I scared people.
Scared. Mika Merch. First time I ever catch you live. Thank you so much for your content and best wishes from Sweden. I'm a firm member of your replay crew. Thank you for catching the replays. Actually, it really does mean a heck of a lot to see you, whether it's in the comments in the replays or in the, what's that, buddy?
That
like
is, it's a Canadian whiskey.
Yeah.
So, the local liquor store does a little thing where they have, like, they bring in people to be like, show off your booze. And this guy was there. He was really nice. He's like, try this. And I ended up with a bottle. So
you're going to toast Amika because he showed up for the first time. That's why you're doing that, right? Yep, exactly. Thank you for being here. Yes, exactly. Thank you for being here. Awesome. Glad to see the first timer. Sarah H. So glad I stumbled on this tonight. Still? Question mark. I'm not too crafty, but working on my 60th dozen pan of cinnamon. Oh, fucking cinnamon rolls.
now, is that like today or ever? Because if there's 60 dozen cinnamon rolls,
I don't care. I want all dozen cinnamon rolls. Emma Black, when you realize your schedule is ruled by 2 kids in Tennessee you never met. 2 kids like elsewhere that like are somewhere. 2 kids are running my schedule. I'm kidding. I'm actually really kidding. That's Jessica Elise. Runkle, that extends to you for the dice.
I will not say no to dice. Dice are awesome. So thank you.
Oh my gosh, you guys are killing me here. Not you guys. I just Robin Green Day. I know. Pterodactyl turned 60 in May. Congratulations. Happy birthday. Woo! Siblings through dad's 277-year-old 10-foot tall mahogany and brass grandfather clock. Okay. I read the next sentence. Oh my god.
We hooked on at the same time. No,
I didn't stop. I had to read the next. Grabbing it out of the trash and restoring it and loving it. Oh, thank you. Do what you love, no matter what your age.
Advice, but maybe you should throw the siblings in the trash instead.
I mean,
that chat almost broke me until I started reading.
I know. I think that's justifiable right there. Like, how?
The Law Patrol. We're gonna need sound effect off at some stage. They're so customizable. That's what you get. Law Patrol. Dominique. Christina, have you seen the EDB a month back where would she saw it. She was in the chat.
Oh yeah.
It's what about the emotion? Yeah, she was.
I was like half paying attention at first. I was doing something else. And when Emily got to explaining to all of you guys about the housewives and then vagina comes in, I was like, I have to stop what I'm doing now and give this my full attention. I think I was editing or something, and I'm like, nope. I need to be in this. What is happening? How did we get 2 stacks of vaginas?
I think Emily's numbers went down for a minute, and then when we were on, and that tension moment built, the numbers just went oh.
And then that's how hashtag Wood Daddy Stack trended.
And that's not going on.
Apparently not.
That's
Susan Stay.
That's for life.
Thank you for that super sticker. Very much appreciate it. Lindsay Metcalf, you have been here all night, my dear. Thank you. We need a channel emoji of at Secret Squirrel playing whack-a-mole. To any emoji artists in the chat, I will actually pay money for that. DM me. I will pay money to have an emoji of Secret McSquirrel whack-a-mole just on. She needs her own emoji.
But then you need an emoji of everybody for her.
You know what? I just want the Secret McSquirrel emoji of her with a hammer whacking down. She is super mod of all super mods. Marianne Woods.
Rob, there's a lot in the chat has noted a tragedy, so we should probably acknowledge that one.
Oh, we.
It's just a few chats up in the. It's not a super chat.
Hang on.
It's ALAUNT.
Hang on, I'm gonna find this because this is important because I don't like the ALAUMT in the chat. Scrolling up.
I can just read it out.
Why don't you read it? Read it out because I'm gonna have trouble.
Restoration videos where they destroy the original piece of furniture breaks my soul. I've seen beautiful tiger oak completely destroyed by restorationists. Yeah, those piss me off. I can't watch some of those. Like people have their I repaired this on TikTok, and it's often something like I took this beautiful grandfather clock with like wood that predates the Titanic, and
Ian.
then I painted it.
Oh, Ian, I want to murder you right now. Like you can't. When I'm going down and talking about Secret McSquirrel, you can't scare me like that. That's not okay.
No.
No, I did not think of
All right.
think of it like
So,
that. So.
Anyways, Secret McSquirrel it's what is it? Oh, honey, it's like 5 a.m. your time. We are gonna fly through these super chats. We have 30 more to go. Speed round. No dilly-dallying, period. I love these Friday chats. Adulting not allowed. Exactly. Never had Malort, but have had a poutine. It could strip paint, and drinking water the next day will get you drunk all over again. Yes. No.
Ooh.
Bad. Terrible idea. We love all of this. Y'all are totes entertaining. Thank you very much. You might regret it tomorrow. Please stream a tour of your wine cellar. I would love to. I drank all the wine. Rob, just say, do people really want me and Runkle to go off with our soundboards? And that was a dangerous question with this chat. Yes, it was. I regretted that decision. Now that Kurt's gone, can I be mean? No, you cannot. If you do, I will block your ass and kick you out. Sending love from Nick Stream. This crowd is so damn nice. Damn it. Yes, they are. Love them, appreciate them, and love them for who they are. Period. You guys can disagree. You can be nasty. You can have some fun, but don't bring the hate in here. It's not welcome. Sheila Red, gifted 50 membership. Thank you, Sheila Red.
Wow.
That is freaking amazing. When will we get the Wood Daddy pound cake recipe? You will not. More cowbell. Nope, not tonight. Tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. Tune in to Lawyers and Dragons. Forgive my shorthand. Characteristics are tough. They are very difficult. Yes, you are forgiven. Lawyers and Dragons. Ian, my rabbit's name is Capers. I feel you. Caper had a caper. Caper committed a caper, and Caper robbed capers. Curious case of the caper. Caper. We're going to do all the capers. We're going to do capers tonight. We're going to have some fun. I'm going to rob you. Yep. Get it, Ian? He's the caper. Caper is doing the caper. Hashtag caper. Caper. How many times can I say caper? Jillian Smanioto. Darius hasn't been fined yet because he runs all over the country. He basically skips town every few days. He does. He shuts down a shop, reopens a house, reopens another house, asks other friends to open and make stuff. Yep. Brandon, let's go. Broken Arrow. Repeat, Broken Arrow. That is dark. I'm missing.
Did we just summon something? Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. I hope we did not. I really, I mean,
I don't know. Did we summon something?
Did we?
That was terrible. You soak strawberries in champagne. I most certainly do. It's fantastic. It's a great beverage. I recommend it for any brunch. I got pinged by YouTube for using fuckery in a title. No idea how EDB, because she waits until a certain period of time and she says it out loud and not put in a title where the title can actually get a text grab. So that was foolish. You know better. Joe Tracy, Rob, don't send your Wood Daddy pound cakes by mail. No, I do not send those by mail. Here for the truth. Oh my God, was that Barry White? No, it was not. That was me. Don't feel guilty. We love it. I feel guilty all the time. Caper, the noun, the verb, the greatness. Yes, it was. We did a caper. Rob, that old Virginia accent. Oh shit.
There it is. You thought he was gonna get away.
I was so fast. Oh.
Wait.
You have to kill the background because I actually have to like focus on it.
No.
You're not gonna be able to do it.
That's not it's not exactly the right music though. You need something a little more.
No.
Twangy.
We have to begin with the premise that all things can be argued in a certain fashion. We have disagreements, and we are allowed to have those disagreements. But they must be civil, and they must be cordial. Because you cannot disrespect your fellow man or woman or human of any type. This is awkward and uncomfortable. I am remarkably uncomfortable.
Oh my god, that's terrible. Okay, I did it. I did it. It's done. Thanks so much for making the my bad week better. I don't know if it gets got worse. I'm sorry, Pamela. Trouble how Jesus, I go over yours. Pikel search. Yes, Pikel's always creates trouble. No, the chaos meter was created by everyone. It was not just Christina. Everyone brought chaos. The capers. Ian went down a story where we were chopping off heads, and then we were.
Wait, I was like, wait, when was the meter? I missed the meter.
I didn't know how we got there. I don't know what's happening. I just read like something in like Virginia accented voice that just made no fucking sense. I'm sorry, Truffle Hound. I really do apologize. Mujer Baracco, this trio, the soundbox is every freaking Friday, please. Oh my God, I don't know if I have the energy. Hello for $1. Thank you very much for the super chat. Hello, Abigail Buckmiller. Just tuned in about an hour ago, currently at work. I am sorry. You have a lot of catching up to do, and you might not be here by the time I read this. Went back to the beginning of the live, and I'm laughing my ass off. Might turn to crying soon. I wish you all a happy Friday and Saturday. Happy Friday and Saturday. I love it. I hope you do laugh when you hear this. So yeah, happy Friday, Saturday. Chris Cat Queen, how about intellectual deficiency specifically? Ooh, Crazy Cat Queen, that is not easy. Meaning the person who is
sentencing issue.
Yep, it kind of is. It really depends. And someone's telling me to slow down. I'm trying, but I'm also trying to let Secret McSquirrel get sleep.
Secret, we're okay. We got this.
Yeah.
We got this.
You know me.
Yeah.
I can mod and chat. So get some sleep.
We can eat. Oh wait.
Oh, food. Why'd you say food? I don't like you.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Cinnabon. Okay, Law Patrol. No. Law Patrol, you are not allowed to call me Wood Daddy ever. I have seen your face. I know your first name. You are not allowed to call me Wood Daddy.
Read the rest of it.
I don't want to. Oh, I really don't like you right now. I don't like you. You are really not fun. Oh, I read the rest of it. I stopped at the first part.
Oh God.
Clipped and shared with the world. Totally worth spitting my Coke across the kitchen. I really hope it was worth it. Oh.
Excuse me while I find it on Twitter.
It's gonna be a fun.
I just retweeted.
No, you didn't, Ian. I hate you. Brandon, let's go. Brandon, you've been saying "let's go" all night. You have, and thank you for being here. Focus on drinking. Murder those drinks.
Murder.
I'm a bottle and a half wine deep. That's what happens. Amanda Lang. Ian has seen me drink wine. I can drink wine.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah. Dun dun dun. No, Ian, you did not just share that with me. I'm gonna be so mad. Okay. No, Trish, you were my friend. Oh, Trisha Lynn.
Sorry.
Oh, we were on such good terms, but then you did that, and we're still on good terms. But it's also okay. Fine. Amanda Lang. I think every Canadian knows about that case. I hope so. Samantha Steinitz, why can't we send lasagna and pound cake to your P.O. box? Because
Probably wouldn't
Just-
fit for one.
just because. Just
Guys,
because.
what he really needs is more Malort.
Nope.
He's
You
low on
send
Malort.
that shit to me, I will give an instruction to USPS to reject any package. No, I probably won't do that.
Wait,
But
can
I
it
won't
be
drink
used as
it.
paint thinner or
Oh,
sugar?
that's a good experiment. That's a great
Also,
experiment.
it's-
Oh, yeah.
He also needs already opened cans of surströmming.
The what?
Nope. Ian, I know you have 2 kneecaps, and I know that you know that I have a lot of implements of destruction. Yeah.
You can't do that.
No.
You can't make threats. You can't do that.
That wasn't a threat. That was a suggestion. It wasn't a threat. It was a comment.
Wait,
A
is
threat
that
has to be? Yes, that was legally. That was just a comment. That was not a threat. That was innuendo.
Wait, hold on, let me make a note. Okay.
Yep. Danielle McNulty, pro tip for Rob. You're recommending the chat for the bad behavior is 1 hot and or oh fuck.
I love that you're not reading it beforehand. It just keeps sneaking up on him. 2, entertaining and will also encourage more bad behavior. No alternatives to offer. Wah, wah.
I'm so sorry, Danielle.
Now we're back to cannibalism.
You know how I'm fond of pulling out weapons on stream?
Wait.
No, that's terrible. I don't want to. What is that? Pickled herring? What is that?
Ew. What is
That
Is
is fermented fish.
Ow.
Oh,
No,
yep,
you
that's
should
pickled
note-
herring. That's the same shit. No,
Oh, you should note. You see how the can?
Why?
It-
That's not a good sign.
It's supposed to do this.
Wait. No. When they do that, you're supposed to throw them out because it'll kill you.
No,
Ian, nothing about that is
it won't
okay.
kill you. It'll just make you wish that you were dying.
No, Ian, nothing about that is okay.
Why?
Nothing about this is okay. Like,
Oh,
no,
dear.
I wanted Cinnabon. I had Cinnabon in my head. Let me be with my Cinnabon dreams. Luma, is it me or is live funnier? I hope it's funnier because holy shit.
I had people suggesting that when you come visit, we need to do a surströmming
Nope.
try.
Oh.
Nope.
So we'll just set that up, do a live stream, try this out.
Yum.
Mm-mm.
We need to make this happen.
All of the implements of destruction in Ian's house will be used against him in that moment.
You could, you know what? You just take him.
Worst implement of destruction in my house.
You just
Yep.
take him all the peppers. All the peppers.
Nope.
Every
No,
pepper
because he
on
likes the
planet.
peppers. Like nope. Just nope.
I'm pretty sure I would win between me and Rob in a pepper off.
No, I'm not going to do the pepper thing. I'm just going to swing everything I can at Ian to make him not feed me that food. Pierre Dola Saska, I have to go to the grocery store shopping. I'll be listening on my headphones. I'm sorry that you're in public right now. God, people gonna stare at me laughing, but no regrets. You sure? Thank you for a great start of the day. Are you sure? Because I want to make sure that you're getting your money's worth. If you're not laughing your ass off right now,
In
holy crap.
In fairness, this might be me because I used to get those comments when I was doing daytime streams too.
I just mean.
They're like, "Oh, I'm out in public. I'm at work. This is bad."
Yep. Callie's Corner. This live has made my shit week so much better. I am glad because that was the whole effing point.
I'm
that was
joining
why.
on that one.
You know what's
Yeah.
funny? That was why I wanted to do this live. That was why I wanted to do it because these weeks are fucking
week.
hard. Like, yeah, they're just hard. Let people have some fun. Wood Daddy Stack EDB stream is the Law Tube Woodstock. It kind of is, but stacked. Capered Caper. My case of capers. It's been a whole caper catastrophe. Yes, it has. Jerk off. You posted all the nasty things. Oh, I'm gonna get you so bad.
Oh, God.
Oh, you're in so much trouble. But yes, all the things.
Are they naughty and you're going to punish them?
He did it that time. It
That
wasn't
was-
me. It
that was
wasn't
him.
me.
That was not you. Christine, I cannot blame you for that. I cannot. That was totally Ian. Anna Lindstrom, waking up early, catching up and shaking my head in Scandinavia, the Malort Convo. Babies. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
I
must
can
be.
eat lutefisk. I'm
I'm
gonna try
sorry.
this at some point.
Just send me whatever you want me to drink. And
Malort is just. I enjoy Akavit. I enjoy Brenovan. It's just Malort is just bad. It's just
I
not
know
good.
none of those things.
Come visit. We will introduce you to all of those things, and you will hate your life.
Brewer berries. Might want to check the unicorns aren't a fire hazard. Brewer berries made the unicorns. They're fine. They're safe. Those are LEDs. They're fine. They're not a fire hazard. They're safe.
She's got to protect.
She does. She has to protect. They're safe. Look. Safe. Safe.
No.
So safe. How fucking like of
Wait,
all
that's
that?
like a rhino, right?
No, this is a triceratops.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I get my.
She made those for the nephews. She made triceratopses for the nephews, and she made unicorns for the nieces. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding?
You're cute.
That's awesome.
I know. I love it. I love it, especially because it was a gift that was like for. Yeah, I there's just like faith in humanity restored, but brewer berries, they're safe. Trust me.
Also, if a fire starts in the background, chat will let you know.
Somebody might say something.
They might.
I see smoke.
Yeah, they'll probably like
Something
they'll
is
probably
getting
send
a
me
little.
They'll say like dirty daddy message. Something's on fire.
Rob,
vintage Willow.
You're smoking.
I'm smoking. Totally smoking. Oh yes. Okay. Truffle Hound sent a message that I need to get to. Vintage Willow. Don't get me wrong. I love the extra talking, but we should have a focus emoji. I probably need to fucking make one.
Yes.
DM sent with backstory. Yes.
Ooh,
Thank you. Crazy Cat Queen. Broken Arrow. Too loose. Miss object of great importance.
Usually a nuclear weapon is what that usually
so
is.
Crazy Cat Queen.
Oh, okay. There was a movie in that.
My brain is at like 1/16th capacity.
Yeah.
Oh,
I can read. No, I can read. That's about as far as my brain's going right now. I can read. Like as has been evidenced by several times when I have read myself into trouble. I can read. That's about it.
This was me at the end of every 8-hour live stream.
Yeah. 8 hours?
That was on the trial.
I know. I just want to say I appreciate the deep Virginia accent. Just saying. Yes, it is Virginia. Virginia has a very unique accent. Oddly enough, it has more in common with Old English than it does with the South. So we can give you that lesson in a while.
I've heard that in Savannah too. That's the same. Savannah has that same accent for something.
Savannah's a little softer. There is the same drawl.
Yeah.
There's the long elongated vowels, and there is some enunciation.
Yeah.
But it's not the same as the pronounced of Virginia. Yeah. Not to be sentimental, but thank you for sharing the magic and joy of the 80.
Joy.
This is my brain, baby. ADHD experience with the
with the neurotypical
not always,
world.
Neurotypical world. It's not always easy, but always an adventure. That is one way to say it. It is. I actually view it as a superpower. That is my superpower. I love my superpower.
It's like a
sugar
superpower you can't necessarily turn off. Like Cyclops going, hey, I can shoot things, but also sometimes those things are like walls that we didn't want to destroy.
Yeah. And I'm not ignoring the super chat. It did say sugar wood daddy. I get it. Here for the truth. Working on a tedious financial report. Oh, I am so very sorry. Listening to you guys makes it better. I'm very happy for that. I'm also sorry that you might have just hit a bunch of numbers you didn't intend to because of hopefully laughter. Law Patrol never said I was calling you wood daddy. You kind of started the sentence that way, buddy. I really hate to say it that way, but there's this language that we all use to communicate words, and it's called English, and you write it out. And when you start a sentence with wood daddy, it kind of might relay the wrong message. I'm just saying, maybe take a look.
I'm pretty sure he did this on purpose.
You're right. That'd just be weird. It is, however, hashtag you are stuck with my man. Yes, I kind of am. And by the way, you totally called me Wood Daddy. You didn't. You might not have meant it. It might have been subliminal. But you own this right now. Like I'll own the hashtag. You own this. You called me Wood Daddy. You did. It's just embrace it. It's okay.
Are you guys having a moment?
Yep. I think we need to. I think we need to step out.
I was just telling him.
I want to see these DMs.
Nope. Flappy Fish Market. Flappy Fish Market has no place. Nope. Not gonna happen. Ever. Nope. Get out. Bye. Bye. Out of my mind. Sarah H. Why am I not allowed to send cinnamon rolls over the border? I don't know. What's in your cinnamon rolls? That sounds suspicious. Just got done with work.
Ooh, are they the special kind? Because I'll take some.
Of course.
I'll take some.
Okay. Just got done with work. Definitely need to start from the beginning. Oh, Anna.
Are you sure? No, not with that half a bottle of wine down. Nope, girl. No, you're not gonna make it.
You need the rest of that bottle, and then yes, do exactly
and another
that.
one. Yep. Robin Green Day, thank you for that generous super chat. This is the fantastic and epic stream ever. No BS. Love you all. There was moisture in that chat. I felt it. You felt it. We all felt it. I just killed Christina. Page. Yep, Paige buys. Wood Daddy, much love from Minnesota. Much love to you, my dear.
Hey, Minnesota.
Question. All right, Ian and Rob on with Hogue in a few hours for Lawyers and Dragons. Yes, we fucking are.
And you know what? It's going to be all the better with Tired Run.
It's going to be so great. You know why it's going to be so great? Because
that scared me.
Shiny things.
Like,
yes, and Ian just did the bonk. Like Ian did the bonk. Yes. Yeah, we're supposed to be on at 10 a.m. Oh shit.
Do you want me just to read the rest?
No, I think I have seen smoke coming out of Rob's ears a few times. No, smoke doesn't come out of my ears. I'm actually pretty good. And to be honest, you guys, if it ever seems like I'm frustrated, I'm not. Like I genuinely have a remarkable admiration and appreciation for all of these people. I don't let people on my stream that are not my friends. I don't, period. Because I have to have a level of trust with them. Even Ian, who is very misbehaved a lot. If I ever told Ian that I needed him to calm it down, he would. He knows that I trust him, and I know that he trusts me. So that's how that works. So yeah. And
what is it? If people ever do need to see smoke coming out of Rob's ears, I could mail him one of these peppers.
Nope. Nope. Don't need it. But I do have habaneros for you, buddy. My plant is blooming like crazy, and they are hot AF. So I might have to ship some up to you.
I just find it hysterical that the Canadian up there is the troublemaker.
Oh, he's terrible. No, he's terrible. He's terrible. Like my favorite phrase of his period is like, "Hey, I ordered a food and this is brick."
I've got to find that stream just to clip that out.
Have you not seen that stream?
I don't.
It's fantastic because it's about this cop that like pulls this person out, and Ian's like, "Hey, you know what? If you're going out on a nice evening and you want food, you should like order food, because if you don't respect the cop and you say, 'Hey, I ordered food and this is brick,' and like because the cop is feeding you brick." It's a great stream, and Ian is like deadpan Canadian / British / like the worst humor ever, but also funny as shit.
I missed this entirely.
Just let it happen. It's okay.
Okay.
Lindsay Metcalf, Can't wait for the story about Rob telling his siblings that he's giving their children gifts from strangers. We're not going to say it that way. We're going
A
to say
friend
it
made
different way.
them. Yeah, a friend made them.
We're going to say it a different way. And actually, to be quite honest, I have sent pictures to like my siblings, and yeah,
I'm sure
they are most excited. Like they see these things and they thought the YouTube thing was a joke. They really did. And to see that you guys are this cool is pretty freaking amazing. It brought them around. Ben Miller, who sent an early super chat, is a good buddy of mine, and he's one of these. He's a friend of mine that watches the streams like on Wednesday, and he started off like looking at it like it was a joke, and now this week he goes, I didn't get a notification. And I was like, that's what happened. Like it's just funny. So it's weird how you end up with the friends you have and the people that you're around, and it's awesome. I love it all around. Austin, I'm right above Virginia. The accent is its own, and I enjoy it. Thank you, Austin. It is. It's very unique. When you see Bree next, did you just say Utes? Yeah, I'm gonna quiz her. Have you guys have to get you guys some New Mexico chili? Oh, New Mexico chili, green chili. I love green chili, especially green chili enchilada. Oh, yes. I will take all of the green chilies all the time. Oh, we're so close. Brewberries, Wood Daddy, word of the day, misbehaved. Yes. Yes. Very misbehaved. And these guys, Burberries, are making me feel very bad about misbehaving because the eyes. Did you have to put eyebrows that made it look like, Rob, what are you doing? Why are you doing this thing? I love it.
It's that
shame. It's like, are you doing this? You didn't.
Wait, oh, is there another face? You know, that's this face.
I know. Do you see that she's holding a bundle of sticks, like a bundle of wood?
Oh, okay.
Sitting there going, Rob,
fucking Velcro.
Aww.
That's sitting there going, Rob, you need to focus because you are going to literally murder school.
I'm just gonna murder. Oh, I'm sorry. I just love it. Damn, y'all are still here. Yes, we are. I'm sorry. You can send habaneros over the border, but not cinnamon rolls. I can send anything over the border. It's just whether you get caught. That was a bad thing to say in a live stream.
Says the lawyer.
Probably not raw. So
don't send anything over a live stream. No legal advice is given on this channel. Period. End of story.
Full disclaimer.
Full disclaimer. Don't do anything that you hear after 4 hours.
I don't know that you can.
Uncle Thursday Gaming. Thai green curry is delicious. Speaking of spicy, yes, it is. It is effing spicy AF. We made it.
Wait. Nope. Is there?
What?
We made it.
Those aren't two more?
No, we made it. No, you can't, because if you say it out loud, then they do things. All right. Would you guys care to say good evening to everybody else in the chat?
Good evening, chat. I hope you also have a nice whiskey and catch us in like 9 hours for Lawyers and Dragons.
Secret My Squirrel, we told you to go to bed a while ago.
We did.
I'm disappointed, but also remarkably impressed. I love you. You're fantastic.
She's a trooper. She's like, I do not give up.
No, she does not. She's amazing.
Cheers.
Yeah, cheers. Good night, all. Thank you for sticking through to the end. Hopefully you guys had fun. I had a great time. Thank you to all of my guests. I will put their description in the bio or in the description of the video. Oh my God, my brain. I will put the links to their channels. I will put the links to their channels in the description to this video. It's going to be a great time. Enjoy the replay, and we hope to see you guys tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. 10 a.m. my time, which is in 9 hours total. And then we will play Lawyers and Dragons. Super chat. I'm gonna replay tomorrow as I clean. Good luck cleaning. Good luck, lady.
No, it's gonna go great. It's gonna
go great. All right. Love you guys. We're gonna say goodnight. Good night, guys. Love you. Bye. See ya.
Bye.